Medusa won't look this way, cause we already stoned. It's Pips from Dave, yeah, I'm gone. And it's R.I.P. to the boogies. R.I.P. to the boogies. R.I.P. to the boogies. R.I.P. to the boogies. Together with Thorough Sports Bets, yeah, the twins, they be checking in. Stacking up, green is the scene that you're stepping in. Winning is a trend, and we stay making dollars. Nerd talk with the sports bet scholars. Yeah, Mike M, picks from Dave, Earl Sports Bets. This is Nerd Talk, motherfuckers.
Oh, I almost got us in there at the right time. Yeah, I get too caught up in that song. But anyways, hello, I'm Dave, and we're here, and we're ready. We're back on a Friday for another live stream. We've got all night. We've got some people that have been here before, obviously, like Nick. We've got some people coming back like LJ, rose from the dead like a phoenix.
Wow.
I'm stoked. We're even going to talk a little football. We're going to get into it. We're about a month away from college. We're about 6 weeks away from the real deal. So we're going to jump right into this. Start with Nick. Nick, what do you got that we can get on right now? Well, let's do this. Let's do it smart because we'll span it out. So what are the games that are coming up next? We've got the Twins, Royals, Rays, Astros, Cubs, Cardinals, Athletics, Rockies. What do you got in that? Or what do you have in this Brewers Braves game that just popped off we can get on live?
I'm on the over, and I'm on the Brewers team total over for that one there. Looking to fade Trinos, and I know it makes me happy, but the Braves look human the last 10 games. They're 3-7 the last 10 games, so they actually look human, which is really nice to see. But I got the over in that game. I got the team total over for the Brewers for that one kicking off soon.
Cards Club's over 9. It's 97. Win out to center. I mean,
I never capped the game because I didn't know who's pitching.
Yep, that's the problem too. Montgomery was the pitcher.
Same with the Rockies.
Yeah. Well, I capped that game. I'm on the under in that one. But either way, I will. Let me do introductions. Maybe we can hop on something live for you, buddy. LJ, did you bet baseball today?
Yes, sir, I did.
What you got, bud?
Well, my biggest bet is the Astros. Coming off that loss for the Red Rangers, think they'll be primed to get back. And I took the under Mets and Nationals first 5 under 4.5, I believe it is. So I took that as well. Those are my 2 bets right now. I was looking to jump on some later, Dodgers game, Rangers and Padres, but I just stayed off for a little, see if I can make some money in the early games before those games pop off later.
Cool. Yeah, I'm kicking around the Dodgers game. I don't quite know where to go. There's a couple different ways you can go in it. I'm kind of looking at the first 5 under a little bit. We'll see. But what do I have in these games? I got caught up right before the show, so let me get set up. I did not bet the Cubs. Oh, Rockies Athletics. I have the under. First game in Coors Field. I love to bet the under. A's stink, and they probably should get on the Rockies run line. But either way, I'm
on the Rockies really that trustworthy either to lay a price on them?
Not real. Not well. I mean, it's a decent price, but they should be. Any other team would be minus 200 favorites at home. So, anyway, I got other plays going on. Now I've got plays for later. We'll talk about them. We'll settle in here. Where's Gaussman at with his strikeouts? That's what I want to know. Let's take a look.
But he just got out of the 3rd inning, so
5 strikeouts.
Like the Blue Jays to start scoring some runs here.
Oh, Yankees in a rain delay. Still time to bet that. Phillies have the bases loaded in the top of the 4th, which is not good. Good for you, but not good for me. I'm on the under first 5. 1-1 in the Angels Blue Jays game. Guardians 0-1 against the White Sox. White Sox are winning, but middle of the 3rd inning. Nats and Mets 0-0. Hopefully after the 5th inning, there will be a lot of runs scored. Because I'm on the Nationals team total over. But anyway,
I'm kind of thinking with that Nationals game real quick before we get into capping other ones. And I said this during my show this morning as well. My plan with that game is I took the Nationals first 5 plus a half, and I'm going to wait until they pull Mackenzie Gore, and I'm going to get on live with the Mets once the bullpen gets involved for the Nationals because they have one of the worst bullpens in baseball. And I knew I was doing this show tonight, and I actually did that last night. Once they pulled Josiah Gray, I grabbed a little Mets money line. A little score update, 2-1 now in that Jays game.
Okay, well, there you go. shout out the chat here. We got Barney, our dude, shouting out LJ and Nick, and then me. We appreciate that. Brian Smith, what's up? Cubs are crushing. Cubs are. I wanted to get on their team total. I've been on it almost every game. I didn't. Stimmy OG, what's up, my buddy? Craig Wood says, scattered storms in Denver. I didn't know you were in Denver, Craig, but either way, yeah, that's a good look, I guess. If it's cooler, sometimes warm rain doesn't make a difference, but it's in Denver. Need Helen Mitch Keller under 5.5 strikeouts. Let's go, Phillies. All right. Jay from Ireland, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, Dave Beckett. Hit the like button. That's all we ask. We'll be here all night. I've got liquor on the way. I don't know. I'm a creature of habit. I realized 30 minutes before the show that I'm dry. And what do we do on Friday nights? It's wet Fridays.
Can we smoke on this show?
Absolutely. Yep.
Awesome. I'm going to roll it right now.
Yep. Sure can. Sean says, really like the Stros tonight. Yeah, the Stros are a hard team not to. They're on the up and up. I mean, I thought the Rangers would decline. That's not really happening, but I definitely thought the Astros would kind of take off. Yeah, kind of. But the Stros are definitely fit in form, and I'll take the Stros over 100 games to win more than 50% against the Rangers this year any day.
Absolutely.
I still think they're the best team in baseball, even with the Rays and everyone else. I just think they're best.
Here's the thing with the Astros is their record doesn't show it, but they are the best team in baseball still because not only are they still winning games, they just got back two of their best hitters with Altuve and Alvarez. Yeah. They've been winning games without the mighty midget in the lineup and without Alvarez in the lineup as well. And here's the thing: they also missing a couple pitchers, if I'm not mistaken, as well. And Christian Javier has been horseshit this year.
Yeah.
He's not been that good this year. His record looks great. His advanced stats and his ERA and he's getting run support. For me on that game, I like the over in that Astros game. And I did grab a little plus money with the Tampa Bay team total over 4.5 because I do think they get to Christian Javier. And this Astros bullpen is still a question mark to me. I saw they acquired Kendall Graveman today. So that should be a nice arm to bolster the bullpen. I saw the return they got for it. Makes me scratch my head why the Mets only got so much for Robertson. But that's beyond the point. But yeah, I like the over in that spot. And I do think Houston's on the up and up. I think they run away at that division this year still, especially when they're getting healthy. So that's kind of where I'm looking at that.
If they get – this is the thing. And that they're still in the mix. They're still there. And they've been hurt, and their best players aren't playing their best ball. What happens if they get things together? Watch out. Before we bring on our next guest, so shout out Crystal Craig. Always here. Always a pleasure. From Canada. We love you. Stimmy OG says liquor in the front, poker in the back. Yeah, that's what we do. Sean, what's up, my dude? We'll get to that, but let's get to our next guest. Fresh off the road, fresh off some big news, some life-changing news. He's progressing. If I can find his dang thing. Oh, yeah, this room just got a little bit sexier.
Oh, yeah.
Moose, what's up, buddy?
What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight? Dave,
good.
LJ, how are
Loose
y'all
money
doing?
bets in the building.
So,
is that Professor Moose Money Bets now? Is that what was that? What you got, Professor?
No, it is, and always will be Coach Moose.
Coach Moose. Love it.
There you go. If you want to tell the news, you want me to tell the news, you want to keep it a secret? We can dox your ass if you want.
Passed my credential test, so I'm going to officially be a credential teacher.
Yeah.
So it was a shit ton of work. It was not easy. You'd think it'd be a lot easier becoming a teacher, even a PE coach, but no, not so much. They put up some firewalls to try to keep people, keep Kenny Powerses out of the teaching system.
Can you imagine?
I mean, I'm as close as they get to Kenny Powers. I'm as close as they get.
I'm not Kenny Powers. I'm so-and-so, the cockfighter. What was his name? What was his fake name?
Bianco.
Forget his name.
Shit. It's White Lightning, but what is the? It's Bianco. I don't know how to say lightning in Spanish.
No. That's his name when he's on the baseball team. When he's before that, when he's fighting Cox with that little Indian, or he's Indian in real life, but the little midget guy that holds him. Anyways, I'll look it up.
I'm looking at it right now. Cockfighting name.
Yeah. You must be mistaken. I'm not Kenny Powers. I'm a cockfighter. El Flamo Blanco. That's when he's pitching. That's when he's
Flamo Blanco. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find what his nickname was.
It's before he comes back to Mexico. I don't remember. I can't believe I don't remember. There was only a four season show, but hey, there's Mom. She says it's hot there. She lives by the beach. Is it hot there? I mean, you just came from way hot, but
dude, it was 110 on the way back. It was 118 on the way over. 115 when I got there on Thursday last week. It was horrific.
Hold on, I'm getting the call.
Sounds like that here.
Yeah.
Texas.
Well, it was crazy too because like every night there'd be like lightning storms. So that was kind of cool, like legit lightning storms.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
What do you got for tonight, Moose?
Absolutely nothing. I didn't do any capping today.
All right.
Yeah,
I like to see how prepared you are for this.
I mean, yesterday was all about waiting for the results. Like literally, I think I must have walked 20 miles just pacing around the house, just waiting for the results. And I'm not even joking. I mean, it was literally like from 9 a.m. till 5:30 when I finally got the results, just walking all around the house, check the phone every hour, do some like NFL rankings for a little bit until I couldn't, keep myself focused. And this morning it was get in the car and try to beat the heat, get on the road before it turned into 120.
Nice.
So what about you guys though? I mean, I'm sure you guys already covered it a little bit. So if you want to, if you just covered it, I don't really need to hear it. I'm not going to like immediately tail anything. I'm not going to bet anything. I'm not going to bet anything. I don't get to dig my hands into.
So just take the Padres money line. You're good.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's a big fuck no from me.
I want to get in that game though, but I just want to wait to see.
Oh, over, 100% over.
Yeah,
over.
I'm on the over. I'm on the Padres team total. I took a little Padres first 5 as well. The minus a half. And the way I looked at it kind of caught me off guard, and it kind of makes sense. I mean, you look at the pitchers maybe, but the first place Texas Rangers are a massive dog to the Padres, who are 5 games under 500.
Yeah,
that just doesn't make any sense to me. And I feel like that's probably a line for a reason.
I mean, I do expect Musgrove to bounce back. In fact, that might be a live bet more than anything because both bullpens have been bad. So that's something I'm gonna keep in mind, kind of as the night progresses.
I played the first 5, not the full game.
Yeah, well, I would try to focus on isolating the bullpens. Just let the first 3 or 4 innings go by, and then just take whatever the total is, especially if it's gone down to like 6.5. I can promise you they're not going to lower that line that much, knowing what the bullpens are like. Dude, there is zero fight from this Padres team. I'm not sure if you guys saw what happened in their last game against the Pirates when Oviedo was balking, was doing the illegal pitches, and had 3 in the first inning. And Manny, in the most obvious of take situations, I mean, literally, you would see an MLB third base coach like, all right, hey, take. And he still swung away, hit it hard, but ground ball, double play. And then when he was pegging guys, not one player was at the top of the dugout chirping. Not one. And when you see one of your players getting hit, you want
just
your
been a
guys
massive
chirping.
Disappointment year. Maybe that's why I relate with the Padres so much. It's been such a disappointment.
Well, I mean, you don't see it from the Mets either. The fight. I mean, it doesn't look like there's that collective camaraderie.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they have fun. Like, these guys are having fun. I mean, how can you not playing professional baseball? But
I mean, you're making millions of dollars to play a game. So
that's the thing is
you not have fun doing that, but
you're talking about guys that just got paid. That's the thing is how motivated are you once you just got paid?
Yeah.
Do you need that year?
Regardless, you're getting your money. Regardless if you go out there and hit 40 home runs or not.
Yeah. Yeah, I was one of the. I'd like to say I was one of the few people that was trying to pump the brakes on all the whole Padres hype.
I was in the beginning of the year as well, and I almost put a pretty big bet preseason on the Dodgers to win that division because everybody was talking down about them. And then the reason why I ended up grabbing some Padres is because they were 11-1 at the time.
Yeah,
that was the only time I had thought about the Padres to win the division is when the price was even worth me taking a stab on them. So I wasn't very confident on them heading into the year as well. I thought they were overhyped.
Yeah, because you look at in a year where everybody knew that the catcher position was going to be vitally important. Base running was going to become a thing again. You'd have Ricky Henderson type numbers getting put up on the bases. So you have to have a catcher that can get rid of the ball and throw accurately to bases. And we didn't have that. I mean, we were going to the season with Austin Nola, who is one of the worst pop time guys in MLB. And a guy who does not know how to frame the ball, might have a good arm, but does not know how to frame the ball and is going to allow more base runners to be able to steal. And if that's what you're going into the season with at one of the most vitally important positions on the field, dude, I don't know what you're expecting. And having a crappy bullpen as well, I mean, that's a recipe for disaster.
I mean, especially when you give a lot of money to the position, to other positions, like you gave Xander how much money, you gave Tatis how much money. You haven't paid Soto yet. He's gone. If they don't trade him in the at the deadline here, he's leaving in the offseason.
Yeah, I think the Padres and Angels are butchering this trade deadline because you have guys. I mean, honestly, if you're gonna go all in like the Angels said they are, you're not trading for Giolito. That's not the answer. Like Giolito is not the starting pitcher that you need to get to make that run. I mean, going and getting a Blake Snell would make that run. If you were able to swing for Corbin Burns, that would make that run. But a Giolito and Lopez, like, dude, come on.
And trading two of your better prospects for him. So now at the end of the season, the Angels are going to miss the playoffs. They're going to lose Ohtani, and they're going to have one of the worst farm systems in baseball because they're already one of the worst farm systems in baseball.
Yeah. To
start the year, and that was with Nito in the farm system. That was with a couple other guys that they've already brought up. So this Angels team may be one of the dumbest organizations in baseball.
Well, I've been saying that, but there's one
you're seeing.
There's one thing there's one problem with it all. And I've been saying that I've said that every show since I've been doing shows. But they were never getting rid of Ohtani. So stop this. They should have done this. They should have done that. Their plan was never to get rid of him. They're going to keep him to the end of the year and fuck up. So if that's the case, if we're talking about an isolated trade, this trade that just happened is not that bad. If it's an isolated trade, now, could they have gotten more relievers or a better reliever? They got one. Could they have got a better guy?
Which is
okay. Well, what I'm trying to say is that we're looking at this through what should have happened. That should have was never going to happen.
No, they were never going to get rid of Ohtani.
Yeah.
That's the problem with baseball, though.
Yeah,
is all the should-haves that never happened. I mean, when Chris Bryant was getting held down by the Cubs, and it was like, you guys should absolutely be bringing him up. Like, why are you holding the guy that was the spring training MVP down in the minors when he's clearly ready for the big leagues? And that's just one of those situations.
I mean, it was money,
these clubs. Yeah, it was money. It was the contract, being able to hold him to a major league service time at a lesser number. So you can get more years off of that contract. But that's not, if you're trying to win, which the Cubs were doing at that time, like that's not what you're supposed to do. That's not what you should be doing. And unfortunately, that's not what runs organizations. The should does not run the organizations. It's the finances and the egos, really, that are running some of these decisions.
Yeah, most of these are just pissing contests.
That is the truth.
Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, you look at all these teams that should be selling that aren't, and the teams that should be making the big move, the big splash that aren't.
Like,
I mean,
like how hasn't Tampa Bay made a move yet?
Yeah.
It seems like that.
It's a systemic problem. The Rays aren't a team that goes out and pays money. The Angels aren't a team that makes good decisions. This is why the Cardinals are a well-run organization. This is why the Steelers have been good for so long. It's organization. It's the organization, bro. This is why the Spurs were good and still weren't completely. The Spurs probably last year and the year before, LJ can back this up, any other year was like the worst roster in the NBA. Horrible team. But they still weren't the worst team. It's all about organizations, and the Angels are fucked.
Yeah, which is probably it's an organization thing. It's probably why I'll never see the Mets win a World Series. It's because the organization's just a shit show.
I mean, at least you have the most important resource though available, and that's money.
Yeah.
Money cures a lot of those ailments.
And when he comes back, you'll have the coolest walk-in song ever to be had.
This may be an unpopular opinion. I think he throws a pitch in the 2023 season.
Really? Maybe.
I think Diaz comes back before the season's over. Granted, the Mets will be far out of the playoffs by then, but it'll give us some type of positive view into heading into next year. Because I remember that show. We were live when Diaz got hurt.
Yeah,
and I remember saying our season's fucked. I remember saying from that our season was fucked as soon as he got hurt.
It's when Jose almost killed himself on stream. But anyways, let's hit the chat. Flea Mathis, Chris Craig says, yeah, they are like the Leafs. The Leafs are just cursed, though. That's a different. And the Angels have won a championship in the last 50 years, unlike the Leafs. G-Peasy, we were just bobbing our heads to your fucking intro, the best intro guy in the biz. Do we like the Astros at even money? Well, LJ's on them. I like the Astros.
With the Astros to be careful is they did open up as favorites and they've moved to dogs.
Yeah, but I've seen everyone on the Rays. Everyone's on the Rays.
See, I didn't grab the Rays money line because I didn't trust them to win the full game. That's why I only grabbed the team total over because I could see the Astros winning a game like 8-7.
Yeah. Cool. Well, shout out to the chat, guys. Hit the like button, both channels if you could. We're going to be here all night. I'm going to pour a drink now that I didn't realize I got groceries too. That's why it took me so long to get back. Let's check these scores. Top of the fifth, 2-1 in the Phillies Pirates game. We need no runs in that one. Gossman has what, 8 Ks already? He needs 9. That was easy money in the bank.
Yeah, that's almost the only bet I bet blindly was just fading Mitch Keller first 5.
Yeah.
I've been on his fade train for a hot minute now.
Beginning of the season, he was one of the best first 5 pitchers profitability-wise there is.
But now you're seeing he did pitch much better against the Angels. I watched that game all the way up until Vasquez hit the home run. He did look better, but you can tell his approach versus lefties is completely different than versus righties. And usually that's going to be somewhat the case, but I'm talking like it's a significant difference. I mean, he will not try to go back foot with his slider, which that's usually if you're a right-handed pitcher and you have a very good breaking ball, or at least a serviceable breaking ball, you're going to throw that thing back foot. And he never does. I mean, he just does not trust a breaking ball down and in to a left-handed hitter.
You've seen everyone on the Astros. I don't know. I'm talking about cappers that I talked to, but who do I trust more? Like just as a blind statement, McClanahan. But that doesn't mean that. I mean, McClanahan's definitely.
McClanahan's come down a little bit.
Yeah, he's got people have touched him up sometimes. I mean, he's not the same guy he was beginning of last year.
2-0 Brewers.
Big Show. What's up, buddy? All right. Kiddo's dinner time. Say hi to everyone for me. She's got my niece in town. Doing all sorts, being a grandmother, taking all the grandkids out to all sorts of fun shit.
That's what the grandparents are supposed to do.
That's what she does. Well, what else? Oh, drink time. Now we can relax. My favorite time of the show. Oh, should I? Jacob wants me to send him the link, and I love that guy, but that phone is killing me.
Yeah, I think he said he was getting a new phone, though.
Okay, I'm going to send it to him anyways, but...
And just hope he got the new phone.
Yeah. Because he's no fun. He's no fun unless you can see him and you can interact with him. It's just he's like if you can't see his face, he's like the hillbilly Charlie's Angel because you can only hear his voice. And yes,
I just turned
I drink orange soda.
Pittsburgh is
Bronco
wearing
Toto.
those
Do you
City
want a
Connect
Fanta?
jerseys.
Don't you want a Fanta?
I know Peasy loves the Braves, man. Loves to bet on the Braves. So you know all his Braves bets.
That franchise can fall off the face of the earth and I'll dance on its ashes.
I don't
Don't
know.
you want a
How can you can
Fanta?
hate the Braves so much? I mean, they're just
Don't
to
you-
me.
don't
I'm
you-
not
don't
an
you-
NL East guy, but
I was
I
going to
just
say
don't-
that's
I just don't care about them. I dislike the Phillies a lot more than I dislike the Braves.
Yeah. See, for me as a fan, I've noticed this a little bit, and I think we've mentioned this before, maybe. But when you look at every single division like that you're a fan in, you always look at it and be like, I can't stand that team. I really hate that team. I don't really like that team. That team, fine, meh, type of team. Like where he's like, oh, I don't hate them.
Yeah.
Sometimes the Braves and the Phillies are those two teams I cannot stand.
Well, I will say that
That's crazy. You don't like other Eastern Division rivals? That's amazing.
I mean,
That's shocking.
I don't hate the Nationals. I don't hate the Marlins. That's the thing. Like, those are the
The two teams that are never in it. All right, gotcha. Yeah.
That's why they're always like the ones, because you kind of feel bad for them. And I bet a lot of people actually. I don't know about that with the Mets because a lot of people, for whatever reason, hate the Mets.
I don't dislike any organization anymore. There's just fan bases that I don't like.
that's what I was just gonna say that. I could care less about. I'm an Angels fan. I don't care about the Mariners or whatever. I'm a Dodgers fan. I could care less about the Giants. I'm a Niners fan. I could care less about the Rams. Don't like the Cowboys. Don't like the Phillies. Don't like the Yankees. Don't like the Celtics. Like, it's their fan bases, bro.
Yeah. The most difficult fan base I've ever had to deal with are the Philadelphia fans.
Oh my God, they're the worst.
They are very difficult when they get going. They can be very difficult. I mean, I've told this story. I think I may have told this on here, but I was at a Padres Philly games a while back when the Padres were in contention. One of the random years they were in contention, and we went to a Padres Phillies game. And there was a family from Philly that was sitting next to me and my other friends. And there were like 5 of us. So it wasn't just like a couple of us. There was like a group that were all sitting next to each other. We were being very respectful. And all of a sudden I noticed that the kids, like these like 7-8 year-old kids, were turning towards us when the Phillies did something. And we're like, fake clapping. And I was, started going, what the hell? And then all of a sudden the parents started doing it too and started heckling us. And by the end of the game, like, we're getting into it with kids and a mom and dad that just because they couldn't like contain themselves and cheer appropriately. It was ridiculous.
Does this look familiar?
And I'm Ron Burgundy. Go fuck yourself, San Diego.
Yeah, cool.
Was he there? Was that guy there?
Dude,
Mr. Philly Face?
It was the weirdest thing. I'm just like, is this seriously a family that's like chirping us?
Yeah.
And we ended up winning on a walk-off walk. And I was a drunk asshole at the time. So, of course, I'm cheering in little kids' faces like, that's right. That's right. Yeah. And, I mean,
there's a teacher right there.
And the dad was such a punk bitch. He didn't even do anything.
Yeah.
I'm like clapping in his kids' faces. And he's like, whatever, man, whatever. Padres suck. It's like, dude, I'm clapping your kid's face. Like, if I had a kid and some other fan was doing that, bro, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
we're not talking at this point.
I like to hear that you're abusive to children right after you pass your.
That was before. I told you I was an asshole at the time.
Oh, you're a changed man now.
Yeah, I used to be a former asshole, but you know what?
Once an asshole, always an asshole.
No, I'm not. There is inner asshole. Like, I have it in me. Like, it is deep rooted in me. But I've worked on not having it. But I will say, a very obnoxious fan base as well are the San Diego fans. We are also a very obnoxious fan base.
I don't know.
Anytime anything remotely good happens, we talk like we're winning the World Series. Oh, fuck that song. I swear, if I ever see one of those guys, I'm catching a charge. If I ever see one of those guys, I'm absolutely going to end up in cuffs. Fuck those guys, man. Oh, my God. Dude, I believe in baseball gods. I do. And those guys just spit right in the face of baseball gods.
Well, there we go. Let's do a little recap. What do we got? Well, we need to fade. Dave is the king of losing his first 5 bets in the end of the 5th, but it's looking good. The Pirates need to not score any runs. Tigers, Marlins. Marlins up 4-1, top of 7. Yankees still in rain delay. Angels, Blue Jays. Blue Jays 2-1, top of 5th. Gaussman needs one more strikeout. I don't know if that just happened. Guardians, White Sox. White Sox up 1-0, end of 4th. Nats, Mets 0-0, top of 5th.
Beautiful.
Brewers, Braves 2-0. Brewers, Twins, Royals, first inning.
Gosman's at 9.
He's at 9? Okay, there you go. We captured
Oh, I'm
it.
sorry. No, I'm sorry. He's still at 8. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. He'll get there.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
just stay humble.
No, he's at 9. I just changed it. It's at 9. I'm sorry. Yeah.
There we go. All right. Plus
I guess
monies.
Plus monies.
We'll get us pumped up with my new favorite one. I think everyone's new favorite one. Well, Magnum PI on a Friday evening.
Nah, there's another one that's my favorite.
Oh, yeah.
Twist
Yeah.
it.
Twist it, dick.
Twist it.
We've got WNBA tonight. We've got horses. If we want to start doing that in a bit, we will. There's too much baseball for me to do that and concentrate on it, but we'll get there eventually. And then
Yeah, we'll get there when the night's winding down, and we have our Aussie races at 10 o'clock. We can do.
that's right. Then we might even get into a little football. I know that LJ's chomping at the bit. Moose is chomping at the bit. DJ Big Boss said he would be on air. We'll see.
Yeah,
But
Let's see.
I'm ready to start placing my
5 days? 5 days until we get some American football? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh,
five.
till the
it doesn't
preseason?
really count.
Hall of Fame
It doesn't
game.
really count.
Hall of Fame game.
yeah.
That counts.
Nah, I don't bet on fuck that shit.
Yeah, right. I don't bet preseason either.
Preseason is a gold mine. I don't know what
Dude,
you're talking
I mean,
about.
and
And
literally,
I actually had a very simple cap last year that I was looking for, and that is a home run, 3-0 Rays. I had a pretty simple cap last year when it came to preseason football. If a team went from a dog to a favorite, it was an auto bet, and it hit like 65% last year. It was crazy that these teams that went from dogs to favorites smashed.
yeah, I just don't know what coaches are trying to see from their guys.
Yeah.
Like, all right, let's see how our left guard does on a pull sweep. Let's just run it 3 times in a row and see if he's able to get out there on any of them.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can run the RPO 4 times in a row against a stacked box.
I can't just bet on players that's trying to make the team. That's just nothing that I've been ever interested in.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
All I
and-
hope for is nobody gets hurt. That's my
Yeah,
main goal.
basically.
Please.
Yeah.
Like I saw Burrow
Joe
go
Burrow.
down. I was like, fuck, man. Like I really wanted to be on the Bengals a lot because I really thought that they shored up a lot of things on defense. And I think they have one of the better secondaries out there. I think they rank in the top 15 from my ranks right now. I don't have it all in front of me. I can go get it if we start getting into football. But I broke down every single quarterback, O-line, receiver, running back, front 7, and secondary. I ranked all of them. I went and got the Warren Sharp preview book, which is a fucking crazy book with a bunch of different stats in there. If you guys haven't seen it, but I'm pretty ready.
Hey, man. I'm ready to.
I just hope Joe Burrow plays week 1 because I still want plus money to back the Browns in week 1. And I know if Joe Burrow is not playing, I know I'm going to have to lay 4.5, 5 points with them, and I don't want him at that point.
I like the Browns a lot this year too. One of the best offensive lines in football with one of the best running backs and a quarterback that wants to try to prove himself again.
Yeah,
I'm not a
definitely
terrible
interested
defense.
in Browns to win the division. That was one prop I was kind of looking at.
Yeah,
I think they have a lot of potential this year.
Yeah.
Sounded like me last year. I was high on the Browns minus their quarterback.
Well, this is now they got a full year. I mean, last year they had to deal with the suspension of Watson and all that crap. Now we get a full offseason with Deshaun Watson where he'll play in every preseason game and he'll be ready to go for the start of the year, and I think he'll be fine.
Yeah. And is anybody buying the Sean Payton Bronco resurgence?
Don't
A
know.
little bit. I think that I'll probably jump on their win total over. I think that they are going to be improved this year. the West still runs through the Chiefs, and there's no
Kansas City.
discussing that. But I think the Broncos can be a good wild card team. They can be a good second place team behind the Chiefs. I think maybe the Chargers take a small step down after. I mean, I don't think the contract kicks in yet, but once that contract kicks in for Herbert, they're fucked.
Yeah. Well, I think the Broncos are 1 year away because they have nobody on the front seven for the Broncos. I mean, they got nobody, and their offensive line is not good. So, I mean, I think every time Peyton has had his successful seasons, it hasn't really been the offense that really carried him down the stretch. It was their defense in a lot of those Sean Payton games. I mean, you think about some of their biggest, their big wins, like when they went and won the Super Bowl. That was a legit defense that was able to come up with huge stops. And I don't think they have the front seven to be able to stack up against a lot of teams that are seeming to invest in the run. Their secondary is legit, though. I mean, I think the Broncos have the third best secondary in football with
Their
Patrick
defense is
Surtain.
going to be good again.
Their front seven's terrible. Their front seven's going to be bad. So if you're going to attack running back rushing props, you would absolutely want to target the Broncos.
So once Nick, you need to keep up. Once he's starting, because I'm going to double up on this game in a different way. But once the starting pitchers are out in that Nats Mets game, I might want to bet the over.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
I have to. Yeah, I'm trying to get on here to my book because I love MLB Network or MLB.TV, but I can't watch Nationals games in North Carolina because it's blacked out. So I don't get that game. So I'm going to have to sign in under my sports book and watch it there.
All right.
But yes, I'm on the same way as well. Once Mackenzie Gore is out of this game, I'm going to live bet the Mets.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping the Mets don't score a run in the bottom of the fifth. That's all I'm hoping for. At the first 5 plus a half for the Nationals. And then I fully plan on betting the Mets afterwards.
Washington's been horrible. The Mets have been bad too. Yeah, I'm gonna. What's the live? Live
line is it's crossed out right now. It's been crossed out for a minute now.
Because there's a challenge.
Oh, okay, that's what's going on. Because I was literally before I started talking football there, I looked at the Nationals Mets and was like, if they're gonna hang a 4.5 or something like that, because right now it's a 5 and -120 crossed out. But if they're gonna give a 4.5, yeah, I could hop on that. Tie game, Brewers, Braves, 2-2.
All right.
Who hit it?
I got the over.
Who tied it?
And the Astros looks like they got one back, 3-1 now.
Yep. Tuve scored.
Yeah, Astros getting healthy. I feel pretty good about my my futures bet with them.
I got about between I bet them once like a month ago when I took the Cardinals 8-1 and the Padres 11-1. Yeah. And then I rebet them again at even money for 2 full units. So my biggest bet of the year is the Astros to win the West.
Yep. I'm not sure if I'm going to get my win total on them. I
don't think so either.
89.5 or 92.5 or 98.5.
96.5, I think it was.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I don't think I'm going to end up with that, but I do like the futures I took on them.
I do have the World Series futures as well and pennant futures. They're small bets in the beginning of the year. It'd be for my wallet. It'd be better for the Blue Jays to win the American League and the World Series rather than the Astros. But I would still make a little bit of money if the Astros did.
Well,
the Jays' first 5 run line comes through.
Okay, there you go.
All right. Shout out to the chat. Hit the like button. I'm trying to figure out why my book just closed down and now won't let me log in.
Bet online?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm having the same problems.
Okay, so it's them, not me. I got scared because I won a lot of money the other day. It's the most money I've ever won on their site, and I think they kind of scared me. So I bet the other books, but that's my favorite book, and that's my live book, and that's what I use, even though I live in a state.
Yeah, I was having because I can't get the Mets game up because I was trying to get the Mets game up through there.
Yeah.
Huh, that's another game I might take an over on once Gosman's out.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that as well. I'm hoping the Jays get me at least 5. Looks like the Braves take the lead 3-2. First and third with 2 outs. I am totally cool with that. I got the over.
Well, we cashed Philly, Pittsburgh first 5 under. Yeah.
Now let's get some runs in that game for that over.
Yeah. Why not? Why not? Less to do with the pitchers and more to do with the bats.
Yeah.
That's another live over. That would be nice. No,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fuck that one. Both teams
No,
offense.
it's Friday. I have no, and I know Dave said it's square fish, but for me, the way I've looked at it, it's over Friday. Fridays are all overs.
Well, overs are usually the square plays, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not touching the
I
Philly
find
Pit.
reasons to get on overs on Fridays.
I'm not touching Philly Pit. They rank 23, 28th against right-handed pitching.
They're horrible.
And 26th and 15th against left-handed pitching, but still.
Yeah, so we talk about the MAC. We talk about this in football and how the MAC is this high scoring. No, it wasn't this past year. Like with
No, it was
Bowling
terrible.
Green. No, it's because it doesn't matter how bad your defense is. If the offense sucks, they're not scoring. No matter how bad your defense is, doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, and there were some offenses that had some identity crises down the stretch. I mean, Buffalo having games where they were throwing the ball more than they were running. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I get that you didn't have what's his face? Was at Buffalo year before, set the rushing record.
Oh yeah,
You guys know what I'm talking about? I forget.
Yeah,
the name.
I can see his face.
Yeah, but it's just like just because he's gone doesn't mean your running game is now gone. Because guess what was another important part of his rushing success? Offensive line.
Yeah.
And the offensive line for the most part was back.
Yeah, Buffalo did lose to Holy Cross.
Yeah, they had an identity crisis. It's like they started trying to throw the ball. It's like, no. Just like what's gonna go on with fucking Navy this year? They're now gonna throw the ball. Like they're turning into a passing team.
No, they won't.
They are. They are. They have a new offensive coordinator, new head coach. They are no longer running the triple option. They will be passing the ball.
Whoa! So maybe some overs in Navy games this year.
Probably not because they don't know how to pass the ball.
Yeah,
but they're throwing the ball more, and they're not. That means they're not killing the clock like a triple option would.
Yeah, Dave, go look it up. I was shocked.
I'll look it up. I'm blown away if that's true.
Yeah, it was. I got it from the Phil Steele book, so it's the best college football preview you could possibly find. But they will not be running the triple option, or at least they will not be running the rushing mode out of the triple option. It will be more of a standard NFL type pro set.
Well, let's see if I can get into this now.
Cardinals.
Yeah, I mean, really, the entire cap for the MAC. Lane, if you've been following this at all, really, it's Toledo, and then is there going to be is O'Rourke going to be able to do enough to create offense, and is Central Michigan going to actually live up to the expectations, because they were supposed to be extremely good last year under McElwain, but they weren't. So how's that going to play out? I think it's going to be an obvious Toledo, and nobody really is going to push them for that. So I don't think we see the same type of MAC that we saw a couple years ago, where it was so much fun betting on those overs, like on a Tuesday. Betting an over on a Tuesday.
Well, what do we got? Braves are up 3-2.
Mets are threatening in the bottom of the fifth. First
Yeah,
and second, nobody
McKenzie
out.
just walked 2 batters in a row.
Yeah.
The one time I do not want the Mets to score a run. Please don't score a run.
I'm sweating it too because I'm on the under.
You got first 5 under what?
4.5.
Yeah. I need the Mets not to score a single run in this inning.
Yeah.
Cardinals already on the board.
That's good money too, because Washington was plus money, so I feel you.
Plus a half was even money.
I thought I had it was plus 100 in my book.
Yeah, even money.
Okay. I guess you're right, yeah. Yeah, let's get it, man. Come on, McKenzie.
Come on, McKenzie.
Yeah, I'm down for them not to score and then take a 5 or 4.5.
Yeah. I would like them not to score, so maybe I can, or either that or the Nationals score one in the top of the 6th or something like that, and I can grab the Mets at plus money.
The Ohio Bobcats.
The Ohio Bobcats.
Yeah.
Oh,
Isn't there's O'Rourke? He's better than his brother, even though his brother's in the CFL, right? Didn't they say the younger
Nathan
one's
Rourke
better?
is no longer a BC Lion. He is in, he's most likely going to be the backup to Trevor Lawrence this year. He signed a deal with for MAC quarterbacks. Watch MAC quarterbacks when they go to the CFL. Like, there's been a few MAC quarterbacks that have done really well in the CFL.
Well,
I can see that.
yeah, because they stink.
Oh, come on.
This is why the CFL is just a funny circus. The best quarterback in the league is the backup to Trevor Lawrence. That's a punchline for a joke.
Best quarterback in the league is still playing with Winnipeg. He was the MVP last year and probably can lead them to a potential great.
Okay, the second best quarterback. I'm sorry.
And I don't bet CFL, but I mean, you can tell there's people that certainly enjoy having that football. So I'm not going to hate on it.
Yeah,
I mean, I do think that is a fair comparison.
I mean, when you're starving, water and bread is better than nothing. So,
because when you see like the I forget who it was.
It's arena football, bro. They run at the line. It's illegal motion.
Terrible.
They have 3 downs. They have a play that's some weird touchback rule that's named after women's makeup. It's Rouge.
You've made all these jokes before.
It's disgusting why I'm still even talking about it.
Yeah, it's obviously got your attention.
It does. You should not. I mean, I love fucking Canadians. I love Canada. I love Crystal. Not Crystal Meth. I love Crystal Craig. But sorry, your football's weird.
I mean,
it's unique.
You don't have to enjoy it. You can just let the other people that watch it enjoy it. Just like if people watch arena football. Like, I think it's a stupid way to play football. With like inside of a hockey rink.
Yeah.
But hey, if you enjoy it, get down.
Hey,
basketball.
The basketball was a movie. We could do that too. I mean, shit. You just.
Oh yeah. Shit. Lincoln Hornet. Fuck. Why am I blanking on his name?
One of the best players in history. What are you talking about?
From Lincoln High School. It's a high school in San Diego. The
Reggie
Lincoln
Bush?
Hornets. No, he went to Helix. God damn it. I've been driving, so my brain's not is on point. But you know what's crazy? Story about that, and Ramon knows this apparently, is that like a really big time football program here was disbanded. Like, they had players, like there were so many things going on with this football program here, and they got rid of it. And then they brought it back, and within like the first year or two, they immediately were back to being like in contention for a state title.
Sean, what's up? No, I'm drinking Fanta. Pickle juice. I gave you the link. You want to come on? DJ, you got the link. If you want to come on, you want to come on. We're talking college football. If you want to get on here, I know you're antsy. Jesus.
What's up, I don't do UFC, bud. I have no idea.
I've heard a lot of love for Tony Ferguson and Derek Lewis.
Closest I get to fighting is WWE. That's the closest I get.
That's not real.
Yeah, you could actually potentially start betting on it.
Really?
Yes.
That's a horrible.
They might actually allow you to start betting on it.
You will lose all your money because it's all scripted.
It is, but what if you
bet on movies? I'll take Rocky money line. Like,
how do you bet on something that's scripted? What if people leak stuff?
Here's how it's supposed to happen. Here's how it's supposed to happen. Is like the two wrestlers will show up, they'll do like their whole like practice and everything, but they won't be given a finish. They won't be told who's going to win until they're actually in the ring. And then the referee will kind of like, how he does like the checks, like, are you like, he goes over and talks to one guy and then goes over and talks to the other guy. He'll let them know submission at the end, finisher at the end, 2 finishers, and then you win or something like that. So they won't know. Wrestlers won't know until they get into the ring which finish they'll have.
That's crazy.
I would never bet on it. I would never, but it's just crazy the fact that like they're trying to make that a part of the sports gambling community.
Like we don't have people putting out conspiracy theories that sports are rigged to begin with.
Right.
And what if there are live lines and the wrestler can like I'm gonna win.
Oh shit! He hit the heel steel steps. I'm taking.
I don't buy it. That ain't happening.
I'm telling you right now,
it wouldn't work because you got interference too. What if another wrestler comes in and interferes in the match? You see what I'm saying? So it'll never work.
That could be the prop bet. Is Scott Hall to make it
right? Yeah, who's gonna come out and interfere?
Razor Ramon to show up at plus 1900.
All right, we need one more out. Come on, McKenzie.
And Ramon Scott, he's backing me up on this. He's saying that it's extremely low limits, like you get $50 limit on it, but that would be so crazy. Because
if I'm a book, I don't even want to fuck with that because people will claim I'm cheating. Like,
what's next? The movies, like you said. I want to take
Rocky Balboa money line against Drago. Like,
I got $100 as that ship goes down.
I'll take Bean Machine money line against the guards. Like,
that's good monies.
Oh yeah. Which I was funny. The other night I was watching the Canadian football game, and the Ottawa Red Blacks have like a red jersey or whatever. So I took a screen. I'm like, I took a screenshot of that. Took a screenshot of Paul Crew. I'm like, Mean Machine has the same jerseys as the Ottawa Red Blacks. So you can't unsee it now.
Yeah. Whoops, my bad. Stop, Gio. Probably shouldn't use the wrestlers that died. So no Eddie Guerrero, no Chris Benoit. Those guys probably aren't.
I think Razor Ramon died too. Scott Hall, I think, died too.
Yeah, that's why, because I used him as a reference. It's like, let's go with John Cena to make a guest appearance plus 250. Because that guy always shows up.
Here's the thing, though. If he shows up, you won't be able to see if he does that.
Yes.
And
say this. It's got good conversation.
All right. Thank you, Mets, for giving me no opportunity to live bet you at all. Alonzo Bomb.
Oh, really?
It's gone.
2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Thanks a lot, Alonzo.
Damn. Oh, I still can cash my under, though.
That's the worst type of bets, too, is when you bet against your own team and lose. That feels worse than losing a bet in general.
And they still might not win the game.
No, I think they'll be fine.
Okay.
But, I mean, you can get the Nationals at plus 900 if you think so.
Oh, crap. And the Blue Jays scored, too.
Nice. I just need 2 more Blue Jays runs, and I'm happy.
Yeah. Now it's back to 8. It's 7.5 minus 130. Yeah, I'm off of that right now. Damn it! I was really gonna get. I was gonna hop all
one
over
out away.
Mets.
One out
away.
From being able to live bet the Mets and cash the Nats first 5 online.
Hey, it was plus money for a reason, right?
Juan Chavez. Here comes Bernie Sanders with a steel chair.
Now, back in the day, like the old school wrestlers, I may have considered betting on some matches. You know what I'm saying? Like the Rocks, the Old Gold. Shit like that, but these.
Well, there was a Montreal screw job or whatever where Bret Hart was supposed to win, and then I don't know.
I know the whole story. You want to hear it?
I used to go ahead. I watched the documentary and I forget about it, but I watched it.
Yeah, so it was Bret Hart was expected to win. He was told he was going to win that match, but then Vince McMahon went to Shawn Michaels and Earl Hebner, the referee, and told them like, no, you need to win this. So you're gonna. They had it already choreographed that he was going to put on the sharpshooter. And as soon as he put it on, that's when Hebner was just like, oh, that's it. Yeah, he tapped out. And fucking Bret Hart never even got close to hitting that. It was literally just his hands on the mat. And he's like, oh, that's it. Ring the bell, ring the bell. And so Michaels runs out.
Came out.
Yeah. And so they're all in the backstage and Bret Hart goes up to Shawn Michaels and Earl Hebner and he's like, dude, what the fuck was that? Is like, hey, we had to make a call. That's kind of what we needed to do. Made a last minute adjustment, last minute change. And Bret Hart confronted Michaels, and Michaels said, "No, I don't know what you're talking about. No, I was just
straight
told
line.
To put you
He
in
was
there."
straight line. You could tell too. He was so scared. But see, the real reason was that Bret Hart didn't want to drop the belt in Quebec, Canada, in his home state, or whatever country, whatever. Yeah. That's the real reason why he got mad, because Vince told him that you can keep your belt, but he lied to him and told Shawn Michaels that you were going to win because Bret Hart didn't want to drop the belt in Quebec. So,
well,
that's why
speaking of champions, we've got one backstage, just in general, just a champion in everything he does. Sports betting, buying mayonnaise, tuna packets, all sorts of stuff. But we know who it is. Sean Higgs, what up, my dude?
What do you say, fellas?
What's going on?
Been seeing you.
I saw LJ here, so I had to bust this. I had to bust out old school USFL. I know he's a Houston guy, but he get a kick out of this. It's the neighbors.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah. Old school. I like it. What's going on though, Sean?
Not much. I got a Houston Gambler one too somewhere, but I just grabbed the Oklahoma's nearby.
Tone Miggins in the house. Tim Earl, Polar Bear. Oh, fuck. What's his name? The fucking guy.
Yeah, Pete Alonso. He's the one that hit the 3-run shot to kill my Nationals first 5.
Well, there you go.
Bet against my own team, and I get disciplined for it.
Get spanked. Well,
I get screwed for it. Oh well.
What's everybody got going on tonight in the action here?
Well,
Yes.
the A's Rockies just popped off. I'm in the under in that one. What else do I have? I don't have anything for the late games. I've hit every bet or lose. I've lost every bet so far. So we're gonna get on the Dodgers game somehow. Don't know how yet, but we are.
I'm on. I got the Angels in Milwaukee. I got the Yanks in the Rain AA. I got Texas tonight. I had to take the dogs, and I'm losing as usual.
On a Friday, it's, Fridays, what they say. It's fish fillet Fridays, square patties.
Square patties.
Yeah, extra tartar sauce.
Who doesn't love tartar sauce?
Oh, I love tartar sauce.
Ever tell you, my dad used to go to Burger King and get he'd order. He came home. He was really sick one day. He was like throwing up. Mom's like, "You all right?" He's like, I know. I went to Burger King today for the fresh catch of the day with extra tartar sauce. That's what he said he ordered. He ordered the fresh. I'm like, what did you get that? He's like, the fresh catch of the day with extra tartar sauce. Can you imagine?
So bad fish and probably old dairy products.
Warm mayo in that tartar sauce.
Yeah.
And relish.
But it is fresh.
I make my own tartar sauce, so
he called it the fresh catch of the day.
Yeah.
I was in high school. I was like, what? Like, go to Roy Rogers. Yeah. Hang out at the Fixins bar. Eat the pickles with your bare hands out of the Fixins bar. It's healthier than.
I remember Roy Rogers.
Yeah, Roy Rogers is pretty good.
Yeah. I ate at one when I was a wee lad before they gave up. My middle name is Roy, and my grandpa's name is Roy.
Are you? All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hence
all
the.
And your last name is Rogers too. That's crazy.
Yeah, there you go.
Is it Roy or is it Ra? Like Patrick Waugh? We call you.
No, it's Roy, but they call it. But his nickname is Ra.
Wow.
So there we go. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Give me 3 minutes. You guys chat
on.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
3 minutes. He's gonna rub it out to some MILF porn, I guess.
Or go fart in some jars and sell them real quick.
You don't need 3 minutes for that.
It depends on how many orders you're filling.
Good point. No, the other one.
You got 10 jars you got to fill. I'm not sure about you, but it takes a while to reload.
I wasn't talking about farting in a jar. I was talking about
White Castle.
Some MILF magazine.
White Castle or Taco Bell probably take care of that pretty fast.
Yeah. Taco Bell.
Dude, Taco Bell.
It's horrible. I never eat Taco Bell.
Produces more runs than the games I bet over in.
My son was like, "Let's go." I said, "My son is like, I said I haven't been to Taco Bell since like '96.
Like for real."
I went a couple days ago.
I can't remember last time I was at Taco Bell.
Dude, it's probably the same food.
We ended up going to Whataburger. I was letting him drive today.
Oh, I love Whataburger.
We were on 99, LJ, right? We're on 99 South. And so he's still learning. I mean, he does all right. I've taken him on, what is that, the tollway there, the Sam Houston?
Yeah.
Go straight with that, whatever that is. Is that it going? It runs off, I don't know, goes that way, and then it crosses into 8 and 6 cross it. So he's been on that before. He's okay. And he's just got to learn, like, with the oncoming traffic coming in sideways from him. And I was like, Dan, I said, got a car coming over here. And he's doing like 65, 70. Like, we're in the he's like, all right. I'm like, check your mirrors because you got to get over. He just starts getting over. We almost got like fishtail. I'm like, damn.
Oh, my God.
and I said, this is the hardest part. You gotta, still learning the mirrors and blind spots. So whatever, that's going there. So we stopped for lunch, Whataburger down there, and I don't know, Richmond or Sugar Land. I don't know where the heck we were. And so we're coming back, and again we're driving. I said, all right, you got this pickup coming, and I'm playing on my phone. I'm like, here, and it's coming on. I'm like, all right, and we're like this, and there's no. I'm like, Dan, but he's like, well, I didn't have my foot on the gas. I'm like, listen. I said, you're not good enough driver to like race, do 90 around people and dodging in and out. I said, you see the guy coming in? Slow down. Almost killed us twice today.
Man.
I got to work on that.
Especially in Houston traffic.
Yeah. I mean, because people here, they get on it, man, fast.
Man, for real. You got to be aware. You got to keep your head on the swivel. I almost got into a wreck the other day, too. 18-wheeler almost fishtailed me because he just wanted to get over. Like, oh, I'm just going to decide to get over right now.
Yeah. I mean... Like, and these people, I thought at first I think, all right, this guy's cutting over from like I'm on 10, and it's like a big 6-lane road, right? So I'm thinking, all right, this guy's cutting over 5 lanes. I'm looking for a Louisiana plate, Utah, California, Jersey, somewhere, anywhere. He's got a Texas plate on here. Like, you don't know where you're going, fella?
Right.
Like, I sort of know where I go, but I'll stay in the middle lane. Like, I know I got to start getting over it. Because that acceleration lane, bro, that's a zoo. Because not only is it a lane to get on, it's a lane to get off. Yeah. It is like, you know what I'm saying? And people, it's crazy. Listen, Jersey, you drive aggressive up there. I get it. We drive kind of tough. Here, though, you had just dumbness on it. Mm-hmm. Actually, let me get this. Answer this for me, fam. Why the heck don't people use Bluetooth down here? I got every car I pass got a person like this driving.
Yeah, you're right.
Bluetooth in the car. What?
Yeah. Definitely. You're right about that. And they don't pay attention at all. And then when you honk them, they look like, wow, what's wrong? What do you mean what's wrong? You're on your phone. Like, seriously, you cause an accident. You have lives at stake out here, man.
Dave Beckett says Texas drivers are horrible. They are the worst.
Yeah, all drivers are
these
terrible.
People can't drive for crap down here. It's bad enough when like New Yorkers would come to Jersey and drive in the left lane doing like 50. But people down here, it's like freaking Indy 500. Yeah, I had to ask it. I got a neighbor who's a cop or a constable. I don't even know what type of constable is. We don't have those in Jersey. I'm like, is speeding a crime down here? Like, do you get a ticket? Like, I figured you just had to pay a fine. It wasn't on your insurance or something.
What do you mean?
Well, because the way people drive around here.
Oh yeah,
like you're doing 80 and you get passed by like an elderly woman with like handicap plates. Like I'm doing 87. What are you doing? How are you passing me?
Yeah, I just don't understand. If you're going 70 at least, and people pass you up like you're going slow, and then you end up in the same exact spot that I am in. So what was the point of passing me up like that?
I like when they like roll up like on your button to pass you, and then I like catch them at the next light. Like, oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
How do you feel about your decisions?
Or you get in front of me and I'm like, slow down, I gotta pass you. Like, don't be that guy.
I will say this: I do enjoy speeding in a fast car.
I don't.
Oh man, dude!
I was on the.
I used to have a BMW 3 Series convertible, and I was speeding all over the place, all over California. You put me on the Interstate 8 going out to Arizona, bro. I will charge that freeway. I will be all up and down that freeway. But now that I got a slow ass Buick, Enclave, no, I don't speed anymore. But on behalf of all speeders, it can be fun.
You got a Buick Enclave?
Enclave, yeah.
Yeah, those are nice.
Yeah, 114,000 miles at this point. So turbo's all fucked up and going up hills. Like you have to rev it all the way up to like 4,000 RPMs just to get up a small like 8% grade in hill. So,
yeah.
But I was one of those people that would just drive all over the place fast as hell. Somebody comes up, is like, you got here faster than me at the red light. It's like, you're damn right I did.
Fuck yeah.
So do y'all want to hear this?
When you're driving your fast car, do you play Tracy Chapman?
No, it was AFI.
I got a plan to get us out of here.
So look,
some hardcore emo music blasting.
I have a stupidity story that I read in the news. So check it. This woman was working at Amazon as an operations manager, and she had a bunch of people in this scheme to where they were stealing money. So 3 years she worked. They all collaborated to steal $9 million from Amazon. Now,
Nice.
ask me, how did this woman get caught?
How did this woman get caught?
Number one,
He asked me to ask him. So
I know.
she bought a house in the same neighborhood that one of the CEOs of Amazon lived in.
What the
fucking
fuck?
stupid.
Oh, it gets better. It gets better. Listen to this one. She bought a yellow Lamborghini and was driving it to work, gentlemen.
Dude,
And she was what? And she was what? Like just a like a normal fucking.
She was just an operations manager.
Yeah.
And she's driving a Lamborghini to work.
I'm telling you what.
That sounds all right.
So what did they just steal stuff out of there? Like they couldn't get any cash.
I mean,
They're
they had
just
some
stealing
type
products?
of they were writing invoices to vendors. So when the vendors come in, they would make fake invoices saying that they sold them, but they were pocketing the money.
It was like Office Space. They trickled off pennies at a time on every transaction. But by the way, that's a ridiculous story. How do I? I don't know why this guy's usually on in the beginning, so we don't have a freaking video for him. But he needs no introduction, really. It's Mike.
Yeah.
there he is.
What's up, dude?
I don't need a video, boys. Let's fucking go. Let's get
do
that
this.
cash, fellas. Time to
make
heat this
some money
room,
now.
as they
Do
say.
it.
Oh yeah, it's time to get money now.
Nick, did Bet Online ever work for you? It's still all fucked up for me.
I X out of it. Let me try it again.
I think they're having problems. I'm gonna have to live bet with other books that I don't live bet with.
How we
Brewers
doing,
4-3.
fellas? What's going on here? We making money?
I've cashed everything so far. I mean, we've
The over and over in Pittsburgh looks like shit. I
haven't
lost
lost
the
one
Nats
bet.
first 5 run line on the in the bottom of the fifth with 2 outs.
so funny story, Mike. You'll think this is funny. Nick bets the Nats first 5, looking good until his Mets hit a home run in the bottom of the 5th to fuck the bet up.
2 outs too. 2 outs.
What I get for fading
And it was their best player too.
I saw a capper I respect that said Mets first 5 under, and he's on this panel. There he is. He's raising his
There we
hand.
go.
Yes,
Yeah,
I did.
Are you kidding me, Marlins? The Tigers just tied it.
Oh, nice.
Have y'all heard of a book called Bet Rooster?
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Okay, yeah. One of my friends said this is a new sports book that they're trying out, but I haven't.
Yeah, give me some good promo codes.
Yeah, I haven't gotten on it yet. I haven't
Yeah.
really had time to dive into it.
Free $100 with $1 deposit.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out though, cause
Totally secure.
I'm gonna need
Those
some more
those sound super legit.
Oh,
No post.
bet rooster, bet cock.
books.
Hammercock.
Well, that's coming. Where we? That's why I'm a great producer. Hammercock, play of the day.
Whatever happened to Hazmat?
I don't know. I saw a picture of him and his wife on vacation or something, and I said Mr. and Mrs. Hammerpoop, and he did the fire symbol, but I don't know where he's gone. I think they were trying to have a baby or something. He's growing up, I guess. Old Hammerpoop.
You don't have to be grown up to have a baby. That's easy to do.
Yeah.
Also, his fade you guys, the guys he rolls with, they don't do a ton of baseball. They're more fall and winter sports. So I don't think they're doing the podcast as much. And they've actually got some pretty good cappers on there. They just don't put in enough effort to really get out there. Remember I talked to you about commitment? So it's about commitment.
What are you talking about?
Got to have commitment.
What's
That's
that?
Yeah, well, there you go.
What's that?
If you want to be good at anything, you need to have commitment. If you want to pass your credential, if you want to win money, if you want to do whatever, you got to have it. Speaking of commitment, this guy, we have a celebrity. Guys, get ready. He is one of the best college cappers I know. I know he's excited. He's putting out stuff on his channel every single day, breaking down all the teams, multiple videos. And I know he's itching because he's not a big MLB guy, but he's here to talk about it. Must be bright in there because he's got his shades on. DJ Big Boss. What up, dude?
Man, how y'all feeling, man? I'm great to be here, man. I've been on a little hiatus, just in the lab working with the college football. I've been putting out videos. This is the first time I've been on stream in maybe like 30 days or something, man. But my man Dave, he always asks me to come through, and I appreciate everything he does. So first show back, I'm right here with y'all, man. What's up with y'all?
Cool. Good to have you, buddy.
Big Boss, I gotta tell you, man, you're doing football videos. I gotta check you out. They're time consuming as hell, man. I've been doing my little college football conferences. They are just a lot of work for like little reward. All it does is just kind of keeps your channel, keep people interested, man.
He runs a whole channel and a little betting group crew, not little, the big, Who Banging Sports. They do stuff every day. Every day. Mike's on the shows, I'm on the shows, Moose is on the shows, LJ does the shows, Earl Sport. We all fucking support him. And it couldn't be a better group of guys. These are old school guys. This is Big Ragu, this is Dami Gun, this is Sean. These are guys that more of our ilk. You know what I mean?
All right.
When they go to Vegas, you know what casino they go to? They stay at the Orleans. That should show you. They're old school.
That's all right, man.
Orleans is kin to the original sports book in Vegas.
Oh yeah.
I jogged from Harris to the Orleans in July one time.
What? Jogged from the Harris to Orleans?
Harris to the Orleans. Yeah.
Was this in a past life?
With the hot sun?
Yeah. Like around 8 in the morning. I was like, well, I mean, it was probably about 15 pounds lighter, but I was more in shape. Now I'm a doughy 280. I was like a nice 272 kind of solid then. That was a run. That was a little jog in the morning.
I had to walk from the Spearmint Rhino to the North Strip at 104 degrees outside because I lost all my money to strippers.
I've never been to the Rhino.
I've been there too.
Where it is.
It's off Strip.
How about I walked from Fremont to the Paris?
That's a long ass way.
Oh, I got a walking story in Vegas too, man, because I was working in Vegas.
And I had money in my pocket. I just went for a walk because I thought it wasn't that far because I saw the Strat. I'm like, oh, it can't be that far.
What's the story, DJ?
We walked from the Excalibur to the Stardust in 104-degree heat, drinking bumpy face gin with a lemon squeezer.
That's like 2 blocks.
Man,
it's 2 blocks, but it's like 10 miles.
I don't care if that's 2 steps. That's tough.
Yeah.
And then there's a whole story. I would be all day to tell you the whole journey. It was kind of like what's that movie about the crazy movie about the wedding or whatever?
Oh, Hangover.
Hangover. It was like Hangover, and this was in like '99. I was every bit of like 19, and it was a wild day, man. But yeah, it's crazy. Other people have walking stories in Vegas.
Yeah.
Tap into the chat with your walking story in Vegas.
I think I told it on this. I don't want to tell it because everyone. But I made the smart decision to go to Vegas. It was with a bunch of people, and it was hot. And I didn't pack any underwear, so I was just decided to free ball it. That's a horrible idea because I invented the word cocksits, and I thought I had my girlfriend gave me. I thought my girlfriend gave me herpes or something. So I went to the doctor. He said no. He's like, it got tested. He's like, no. He's all like, were you did you wear underwear? And I said, yeah, but I didn't this weekend in Vegas. He's all like, well, that's why you've got fucking jock itch.
You got crotch rot. You got fucking crotch rot.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, cocksits, bro.
Should have just squeezed it. Pop that. Get that little out of there.
Well, there was more than one. Trust me.
As long as you want to talk about a crazy ball story.
Yeah, here we go. Let's go. Let's keep going.
I had like poison ivy on my junk, right?
Well, how?
Well, because if you tie your hands and then you're like going to take a leak.
Oh yeah.
You know.
That didn't turn out really well.
I thought you were just a freak.
Yeah, speed off with the leaves. I would stand in the shower, turn on the hot water, and like sear my nuts.
Yeah.
It felt so good.
Oh,
it hurt, but it was a good pain. It was so soothing, but painful. But arousing at the same time. It was just
nice.
My wife was like,
said
"What the hell is
arousing.
wrong with you?"
You
She's
said
like,
arousing.
getting a cold breath. They were so red because literally it was just scalding hot water. And she's like, "All you're doing is opening up all the poison ivy to run down your legs." I'm like, "I don't care. It feels good."
That's crazy.
Well, now you know. Now you know. Yeah, we all know way too much about each other's wiener stories. Let's get back to sports, though. DJ. Let's talk about college football's in what 4 weeks. Let's pick a topic, and we can talk about anything. But how about this? What are some looks you're looking to attack? Some teams, some conferences. I know you're a Mountain West guy, but you have a couple. I know you have a couple things off the top of your head that you're like chomping at the bit to like get at. So,
well, college football is probably as hard as it's ever been. Like, there's so much new stuff going on, not even just with the NIL. Like, I don't even cap into, like, what players are making how much money or whatever. That's just too much. But the fact that you got people coming over in the transfer portal, every year we getting a whole circus of coaches changing. The minimum amount of time that they allow you to be a coach in college football is definitely shortened down, because we had bum coaches hanging there for years in the past. And now there's good coaches, and if they don't perform in 3-4 years, they're out of there. So it's almost, you got a handful of coaches with their heads on the hot seat. And then on top of that, I was just doing the Big 12 this week. We enter in the first. Well, it's not like it's never happened before, but in this era, for some people that are going around, we enter in the first conversion of the conferences over here in the Big 12, because you got BYU coming in there, you got Cincinnati's coming over there. I can't so much.
UCF.
I can't even draw it all up. Yeah, UCF is coming over there. It was like 4 AAC teams.
Houston
in the Big 12.
Yeah, in Houston.
There you go. We nailed it right there. But so from what I've seen in the past, and that's just with like Coastal Carolina coming up, to play D1, and every time people move conferences and stuff like that, it's kind of like a blind eye. So Coastal Carolina eventually did really well because the other teams weren't prepared for their style of play or whatever, because college football is about coaching, tradition, styles of play. Like, certain teams will always do what they do, just because that's how they do what they do. So you got those kind of aspects moving over into a new conference, and the merge is going to be difficult. Like, some of them are going to do really well, some of them are going to do not so well, but it's going to be a factor in the game that these teams are now playing in the conference and they normally don't play each other. So
yep,
that was another difficult thing I saw going into there. And like I said, the transfers are ridiculous, but I was keeping an eye out last year on the success of transfers, and it's mostly when a coach brings over a kid that played for him at some point in time or played for him the last season. For example, your guy over there at USC,
Caleb Williams.
Yeah, he came with the coach. He already knows the system. He helps those coaches speed along. Look at Utah State, the Mountain West. They won the Mountain West with was it Logan Bonner coming in there, and then Bonner comes back the second year and he's a bum because the players and the coaches, they got onto his scheme, so it made it a little difficult. So I'm looking for some top-notch players from some top-notch schools that are going over the programs to be the hot ones, because you might see somebody, this guy's from Georgia, this guy's from Florida, this guy's from Alabama. But what was he, a fourth stringer? Did he play? How many games did he get in? There's so much to question about that, and a lot of people just assume because he comes from a big school, let's say he comes from Georgia or something, and he ends up on Boise, oh wow, this guy's gonna be good. But that's not necessarily so. He wasn't playing at Georgia for a reason, so that's not always gonna change everything.
Yep.
So then another big one that we take into consideration each year is the returners. So each school has so many starters returning on the offensive side and the defensive side of the ball. It makes a huge difference when teams start returning 7 and 8 players on offense, and 4 or 5 of those guys are linemen and stuff. Yes, it's gonna make a difference. They're gonna play a notch better the following year because of the experience and playing together. So you look for those things where there's returning full lines, Or maybe all the skill players, the quarterback, the top receiver, and the running back is there. So there's looks that we look at with that too. So it's just overwhelming now. It used to just be like, look at the coaching changes, look at how many they're getting back, and start breaking it down from there. But now it's like a whole bunch of stuff being thrown at you at one time. So the previews I've been doing lately, in order for me to get up all the data, I had to do so much research and copy and paste whatever. But I haven't really went and did the big boss, like really broke a lot of them down and like, oh yeah, this is my favorite hot spot. So I only got a few spots that really stick out to me, and one is Wisconsin with Luke Fickell coming over from Cincinnati. So he's getting a nice bit of returners over there at Wisconsin. On top of that, he's a great coach. On top of that, they play the same style of football he played at Cincinnati. And on top of that, he's adding transfers, bringing the heat. On top of that,
Forest quarterback.
Yeah, he's gonna have his work cut out for him, but he's definitely got enough talent to survive. Coming straight over from the AAC right into the Big Ten, and he's gonna be in the mix, especially on the side that he's on.
The West sides, yeah, West is weak.
It's usually Wisconsin and Iowa anyway, but and this is another look going forward. That's why these teams are spending the money and getting these type of coaches, is because they're going to be adding more teams to the conference, and they gotta have that heat. So I like them a lot.
Let me answer, Big Boss, for the whiskey team. So he's coming over. He's got that TCU quarterback coming with him. So he brought the TCU quarterback, and now there's the new coordinator was from North Carolina. Now, see, I like that they're going to start passing the ball, but they got 10 of their starters back from last year on offense, 8 on defense. So offense should be the same. But if you're switching from just like a power O, I'm thinking they're going to start out maybe a little rough early. Not that they're not going to win games, because they start with cupcakes, but I'm worried about betting on them, because do they have enough players to run that kind of offense? The guy wants to come in and run the air raid. I mean, Wisconsin wasn't an air raid team before.
No.
You know,
but they bring in Tanner
and I like Fickell. I thought it's a great hire. That's a good move.
But Tanner Mordecai is there, and they were running that at SMU.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But who's you throwing to? And the line's used to running something totally different. I mean, I just think for early on, I'm not looking to jump on Wisconsin lane like a 32 or whatever. If it's some crazy line out of the gate, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My big question. Oh yeah. My big question for one team is how is Michigan going to look those first 4 weeks with John Harbaugh out? I think he was suspended for the first 4 weeks. I mean, with the strength of schedule that Michigan has, how are they going to beat East Carolina and Bowling Green and Rutgers and UNLV without John Harbaugh?
Yeah, how could they ever beat ECU?
No, I was talking about all 4 teams.
I would say it like this. I mean, in college football, one of the first things that got is coaching. But, coaching in college football, it's about a system. And Harbaugh has installed that system for years. And I don't think him stepping away for a few games is going to be that detrimental.
They're not going to miss.
They're still going to run his system. It's the same. We see it all the time when coaches.
It's not complicated. It's smash mouth football. I mean, there's no.
You got a Heisman quarterback and 5 guys on defense going to the NFL in the top 2 rounds. I mean, you'll be fine.
You got a great offensive line and a stout defense, and Michigan will be absolutely fine.
Another one about before we get off of Wisconsin. So. Fickell does have an air raid package, and this, that, and all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, Fickell's a real solid coach. He knows first year on the team, you got to establish the defense and establish the run. So expect him to run more often, and expect that deep to be elite. And he's a strategy guy. He don't have to make 50 points to beat you. So he's gonna slow the games down, run the ball some, and slowly implement that passing. So it's going to be all right.
They're 24-point favorites opening weekend there versus Buffalo. I mean,
take it.
I think they should win that. Buffalo is, I didn't start my Mac yet, but I'm not really high on Buffalo.
Well, and to Big Boss's point, that would be the perfect time if you're in a blowout to start figuring out how all these little pieces start fitting together. Because at Cincinnati, Fickell did run the ball quite a bit. He had 2,000-yard rushers back over in Cincinnati before the COVID year when they were trying to push for the playoffs, didn't make it. Not the year that they made it, but I think they had 2,000-yard rushers, and he is very adept at knowing what he has. And I think that would be the perfect time to kind of utilize if they have a lead, utilize the lead and be able to see, all right, how deep can we go consistently with Tanner Mordecai? How successful are we going to the left side of the line versus the right side of the line? I mean, I think early on, that's what Fickell's going to do. And by the time they get to real conference play, he's going to have that team locked in. Because I agree with Big Boss. I think there's a lot of Kool-Aid to be drank around college football this year. But I am absolutely drinking the Kool-Aid in Wisconsin. A lot of it has to do just with the Fickell going over there and the fact they're all that Wisconsin defense has been really good. So I like what Wisconsin's got going on.
They got open Buffalo at Washington State, home Georgia Southern at Purdue, first four.
Yeah,
I mean
over.
Listen, at Washington State, I mean you're going to see. I don't know. It's a good spot. I mean Washington State, I don't think it's going to be that good, but you're going on the road versus Pac-12. Let's see what you got there.
Mike,
I don't know if they win the conference.
We got some reverb from your mic, Mike.
From my mic?
Yeah. I just muted you and it was you. But while we do that, we got to bring on another guest.
All right, I got one more question.
Come on! Level out, come on!
Sorry, Master. Oh, jeez.
Are we better? Is that better?
We're worse. Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, it sounds like the Independence Day thing. Like one of the way they're
it might be.
contact.
The aliens are coming. Aren't they coming?
Better now. It's better now.
Well, muted now. Is it better now or no? We're fucking going or not?
It's really bad.
There it is. I hear them
contacting
us.
Even come back. Or unplug your mic entirely. And then plug it back in.
Well, Tim, how's it going, bud?
That's going. He's going.
Write everything down and just put a piece of paper.
How we doing?
Think of one.
It's a little, it's better.
That sounds good.
Yeah. All right, there you go. I mean, there's still the annoying noise coming from your mouth, but other than that, it sounds fine.
Oh, wow. Whoa.
Hi, Mike. How you doing? Long time no
talk.
talk.
Dickhead.
I know. What an asshole. Shots fired. That we were having a good conversation. You had to come in here with your camel breath and talk about your camel breath. Not everyone knows, but I know.
Breath smells like you sucked off a camel, is what Dave's trying to say.
No, you're a camel jockey. Like literally a camel jockey, like racing.
How much oil change?
Not a
Big shout out, big boss. Let's go, brother. Big boss in the sauce. Let's go, man.
Yeah. All right, I did have a question.
Coming.
I did have a question. I mentioned this earlier, and Dave didn't believe me. And now that we got a NCAF aficionado as well in here, the Navy offense this year. What is going to happen now that they're no longer going to be running the triple option and they're actually going to be converting to more of a passing style offense? I mean, Ken Niutalolo is no longer there. I can't remember the new guy's name off the top of my head, but he has come in and he said that they are absolutely going to be more pass friendly. And Rarity, they're returning a ton of guys because of all the team or all the schools that don't use the portal. The service academies are one of those teams, one of the few teams that do not really utilize the transfer portal, whether they're acquiring or losing. So it's going to be a rare thing to see the service academies return a lot of their starting players. So Navy and their offense, what do you think about the upcoming season, especially week 1 versus your Irish?
Hey, that's going to be exciting, but it's not going to happen right away with the Navy. They don't have the personnel to just switch it up like that. They're not going to just get it because they don't recruit like that. So it's going to take a time for that to really take effect. It could be effective soon. You know, they may score more points. I mean, we might have to fall back on that military game under. We might get over this year. But we'll have to see about that.
The problem too is they don't have the athletes because of their size requirements. You can't be a big fucking 350-pound dude.
Whoa! Time out. You didn't listen to me, man. Last year, it's a new clause in there that they can be 350 pounds now. It took effect last year. That's why.
But they have to get down when they graduate. They have to meet naval requirements, and if you're 6'2", you can't be over 210 pounds or something.
They redid that requirement.
They did
with the military last year. That's why they breeded them bigger. That's why Air Force took off so fast last year because they did have bigger athletes. They were able to get 350s and all that kind of stuff in there. So.
It's interesting to know. That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it took place last year. It was successful. You know, a lot of those teams played better defense. They competed a lot better because they were able to be a lot heavier in the trenches.
Yeah, it was hard when you were a 260-pound lineman, and then they would cut weight and they were like a fighter going up and down 60 pounds every year. You know what I mean? Because
Navy didn't allow them to practice or to tackle in practice the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was no pads, I believe, or if they were in pads, it was not full contact.
Yeah.
And this year is the first year since 2019 that they've had an off season where they've actually been able to tackle their teammates.
Cool. Let's do a little rundown of what's going on. By the way, I hopped on the year fee for the Dodgers game, Mike. Mike wasn't able to give any of his bets. What for the games that are coming up? What do you got? And then we'll continue with whatever else we want to talk about. Mike, you there?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you got for the 3 games going on? The Dodgers game, the Giants game.
I got a Freddie Freeman RBI. I got the Red Sox in the under 7.5 at plus 350. Let me get a current line because if we're gonna spout it off,
I guess at the year fee.
Let me get a current number. But I like the Texas first 5 over 5.5. I like that. I think Dane Dunning in his first game of the series on the road is fucking 0 and forever. I like that. I like Freddie Freeman RBI. It was plus 150. I got it earlier today. And where are we at? The Red Sox in the under 7.5 at plus 350. There's 3 spots. Let's go.
You're not on the year fee? Thought you're on the Dodgers year fee.
Yeah, I got the Dodgers year fee too, but hasn't that game? Yeah, of course.
Hasn't gone off yet. Yeah,
I'm just trying to get creative here. I've got the Dodgers jersey. I got that at minus 129. I got the Red Sox in the under 7.5 at plus 350. Freeman.
Wait, Mike, you got a under 7.5 in the Red Sox Giants at plus 350.
Red Sox and
it's a parlay. The Red Sox and the under 7.5.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yep.
There you go. Shout out to the chat. We got 32 people watching, at least. That's total. Hit the like button if you haven't hit it. We want to get over 30 like. Brandon says Wisconsin's been bad at home.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what we were talking about. Coaching change, change, personnel change.
Hey, how come nobody's talked about this Minnesota locker room turmoil in
fucking
the Big
Pat
Ten?
Fleck or PJ Fleck? God damn.
Has anybody been talking about that? PJ Fleck and his cult-like culture that's going on there in the Big Ten. He's letting guys get coins in the bank when they have, they show up for community service. You get a credit. When you tell on players in your locker room, you get a credit. When you make a bad play, you lose a credit. What kind of fucking culture is that? Minnesota can suck a dick. That's bad juju. That's bad karma. That's bad culture, man. That's just bad culture.
They like
PJ always been like on a cutting edge type coach or something. So maybe it's a computer analyst that put that together. Maybe AI did it. I don't know, but he's gonna try it. The kids respond well to what he does over there. They've been doing a lot better. I don't think they're ever going to contend on a high level, but they can definitely make it to some ball games.
Can you imagine going to practice thinking this asshole to my left and my right are telling bullshit on me? And I don't know. I just think that's why.
Come on.
You know, PJ Fleck and this row the boat, I get it. It works in a small school because you're happy to get a scholarship. But now you're in Minnesota, and you're in a position where you got to, you can't go anywhere, but you could go to Michigan. You could go to Ohio State and be a backup, and you got players talking out of turn, telling them that they don't like the culture PJ Fleck brings into the. It doesn't surprise me.
Well, leave. If they don't like it, here's the thing, though. If they don't like it, they can leave. It's real simple.
Yeah, that's exactly
okay. Okay, so let me ask you guys a question. So what's the difference between that and what Deion's doing at Colorado?
Yeah, I was just gonna say
Deion's a fucking winner. That's it. That's the difference.
I'll tell you what.
We'll see. He'll be loving 2 wins this year. He won't coach anymore. He had a heart problem this year. He'll be out after their 0-6.
I gotta say this. Like, as a coach,
overhyped, can row his fucking boat back to Western Michigan in that fucking
as a coach that has coached at a decently high level, one of the important parts of your culture is creating accountability. How are you going to create accountability within your culture? And if your idea of creating accountability is to get other players to hold players accountable by telling a coach. I don't necessarily agree with telling the coach. I do think that players should hold other players accountable because that's how the best teams win, is that they're all pulling, just like his whole thing, row the same direction, row the boat. Like, if that's the mentality, fine. I don't really like the idea of having to go to your coach and snitching and doing all that. But it's a two-edged sword. If you are snitching on somebody and it's blatantly obvious that you're doing it because you're just trying to take their position or create some kind of divide that allows a coach to start liking you and preferring you over the other coach, it can also work against you if they go like, oh, yeah, Dave, all he does is just bitch and moan about Moose all day. But really, it's just because Dave's not nearly as good as Moose. So we can just kind of let Moose be the starter and keep Dave on the bench where he belongs. And that's kind of how I think that's what's going on in Minnesota, is that the guys that are on the Dave side of the bench are upset that they're there because they feel like the other side's talking. What
great parents haven't told their kids to snitch on each other? That's a great fucking.
What I like about what Deion's doing, the question about Colorado versus Minnesota, is Deion's just telling those fuckers to get the hell out of here. You're not my guys. Get the fuck out. I don't need a point bank system. You do community service. That's what we're gonna do after we fucking purge this shitbag lineup. And
I don't know
because that team did win only 3 games last year. Colorado,
they won't be winning 3 games this year.
Yeah, they got a weird season this year. I did take their over with a little bit of just sprinkle as an optimistic fan.
Colorado,
I'm a CU fan. I am a fan.
I don't bet futures, and I might bet their team total under. That might be the best bet of the year.
Yeah.
Only reason I bet is because they still have some of the best talent in the country. I mean, Shedeur Sanders, you can say what you want about him being the coach's kid. He's still very talented. Travis Hunter is also extremely talented. And if you have enough talent on a team.
Pac-12? Have you seen the quarterbacks in the Pac-12?
I have.
Come on, he's not up there yet. What are you talking about?
He doesn't need to be, though. He doesn't need to be. He just needs to be better than Colorado State. He just needs to be better than Washington State. And he just needs to be better than, I think, 2 more other opponents they play. And if I need 4 wins on it with that kind of talent, I feel like it's good. I only sprinkled like a 10% on it just as a fan wanting to root for it. But I could see them at least getting to a point where you're talking about a bowl. The problem is that people in Colorado and Boulder right now are literally talking about potentially being in the playoffs. That's the problem.
I see 2 wins on their thing, maybe 3.
Yeah, I saw 3. I was hopeful for 4. And again, I'm a fan of CU. I love Deion coming in and giving.
I love Chauncey Billups. That was 1996.
It's fucking prime. You guys bite your tongue. It's fucking prime.
Cordell Stewart.
Rashawn Salam. I'm all about prime. I'm on it.
Who's the wide receiver? Westbrook, right? Brian Westbrook. Who's the wide receiver with Cordell Stewart? He played for the Redskins.
Doesn't matter. They play in a shit conference anyways. He's bringing his own boys in too. They're not HBU guys anymore. They're out here to fuck shit up.
He's losing by 20 to TCU. He's losing at home to Nebraska. Matt Rule's going to run circles around him. We'll see what kind of – it's easy to win when you got talent and because guys are going to play for you. Good luck against a guy who coach like Matt Rule. Matt Rule's going to run you out of your own building.
He's making his own kid try out. I mean, there's something to be said.
Well, I'll say this, though. The whole motivational angle of these kids nowadays, some of these teams, like we seen last year with Kansas, right? It wasn't so much the talent level, even though the quarterback's awesome.
Yeah, he's good.
They play very hard, but it was about playing together. Like, and my man Moose knows as a coach, like, talent is great, but team all playing, together and, all in one unison is more powerful than all that. And the motivational thing that Deion does, it's not going to work on D1 athletes like it worked on HBCU athletes. We've seen that already, right? Some of the good athletes, they up and bounce right away when he came with his little tactics or whatever. But it does play as part of the game, and I think they will get over 4 wins just off of just being disciplined and trying to run the type of system that he runs. But overall, I don't think it's going to lead him to nothing big or great until he can recruit some top-notch Division I athletes that buys into his system, and then he may have something strong, maybe in about 3 years. But 4 wins, he'll get 4 wins.
Yeah, that's
all right. So couple things. These games go off in a little bit. We can wait. Does anyone have anything else on these games? I'm looking at the Dodgers game. I forgot. I bet the under in Dodgers game. I don't remember why or when, but I did. And I also bet the Astros team total over 3.5, and I totally forgot about that too. So, anyway, let's start with. I
got to get out of here though, Dave.
Yeah,
I got to get out of here.
We love you, buddy.
I got 2 more tidbits.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to put out there. One is 2 coaches that I think did a really good job or doing a good job that I got my eye on for this year coming up is Brent Bielema over in Illinois. He's in his 3rd year. He's getting 6 on both sides, offense and defense. So he can play some trickery. He's a pro-style coach, and he can do well. But the Big Ten, it will be packed with powerhouse teams, especially on that side. So I'm liking that, and I'm also looking at Bill Napier again. I think Napier outdid what I thought he would do.
You love that guy,
and I think Napier's going to come back, and he might have a few tricks up his sleeve. So I'm watching him, and then my take on the Mountain West is I think it's a shoe-in for Boise this year, but it's just a few teams to watch for. UNLV could be spooky. Because they still getting Brumfield back, and they had a lot of last minute games that they came back and lost short. That team has a lot of potential as a dark horse, and that's my basic look. I don't really like what Mountain West did bad last year, and I don't really like what's going on right now over there at San Jose State. Cordero, he might be one of the best quarterbacks because he's seasoned right now. He's going to have a nice bit of returners. So, and I think that Brennan's a great coach too. I thought he would do a little better, but his down year was pitiful. Even one of his players passed, and they went out and they still lost at home. That bothers me that as good as a coach he is, he couldn't do nothing about that. But this time it's going to kind of put him on blast. I thought he should have been picked up to a big conference by now, but this is going to be his true test right here. So I'm going to be looking at some late night San Jose State. And then my squad, everybody knows what's up with me and the love for Notre Dame. And Notre Dame is, I think we're kind of in the same place where we started. I do like to pick up at quarterback, but the quarterback thing was tricky because the guy that they had that they thought was going to be the starting guy went to the blue and gold game, got outplayed by the second guy, and then transferred the next day. And then now they pulled in another transfer. So no way that guy could be and then we lost our offensive coordinator as well. But that could be a good and a bad thing. So on offense, we look doomed. But with Marcus Freeman, I still think we got some hope with the defense because he's still running the same system.
All he wants to do is pose for the camera with his hot wife and, Every time walking in, he's a good-looking dude. He walks in, he kisses his wife every game. Kisses his wife. She goes off. It's all. They're trying. You know what I'm talking about.
Personally, I think you're digging a little too deep into that, Dave.
Yeah, I was gonna say that might just be some jealousy. Is what that?
Jealousy. My team was in it last year. His team wasn't even a fleck on the thought of the glint in the eye of anyone with a brain.
Before we lose Big Boss here, I think we can all agree though, when we switch gears to the NFL, the Eagles are going to win the Super Bowl, right?
Of course.
Oh, no.
It's a lot.
I'm gonna tell you my look, and I'm not a big NFL guy because I'm too traditional with NFL. I don't find capping NFL amazing. I think NFL kind of comes from the heart because it's a sport that you watch since you was a little kid. You followed it step by step by step by step by step. So a lot of my stuff comes from the heart. And one of my angles is quarterbacks in today's age don't necessarily, especially running quarterbacks, they don't peak up. They peak down. Look at Colin Kaepernick. Came in from a Super Bowl to a bum. Look at what's the guy over there? I mean, it's a whole list of them that you can go through that came in. You know, they did great, and it's like they're regressing, and it has a lot to do with the way that they do things now. Because back in the day, a quarterback sat behind a quarterback for a few years before he actually became a starter. They pulling these guys straight from college and almost expecting them to start, and then they mad 2-3 years when they're bum. So Jalen, he had a lot of luck on his side, and he had a great team to help him do what he do. So if you allow any room for error, it might not be a year for the Eagles to win the Super Bowl for sure. I actually can see Mahomes going back again because Mahomes, he has that Tom Brady in him. He's able to make plays when he needs to make plays. He can play like a bum all first half and make the winning play at the end of the game. So they have, and with the coaching over there, Andy Reid got the shit kicked out of him for years before he can reach to where he at right now. So I know he want to get every championship he can get because we act like Andy Reid was just great, but when he was an Eagle, when he was all them other shits, he just couldn't get over the hump. But he's a great coach, and I think they can go back. They'll at least go to the Super Bowl. If they win or not, I don't know. But I think you got to watch for Mahomes in the game again.
Right. Well, thanks, buddy. We love having you here. You're always welcome, and we'll be doing. We're ready to go with college football. So, what else can you say?
So, if for all y'all out there that don't follow Who Banging, make sure you go Who Banging on YouTube. Who-Banging. We got a lot to offer over there. We cappers right here. We here for the love for all these guys right here. We trying to keep everybody as one large community, and we got quite a few cappers under our belt. But as far as our shows right now, we got the live show popping off anytime with my man X Smizzle, and mostly Dave, because Dave shows up a lot. They get into wild shit, horse racing, live bets on all kinds of things, and they make money. So you might want to check in on that. And my man Teese is coming in with the WNBA like nobody else on the internet, and he's smashing on days. He's an honest capper. He has his good days and bad days, but he does his thing consistently. His Teese tribe, as I call it, they show up and show out every time. So make sure you get a look at that. And then you're gonna be getting the Boston sauce. This is the first time I announced this to people this year. You're gonna be getting the Boston sauce exclusive Saturday morning this year, and that's gonna be fun to start doing that. And we got a lot of things over here coming up, so y'all stay tuned. I'm giving the tidbits. I purchased the Phil Steele magazine, the Athlon magazine. If you don't, so what? Follow us, and I'll give you all the tidbits and the good stuff without you having to buy the whole thing. But yeah, I'm DJ Big Boss, man. I'm about to get out of here. Y'all have a lovely evening. Cash all y'all bets. Stay focused and stay slightly inebriated. It helps.
Thanks, buddy. We love you. We'll see you soon.
All right, man.
Shout out, Big Boss. God bless you, man.
So what do we got
man,
here?
dude? I fucking love talking college football with fucking Big Boss.
For sure. What happened with
What
this?
I love most is that dude. He's on the non-traditional conferences, right? So when you start talking about Mountain West, you start talking about West Coast teams, you start talking about things that don't get all the publicity. That's where the money's at, right? The books. Yeah. The books are lining Alabama versus Oklahoma and whatever else is out there, but that's where the money's made, man. It's all about those non mainstream schools, and Boss knows it best, man. Shout out to Big Boss.
Yeah,
right.
And it's fun to talk about a lot of the players that come out of there, because there's so many players that come out of those Conference USA, the Sun Belt, that end up being like an actual legit NFL player. And a lot of NFL fans will have that like, oh, I didn't even see him ever play in college. Whereas, guys like, the Earls, I know because the ECU, they obviously have to follow a lot of those kind of mid-major conferences.
The American Conference.
Yeah, but
Earls
it's
are
still
following
like, I got to watch it.
Absolutely.
Being able to watch the people that make it in the NFL at college, at the college level, dude, it's so fulfilling. Because it's like you feel like you were more a part of their journey. Like you were able to see more of it.
I feel more that way with the baseball players than the football ones. So for like ECU.
Yeah, well,
that's why we love Gavin Williams so much, and why we're looking at all these Burleson who's come up and done really well with the Cardinals. And
I wasn't really
saw them play in college.
Yeah, I was going to talk about baseball angle. I know. Obviously, from like just my personal experience, just coaching them, there's always going to be a bigger attachment the closer you are to a player.
Of course.
Anyone on anything in the Padres Rangers game? We got a question here.
That's a live over.
Padres.
I'm on the Padres over and team total over, and I grabbed a little first 5 -1/2.
Live over.
Yeah, I couldn't get on that game.
I've got Nate Lowe for an RBI, and I've got the over 4.5 in the first 5. Hell yeah.
It'll be low scoring early. Rangers first 5 would probably be my best bet, or first 5 under, because Musgrove, I would expect him to have a bounce back. He was missing locations a lot. He was missing location a lot in his last game. He was leaving his curveball up. But if you look at all his metrics, he is one of the best pitchers in baseball the last month and a half. And Dane Dunning, anytime you look at a Dane Dunning game, you immediately have to look at, all right, how's this team hitting? Are they hitting fly balls or are they hitting ground balls? The Padres are hitting ground balls a lot. They are hitting into double plays consistently. And I think Dunning ranks in the top 50 of qualified pitchers, or top 25 of qualified pitchers for double plays induced. And the Padres are one of the worst teams with the double play. So I would not be surprised if there was a lot of base traffic for the Padres, but no runs on the board. First 5 under, and then a full game live over would be a great look, in my opinion, knowing this team as I do.
How do I mute Moose? What's my button I have to push?
Oh, shut up, Mike. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're gonna win. You'll probably win it, but I'm telling you what I know and what I see.
I gotcha. I'm just kidding. I'll tell you what, though. You guys want to hear
Mike live bets against you.
You guys want to hear some Dane Dunning stats? I'll give them to you. Dane Dunning stats.
He's got a 2.8 ERA on Fridays that past the 20th of the month.
After he has ice cream with sprinkles.
After he has ice cream with sprinkles. Yes.
When he's on his period.
Dane Dunning after he gets sprinkles.
And he had sex with his wife the other night.
Ooh, that's gonna rub up the ERA.
Yep. I like that stat.
Let me pull up what his wife looks like before I comment on that situation. But Dane Dunning in the first game on the road. Who knows what Dane Dunning stats in his first game on the road are?
You do.
First game of the series. Dane Dunning on the road, first game of a series. When he gets that gem of an opportunity, who knows what his stats are?
0-9.
We don't know, but you do.
0-7. He's 2-5 on the run line.
Beautiful. That's what I want to hear.
She's nothing special.
Doesn't mean anything. I'll be right back.
Mike's gonna Google. Her name is Rachel Costelli, Mike, just to help you out with that Google search.
We love it. We love it. So what do we got going on? The Rockies are getting absolutely mauled. The under was a bad look.
How about those Athletics? I wish I was able to bet them today.
Man.
Yeah. The Cubs are tied 2-2 with the Cardinals. Rays Astros tied at 3. Come on, Astros, get one more run. Let's go.
Yeah.
2-1 Twins. 6-4 Braves.
Well, the Orioles that live over in the Mets would have been fun to bet.
I would have loved to live bet the Mets if they didn't hit a freaking 3-run shot in the bottom of the 5th.
That would have been a fun one.
Final table.
Mariners got first and third. No outs in the top of the first. That just went off. Had nothing in that game.
Yeah.
We got to figure out this Dodger game. What are we going to do in the Dodger game?
50 seconds left.
I'm on the Yurfie and the under. Full game
under.
Full game under, yeah.
Full game under, okay. I think I'm going to take the first 5 under. Yeah, I think I'm going to
score a run in the first. That's all I care about.
Yeah. I think I'm
a Dodger run in the first.
Sure. Where is that line gone? I know it was juiced to the under. 5 cents. Let's look. Total.
Yeah. I'll take under 5.5. First 5 under.
Yeah. Most books have the under juice. Some DraftKings and Bet365 have it. It's basically pick 'em. It's basically 50-50 shot. I think that the Dodgers first of all, what did he's a left-handed pitcher, right? They're not good with left-handed pitching, and Cincinnati has fallen off a cliff at the plate since the All-Star break.
Like we all predicted.
Yeah.
Holy shit, you're right. They're not hitting lefties.
Yeah, it's horrible. It's not horrible, but it's not good. The Dodgers was right-handed pitching. They're scoring. it's totally the opposite. Oh, under City.
I think I have the squarest of square plays. I'm on the Dodger run line.
Well, yeah. Still like a Dodger Yurfie. I don't give a shit what anything else happens. There's this weird thing. The Dodgers, whether it's them or the other team, their Yurfie has made me so much money this year. It's probably my best bet all year.
That's a weird ass split.
Do you do it mostly at home or either one?
It doesn't matter. I actually look for better pitchers. So tonight I laid juice with this, but I like when Kershaw pitches. I like when Urias pitches because it's just a thing. I have no real backing behind it except that it just happens, and you get value because they're expecting this team's never going to hit the Dodgers. The only way the Yurfie's going to go is if the Dodgers get it, and so many times it's been the other team.
Yeah.
I think I've actually bet it more when they're at home too, by the way. And just I haven't kept track of it.
Yeah, they're better at home, especially first games. So
I didn't say hi to Markel. He's here. You're going to be in Houston end of the month.
Holy shit! Am I actually going to jump on that with you?
Oh man, there's so many spots, bro. To name, bro, for real. Like I can go on and on. It just depends on what type of food you like.
DM him. DM.
LJ. Hit me up. I got you.
Razor, what's up, buddy? Hit the like button. Razor's on his show. I don't think it's ended yet, but Razor's got his horse stream doing. He's doing Del Mar on Fridays.
Nice.
Oh hell yeah! Right down the road.
Well, yeah, I love Del Mar as a place and a track.
Where the surf meets the turf at old Del Mar.
Right.
You like that? The Dodgers versus left-handed pitching since July 10th, which is a large enough sample size, 162 plate appearances. The worst hard hit contact rate versus lefties, 20%.
Remember when I said I don't remember why I bet it? I look at way too much shit, and running the show just blanks my mind. I knew I had some good reason to bet it. I don't put it out. I don't put it out on my published plays or bet it unless I like it. So it's the Dodgers stink against left-handed pitching. Cincinnati's not hitting. I kind of look at the teams and what they're doing first before the pitchers when I look at that, because it doesn't matter how good the pitcher is. If the offense is bad, they're not going to score runs no matter how bad the pitcher is.
All right, I'm hopping on it. I'm taking a bet.
There you go. Tease says Mariners versus D-backs under 9. Tease,
just do a little bit.
Tease, also known as the human traffic cone, also known as the Madam Cleo of the WNBA.
Yeah, did you hear what Boss said his fan base is called?
No.
Tease's Tribe.
Oh, there you go. He's a cult leader too. That's great.
That's fantastic. Both pitchers pitching well beyond the All-Star break. Bobby Miller does not pitch as well at home.
Oh, Miller's overrated, bro. Everyone is all up on his junk.
I mean, away games 2.63 ERA, 27 innings. Home games 5.93 ERA, 27 innings. Night games 4.68 compared to a 3.68 in day. Very
What
well,
about,
very good.
What about on
inning.
Fridays at home?
Yeah, I'm not. Mike, LJ has a question for you.
Fridays at home after coming off a shutoff loss in the 8th inning.
After he fucked his wife.
Yeah.
That morning.
Like, it's crazy, boy. He be
I kind of like that
man.
Murphy.
Man, Javier's out here dealing, bro. 10 strikeouts. God damn. He knows the Rays, bro.
He suddenly became himself again. What the hell?
It's just some reason he knows this team. He pitches very well versus the Rays. Other teams, they hit him. Like, that's just crazy.
Hit the like button, Barney says. We got 36 people in here. We got less likes than that.
Put it in the books. The Mets win 5-1.
No, Nick, you said it wrong. Pete Alonso 5, Montreal Expos 1 final.
He had 5 RBIs?
Yeah.
2 home runs.
Wow.
Yeah, 2 home runs.
God damn.
Too bad he can't win a home run derby.
Fantasy
1-2.
I know. Recently, I shouldn't have said it. That was too quick to make a joke.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a like button. You know what? We haven't done any of this yet. We've hit some bets.
Mariners
so why don't we first and foremost, we're Americans, and that's what we care about the most. So Eagles with guns. We don't negotiate with terrorists. And what the hell? You know, an oldie but a goodie. That guy's pituitary gland straightened out, and now he's an NBA prospect. He's like Yao Ming.
I think I might go full game. Did you go first 5 or full game on that under?
The full game.
Yeah, I'm going full game right as well.
9.5 is too much, I think.
9.5 is too much. I agree.
It landed on 9 the other day. That's probably where it lands, 8 or 9, probably.
9.5 minus 110. Fuck it. It's in. Full unit. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. We got it. We're making bets. And this fucking thing's still here. I need to throw this fucking thing away.
I gotta look at all my futures. I think I cashed every one of those stolen base futures.
This thing. LG, you catch a new show on PSR with me and Cab?
Yeah, remember I was in the chat. Actually,
you were in the chat. Yeah. Oh yeah, you asked some questions that were good questions instead of all the other fucking goobers.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a professional, dog.
Great job, Dave.
Well, the night's a blur after eating that shit, bro. I mean, I couldn't remember shit after that.
Like, that's crazy. I can't believe y'all did that.
Yeah, bad idea. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're doing funny shit. That's not funny. We actually messed up too. I was suffering so much. We should have stayed on. And then Razor was like, "You should have eaten the chip before the interview." Can you imagine?
Oh, that would have been great. He's right. Absolutely.
He's absolutely right, but I couldn't have done it, bro. I ate a whole carton of ice cream.
How do you?
Not a big one, a small one. One of the small Haagen-Dazs ones. You know, small ones.
Just hiccuping every other.
Oh, I was hiccuping. I was drooling. It was horrible.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Cab goes, "Oh, I don't have it." I said, "Cab, I prepared. I had the banana. I had all this stuff, all these Tums. I had Prilosec." He goes, "Oh, I'm going to eat my kids' popsicles." I said, "Do you have any milk?" He's all like, "No." I said, "How could you do this challenge without getting milk before?" He's like, "My kids have chocolate milk." I said, "Go get that right now." Like, he was suffering.
Chalky milk. Oh, that's not. Damn it! Now I want chalky milk. Screw you.
Don't call it chalky milk. What are you, Australian?
No, I get chalky milk and chicken nuggies.
I think I'm gonna make a run up the sheets here in a minute here.
Nick, if you're
Bro,
able to pick me up
I
some,
thought you got a new phone. Here's this guy. We cannot see you. But you're gonna come on. We cannot see you. Like what the fuck is that?
It's Anita
Hello,
Morgan.
Anita.
Who is
Yo,
that?
that looks like
Anita
that
Morgan.
looks like a.
You didn't even intro him.
Oh, I'll intro him. Sorry. Okay. We'll take him off. We'll put him back on.
That looked
Nito.
like the screen of somebody that was at a flop house.
No, it's this guy, man. I love him to death, but he is just a piece of work. Here.
Oh, that's the hummus.
Bro,
guy,
are you
right?
there?
Yes, sir.
You're what? What the fuck? Where are you?
Wait, hold on a second. Let me make sure that
This is actually pretty good.
He said he's in a steam room.
Sean's back.
no,
Sean's back.
my camera's just shit.
Okay, well, you could just be the voice. You could be the hillbilly Charlie from Charlie's Angels.
The voice.
Yeah. If you're naked, bro, I'm kicking you off.
What I will say is I will have a new phone by next week, so
Good.
I will have a lot better camera quality for people.
Oh, we had intel that there was a new phone like now.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I don't care. I
Who
understand.
gave that
It doesn't matter. You're here, and that's fine. And
Was that the producer?
you're about the only guy I want on the show just for the voice and the shitty camera. Anyone else, no way.
You had wrong intel.
Yeah, Dave.
That wasn't me. That wasn't
Oh,
me.
It was Dave. It was Dave.
Oh, it's always
no,
me.
no, it's not Dave's fault because I told David when I said
I
Dave
think
had
Nick
wrong.
or Tim or someone said something.
No, when I said Dave had wrong intel, I was the one who told him I would have a new phone by this time next week, and I didn't deliver. So it's my
It's okay. We're not. There's no shame in that. I just
shame.
Well,
Shame.
whatever. But this if this show was a real professional show, it'd be different.
Yeah, don't worry. It's all Dave's fault.
Well, if this show was professional, I wouldn't be on it.
But that's actually true because we've seen what happens when you're on professional shows.
Oh, well, I don't know how you see what happens when I'm on professional shows because professional shows will not have me.
Oh well. Anyway, how's the dog?
He's doing good. Prince. Come here.
Come here. We can't see him.
He got a pit bull. He's a rescue, Moose.
Nice.
Yeah, Moose has got a pit bull, and he got rescued last year, but he's not a rescue.
Yeah, he's just.
Prince decided to say "fuck you." He's not coming. So I guess it's a good thing you can't see me.
What? Why? Actually, I don't want to ask why.
Because he's laying down on the couch, like in bed, and whenever I said, "Prince, come here," he literally just lifted his head up and looked at me, and he can't talk because obviously he's a dog, but in his eyes, I saw what he was saying. I saw in his eyes what he was saying. He said, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Peavy, wake up.
Peavy.
Peavy. Look at that. Look at that fucking thing.
Hey, what's cracking? That doesn't look comfortable, dude. All right, go back to sleep. Yeah, I know that look. You just
Dave, I sent you the thing on Twitter. I want that to be my new intro from now on.
Okay, I need to make intros for everyone. I've been slacking. Moose wants one. You want one?
No, I just want you to make that one song, but now I've listened to that song so much I don't even want to hear it anymore.
What song's that? Voulez-vous by ABBA?
No, it was the Power Rangers theme song.
Was it on the radio on your way back from fucking Tucson?
No, I was listening to it on YouTube on repeat. So,
Yep.
Why? Now I just play like
this evil voice in the background.
Like I had it as a walk-up song. So like I would imagine myself walking up to having that song play, and then I pictured myself coming out of the bullpen in the 9th inning with that song going. Then I started picturing myself, driving the Autobahn in that. I was like, dude, this works in so many situations. So then I just started applying it to different situations.
I didn't get anything, Sean, on Twitter.
No, what made me laugh was because he was like, I do not want this song. However, I have been listening to it nonstop.
Yeah.
Well,
what was back in the day when Ba With Da Ba came out by Kid Rock?
Oh, I hate that song. I never liked it.
Oh, I love that song so much when it came out, but I listened to it on loop.
The up jump the boogie.
Yeah.
Ball with the ball, the bang, a dang, diggy, 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 diggy. They said up jump the boogie.
Yeah. Yeah, I listened.
Oh, geez. I will say that I have listened on loop the America song, and then this one I played one night. I played this for like 3 hours when I was capping over and over. But I played the whole thing. We can't get copyrighted, so
yeah, we know you.
Astros,
let's go, Mike. No, me and Mike were on Austin Riley's.
We were
have
just,
bases today.
Yeah, there we
go.
go.
Not to mention the over in the Atlanta game was the Instagram play of the day. So bang,
you got that easy.
Yes, sir. Right. Let's get it.
8-2 on those now. Let's get it.
Dave, did you play the theme song for the Hungarian mudslide?
No, I don't remember what the Hungarian butt plug is.
No, not Hungarian butt plug. The Hungarian mudslide.
Oh, mudslide. I don't remember what that was.
Well, for those who are not familiar, the Hungarian mudslide is when you're a lucky man who has 2 women giving you fellatio, and one of them has eaten a laxative.
Oh, what the fuck!
And as you were about to climax from said fellatio from first woman, the other woman shits a waterfall of diarrhea down your chest.
Come on, bro.
All right, my mom just came on the stream, so you're muted.
Dave,
sorry, Mom.
You opened up your OnlyFans, and all of a sudden there's a rabbit hole that has just been going nonstop. So Dave's mom, we better let you know now.
Yeah, Mom, I have an OnlyFans apparently.
Yeah,
I fart in jars.
Yeah, a lot of orders to fill
these days. Are they?
What happens if a little feces comes into the jar? Is that like you have to charge
that's extra? That's extra.
I don't know. We just have come upon this business idea. Okay,
we'll do a collab on my $+ daddy page.
Yeah, we gotta do our research. That we're at the idea stage. We're not. We'll take some angel investors. We might go on Shark Tank.
Oh, you're gonna throw it on GoFundMe?
Yeah, we might.
So it's not going to be necessarily GoFundMe. It'd be more like a GoFartMe. More than anything.
Dave's first video is going to be the North Carolinian hot dog.
Oh my god!
All right, we don't care what that is. You're done. No more Urban Dictionary.
I'm kind of interested in what that.
Well, right in the private chat.
Yeah, you have your own channel.
See, my mom left.
My mom left. Explain what the North Carolinian hot dog is.
Nice seeing you again.
She doesn't care about any of that. She's a.
What about a Chicago sunroof?
Oh,
fucking evil laugh, bro. What the fuck?
Well,
I mean, the North Carolinian hot dog, the only thing the North Carolinian hot dog is when you get your dick sucked by a transvestite at a Bojangles.
At a Bojangles.
At a Bojangles.
I'm rocking my Carolina Disco Turkey shirt.
There you go.
See, I'm more of a traditional guy. I'm a JFK guy. I'm a Donkey Punch guy.
You're into Donkey Punch, or
I get knocked for that shit because I'm an RFK guy right now.
I mean, I generally like to leave the door open to be able to come back and do some things. I feel like Donkey Punch closes a lot of those doors.
I've never.
Well,
I will say there was time I had. You remember the old GI Joes when you press their back and they did the judo chop?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I do have a place on my body that if you touch it, I do elbow your face.
I don't need to know, but I mean, there's been accidents.
Would that by chance be your testicles?
No.
Uranus.
Yes.
There you go.
There was one time when something happened. There was one time that something happened, was going, and there was an unannounced something, and my automatic reflex was to go like this, and I gave my girlfriend a bloody nose on accident.
Oops. So she stuck her finger up your ass.
She tried to, and she never did it again. But I didn't mean to do that. It was a reflex. My body my nervous system just did this. Yeah.
So wait a minute. You gave her a bloody nose?
Yeah.
All right, what is that for?
So it was an average Tuesday.
That's a strawberry shortcake. What are you talking about?
I was just saying, I know there's a name for it.
No, it's a strawberry shortcake.
When she sticks your finger in your butt and you elbow her in the face and break her nose?
No, you're supposed to break her nose on her face. That's a strawberry shortcake.
The strawberry shortcake is when she's on her period. You fuck her in the ass,
come on,
and
bro.
she bleeds on you.
Enough. I've had enough of this. Okay, I've had enough of this. Enough. I mean, it's funny until we get to...
Says the guy that just gives little stories.
Anita Moorhead.
No. No.
I damn sure do.
No, thanks.
Hey, Anita, what do you tell a girl with two black eyes?
Nothing. She's been told twice.
That's right. I figured you know that one. Only but a goodie.
I'm so glad this is such a fucking...
What do you tell a girl with two black eyes? Nothing. She's been told twice. That's
Yeah.
what he said.
We've already told her twice.
No, that was nice.
That's funny.
Oh, man. All right, well...
Let's lose any women that are watching are right out the door.
Yeah, I'm glad, and this is probably why Allie was supposed to come on the show, and she's hasn't showed up. So
time out. I do want to say this. I love my women. I love women to death. But nobody,
and then you bury them in your backyard?
Nobody is too good to be joked about.
Yeah, maybe that's probably true.
I love my women to death. But like I said, goddamn, if we can come up with a funny joke, we're gonna come up with a funny joke.
Damn right.
What is wrong with you guys?
Bro.
Good morning to you too, Mark.
We got this. Oh man, I don't even know what to say. Where do we go from here? Okay. That under was a stupid bet. We need these.
Oh, what in the Rockies game?
Yeah, that was a bad deal.
I understand what you're doing there. But...
Yeah, well, look, the Rockies have scored one run, and the A's have scored 7. So what does that tell you? I mean, give me a break.
The Athletics are elite.
Well, no, let them score 4 or 5. I mean, come on.
What's happening there? What is going on here?
I don't know what's going on. He's brushing his teeth or something. Anyway,
I mean, the Rockies are pulling off their road trip, Dave.
Yeah, we're going back to Colorado.
But that's what I loved about the first game in Colorado under. I love that.
Why?
Well, because traveling hurts hitting more than pitching.
Yeah, but you're going to Colorado where hitting is aided.
Well, if you can't hit the ball, it doesn't matter if the air is thinner or not. Being in Colorado doesn't make your swing better; it just makes it fly farther.
Yeah, but it takes bad contact and makes it decent contact into good contact.
It's still better value. I mean, I don't know what it would be, but I bet the past 5 years, if you looked at first game Colorado unders, it's probably more than 50.
You should look at that. Like that's legit stat to look at.
Yeah.
That's a Mike's.
Hey,
we can look.
There's
a place for that.
Yeah.
Nick and Tim, can I ask you a question?
No,
Is that Anita?
Maybe.
Is that
Depends.
Anita Moore?
Yes, it is. How does it feel to have the biggest payroll in baseball and still suck cock?
You can remove that, I think.
That was a good question.
I mean, at least we're not in last place. So
who has more? Who's
Yeah,
gonna
but
win?
that's because you have the fucking.
Who's going to win
That's
the World
because you
Series
have
first? The
fucking
Mets? Who's going to win a championship first, the Mets or the Capitals?
Mets. The Capitals are about to go
The
into
Mets.
some dark years.
The Mets.
The fucking Mets.
The
It's a
A's.
trick question. They're both going to lose forever.
Expansion franchise.
Says the fucking Philadelphia fan. Get the fuck out of here.
Put yourself on the screen or don't talk shit about the Flyers.
His camera's all fucked up. I see your
Get yourself an actual Stanley Cup banner. Ask Nick and Tim what mine looks like.
Go back, man. Go back to history. When there was only a few teams.
Yeah, you're right. Go back. You're right. Go back to history. I do have to go back to history to find the last time a Philadelphia franchise was successful, other than the fucking Eagles.
Other than that's a big word. Other than because that
not that long ago they won a World Series 15 years ago,
biggest sporting event.
Bro, get the fuck out of here. The Flyers have been hot fucking garbage for 2 decades. They went to 1 finals and they lost. Like every single other Philadelphia franchise manages to do. They lose. There is a losing culture in Philadelphia.
They've won 2 championships the past 15 years.
In what?
In baseball and football.
Yeah, remember the Phillies had that crazy run with Halliday?
Title in baseball.
Yeah, and
Ryan Howard.
Philly. No. Time out. Philly won the World Series in what, 2008?
Yeah, or 8 or 9. Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
that's still recent.
It was 2008.
Yeah, it was 2008. They beat the Rays.
And then they finally got a Super Bowl ring. How long did it take them to do that?
I don't know.
Fucking 60 goddamn years.
Yeah, but I mean, there's still some teams.
This fucking city, the city that talks the most. But we don't talk shit like Philly fans talk shit.
Who do you like, Anita?
All right, it's time to mute Anita. He's said it.
Yeah. Who's he a fan of?
The Capitals.
Sport?
The Washington Capitals?
Yes.
What about a football team?
He's a Steelers fan.
Well, he likes the
the Redskins. Football. I don't really care about that much. I'm more of a hockey guy. Football, I do. Football, I do pull for the Steelers because my dad, before he passed away, was a Steelers fan, so he kind of passed it on to me. But I don't pay attention to it. Like, I can't tell you stats about football and shit like that.
Whoa! Wait a minute. We need to have a correction on the record. When were the Capitals a team before? Were they an expansion team, or were they a team that came from somewhere else?
They were an expansion team in 1974.
What were they before? Oh yeah. You know how many Stanley Cups they've won in their whole entire career?
One.
Yeah. You know how many the Phillies have won? 2.
How many?
2. What are you talking shit about? I mean,
it doesn't even matter. Haters are gonna hate. Put that hater in.
We're not talking about. I think Philly fans are annoying too, but if they're not, it's one of the better. I mean, if you're looking at the top 10 sports cities in the country, it's one of the top 10.
It all the way. Let's not.
Yeah.
We talked about this earlier, Dave.
I will go ahead. I will say this: Philly fans are top 10 in terms of passion for their teams.
They're also top 1 and annoying.
Yeah, total average.
They're all
Philadelphia.
Well,
savages. Sorry.
They're also top 1 in fucking idiot.
But I mean, they're not far and away.
I don't even know where this is coming from.
Cowboy fans are annoying as fuck.
I would rather deal with a Cowboy fan. I would rather deal with a Cowboy fan, and I would also. I would rather deal with a Cowboy fan, and I would also rather deal with a fucking Boston fan.
I have a legitimate question for Anita Moorhead. If you guys could give me the forum. The question I have: who would you rather blow, Jalen Hurts or Travis Konechny? Go ahead, the floor is yours.
Who would I rather?
Is there an option C?
Who would I rather play? What? No, wait, hold on, because I
Is there
didn't hear his
jump off a
question.
cliff? Is that option C?
No,
I honestly didn't hear his question.
He said, "Who do you want to blow? One guy or another guy? Would you blow a guy?" Is basically what he asked.
Well, because I'm not from Philly, I don't suck dick.
Hey, Swiss, by the way, what are you talking about? I don't have it. You haven't reached out to me. I talked to Billy the other day. I know what's going on. Just DM me. Man, what do you?
I would honestly say about just to kind of wrap up the whole fan base. There are fan bases that are constantly in the top 5 of just being annoying, but there does seem to be kind of that constant ebb and flow to what teams become super annoying. I'm sorry, LJ, present company excluded, but when the Astros were kind of doing their whole thing, the Astro fans were quite annoying, especially after the cheating allegations came, trying to kind of write it off, oh, come on, it was only for a couple games, everybody does it. It's just
I would actually agree with that 100%.
So it's more of an ebb and flow. I don't think the Philly fans have been all that bad this year because the season kind of tested them earlier, and all that money doesn't really matter. Trey Turner does not have good defense. The defense is still a major issue, but who is the biggest asshole of the fan bases coming into this year? And I know it personally. Oh, fucking Padre fans, dude. Fucking Padre fans.
Yeah.
We were the worst. We were the absolute worst. We're telling everybody World Series. We're a lock to win the NL West. Seriously, do we just forget that the Dodgers?
No, they're not annoying at all. You're no. There's way worse. By the way, do you have a cricket farm, Jacob? Do you have a cricket farm? What the fuck? No, it's gone. Do you have a soundboard?
No,
Is that
an Android? Could I actually give a shout out to a certain fan base though?
Are you have a what the fuck?
Hold on, I'm talking
I think that was the amount of people that thought the Capitals were going to win a Stanley Cup.
Padres, let's go.
Yeah, Padres.
Could I actually give a shout out to a certain fan base though?
Yeah.
The fans of the Baltimore Orioles.
What?
Go O's. Go O's.
They have a fan group?
I know. There's a what?
There's Orioles fans?
That team has been shit for so long.
Did we cash something?
Wait, what?
The Dodger Yurfie.
Oh yeah, here we go. Let's twist that. You know what?
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
The old dick twist.
That's a good one.
They moved that line up to 11 already.
Yo, dick twist.
One run and they move it to
the
11.
Dodgers Yurfie is a fucking thing. It doesn't matter what team it is. It's a thing. Now hit the under.
Waiting for the live line on that. God damn.
I don't like that Dodger run line. Down 1-0 in the first. That's not fun.
It's all right. The under's still there.
I should have waited for that Yurfie to cash and then take the under 11.
I took them both.
Wow. Just a horrible run.
That's some balls, Dave. That's some balls.
Let me ask y'all a question because all y'all are gamblers, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, this is just a fucking social club.
Yeah, wait, we're not talking about mice and men.
Hey, now you want to be a smart ass.
Well, we were talking
now. What do you mean now? That's my fucking
Ovechkin at 38 years old is projected over under for goals this year. At 38 years old, his over under is at 40.
I won't argue he's good.
Who else is going to score on that team?
But who cares? I mean, Ovechkin's great. That's like saying LeBron's going to score 25 points a game, and he's 39 or whatever. Same fucking thing. Ovechkin's the second. Like LeBron, Ovechkin is the second best player in a sport ever.
Who's the best?
Gretzky.
What do you think? Crosby.
Now, are you talking all time or during his era?
All time, brother.
Gretzky. It's Gretzky.
All
and
time,
it's, Michael Jordan.
all time Ovechkin's not even top 5.
Yeah. He's probably the most prolific scorer. I'll give you that. That is true. Yeah.
Johnny Cueto sighting tomorrow, by the way.
Oh boy.
Really?
He's actually been pretty good with the Marlins so far.
Bo Brisky for the Tigers.
40% was down.
It's Bo Brisky.
Only 40%.
All right.
Someone hears the crickets, right? That's not. I
No,
don't have a
hey,
cricket
watch.
in my
I'm gonna mute him right now. Now he is muted.
Whoa, that got so much.
He's got to be outside.
He is.
Somebody said somebody's like you could grow crickets. I guess they don't know they're actually growing
I
crickets.
hear the mosquitoes too.
Yeah, the Dodgers
in the
were
wilderness.
Sorry, 3-0 Reds.
Oh crap!
Yeah.
Holy fuck! All right, live under.
I hope not. I need the Dodgers to score some runs. Jake Fraley, 2-run shot.
All right, why are you outside, Jacob?
Huh? Why am I outside?
He said he loves women to death. He's outside burying them in his little dry well. He just throws them
He's
into
out the street flashing his wiener to the passerby.
Anita Moorhead might be the guy from Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, the guy that did the mangina in the mirror.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's my go-to at karaoke's on Saturday night.
Mangina?
No, Q Lazarus.
Oh,
Goodbye horses.
Fucking.
That's old Greg.
God damn it. This is a valuable lesson.
To wait.
What?
To wait for the. Who would have known?
No, just like I shouldn't. I mean, if I don't cap like all the games, I shouldn't just jump in. I've done this a few times, and I've always regretted it, no matter what the outcome is. I've always been like, God damn it! Like, if I'm gonna do it, like, I just gotta cap the full thing. Don't just get to a point where you're like, all right, I like this.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what. I think if you did cap it, you still would have arrived at that being a lean.
Probably.
You know? Yeah.
Probably, but still, it's just like
a lean, maybe not a bet. Yeah. I got you.
You know, that's something I've taken a lot of pride in recently. After we talked, is just making sure that I'm running the same process every time. Everything has to correlate, and
you can't beat yourself up for capping something well and then losing. I mean,
yeah, but you didn't. I didn't cap it well. That's the whole thing. I didn't even go through a full cap. I just
beat yourself up for making a shit pick and losing. I agree with Dave.
I mean, I'm not going to be upset about it.
Are you in the over, Mike? No,
I made plenty of shit picks and lost.
Yeah, of course.
Who's taking Jordan Lyles tomorrow?
Like, I'll take this. I'm in.
No one.
And they fucking lose.
Is it wrong I want to take him tomorrow?
No, because you're a sicko.
That's probably why
Is
I'm
that
down
a
2
fraud?
in baseball.
All right. Are you going to go back inside, Jacob? Any chance?
Yep, I literally just walked back inside.
Good. I heard frogs and crickets. You do live in the fucking.
He lives in
Anybody want to take the Pirates alive right now?
No. Oh, why not?
I hope they tie it up so we can get some extra innings. So maybe I can get that over.
Going, John. Let's see where are we at. Pirates plus 520.
Yeah, I got plus 425 over here, but absolutely not touching that.
No, thank you. I think that I would take the Twins live before I would take the Pirates.
Cubs 3-2.
I'm gonna hit this live under 13. I just locked up.
All right, hey, there you go.
Well, it just locked up. I probably
It's going down 12.5.
Yeah.
Whoa, my book doesn't want to give it to me. They're scared.
Mike, do you have any live trends that you went over? I don't even think you had any, went over any live trends that you're looking at for today.
They don't present themselves that often. The one that I had was San Diego. If it was a nerfy in the first 5, you take the under and the other team. But since San Diego got the Yerfie, it doesn't make sense. Or that San Diego game was a Yerfie. So no, I'm kind of quiet. They don't present themselves that often.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the Padres won this series against the Rangers. I wouldn't be surprised at all.
No, I think the Rangers are on the down.
Yeah, it went down to 12.5.
I like the over tomorrow with the Padres Rangers. Martin Perez and
I
Yu
wouldn't be
Darvish.
surprised if the Pirates come back and beat the Phillies tonight.
All right, I've said this before, Sean. I don't think you've heard this though. As a Padres fan, I'm a diehard Padres fan.
But you're a Padres fan?
Yeah, yeah. Let's just moving along. And one of the things that is talked about here locally, but is not talked about like nationally, is how many catchers that Yu Darvish has had to work through this year. And a guy that has like 17, 18 pitches prides himself on being able to throw the right pitch in the right situation to the right location. And if you have different catchers, they're all going to call the game differently. And sure enough, when he was looking better with Sanchez, they put Campusano back there. Boom, it blows up. He doesn't have a good game. He needs consistency behind the home plate. And if he doesn't have the same catcher over and over and over and over again, there's going to be a lot of inconsistency in his starts because catchers, there's too many variables. There's too many things you can go to. And yeah, he's calling his game, but you don't know specifically where he wants you to set up. Does he want you to set up just off the edge, or does he want you to set up more towards the middle? And these are small little nuances to pitching that can really affect things at the higher levels. That's why you're starting to see a much more consistent Yu Darvish.
All
right, I mean, he's been terrible this year.
Yeah, and look at all the catchers he's had. I mean, remember he came over. He was traded, and a specific part of that trade was Victor Caratini, making sure he came over with Caratini. And then when he left, Nola was catching him every single day. And then Nola started, being shit and was terrible. Thank you for getting up Ty France and Andres Munoz, AJ Preller, for fucking Nola. And now you're seeing a totally different set of catchers coming in. So this season totally feels like explained because of all the inconsistency behind home plate for a guy that relies on stability. And there's no stability behind home plate.
Well, I mean, he's 36. I look at his career, and for all the talk of me like, oh, he's an ace. I mean, you look at his overall numbers. He's won more than 13 games twice in his career.
He's never been better than he was in the Padres. I remember him on the Dodgers, garbage. I mean, we remember all that.
He was really good with the Rangers. He was really good.
He was great with, he had 2 good years with the Rangers.
But you look at his metrics, spin rate is still consistent. Velo is still consistent. He needs to have consistent catcher. And as soon as he got consistent catching with the Cubs and Caratini was back there every day, consistent catching with the Padres his first couple years, what has changed this year besides his age? Because the metrics still support he's throwing the same ball. The one thing that you can point to and you can hang your hat on is there has not been a consistent catcher back there, and there hasn't been a good defensive catcher back there.
Okay, I'm going to show you guys a magic trick. Right, everyone be quiet and tell me if you can hear anything. No, not anymore. Oh, there it is. Sounds like someone's underwater, right?
Wow, that was a fun magic trick.
Watch. It's gone. Look at that. Silence.
Yeah, it's called mute. I mean, did you just figure this out?
No, I'm saying there's just weird sounds coming from North Carolina right now. What's going on?
It's a TV in the background.
No.
Or it's us talking.
He's snorkeling.
He's probably got like his thumb over the microphone or something talking to somebody.
He's jerking off.
I'm pretty sure that's just
I masturbated 14 times.
Well, that's not helpful.
Well, I actually believe that completely.
God damn. A touchdown and a field goal to a touchdown in the Braves and Brewers.
Yeah.
All right. I moved into 12.5 under in the Dodgers game. I'm Jason. What happened?
The over in that Brewers game. I also got the Brewers over.
Oh, we cashed something? Thank God.
The center row got tic-tac-toe on that one. Tic-tac-toe, boys.
Oh, yeah. We all had the over.
There we go.
The 3 victims were part of a CXS.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
Nice.
I'm going to show you boys and girls a magic trick.
Okay.
The actual magic trick, you're just going to press mute.
Yeah. No, it's a magic trick. My buddy left me this insane in the membrane flower. I'm going to smoke it, and you guys are going to see me go to magical land.
You guys don't know what magic is. This is not magic, right?
Hey, everything is magic. Be quiet.
I mean, you guys
Let
need
him
to
work
read
his
Harry
magic.
Potter. Right? You guys need to read Harry Potter because that's magic. This is
Start the timer. I'll start the timer.
Harry Potter's gay.
I didn't say it was. I mean, actually,
Whoa.
I didn't say Harry Potter is awesome.
I even like Harry Potter.
I love Harry Potter.
Let's talk about who's the worst pitcher going tomorrow. Manoah, Carrasco, Corbin, Lyles, or Wainwright.
Corbin.
Or Talion.
Corbin.
I like Wainwright. I think Wainwright's bet on right now.
Corbin.
I think Wainwright's bet on right now.
Wainwright's fucking 80 years old.
Corbin or Cookie.
Chris Flexen's pitching for the Rockies tomorrow.
Like, if you didn't, like, there's
Chris Flexen in his 7.71 ERA on the hill tomorrow.
Better than Corbin.
Chris this year.
I talked about this and I bet him and I won my bet this last week. Wainwright came out of a bullpen and was talking exactly. I've said everything you need to hear from a veteran. Seeing the ball come out the way I want to have it. I'm getting that crispness on the ball that I want to feel, and it is moving the way I expect it to move. He's a veteran. He's not going to just pull himself off the IL if he's not ready, especially in a year where his team's not even contending. He threw way better. His bite was way better on his curveball. He had better movement to his fastball. He is absolutely going to be a bet on, and the lines are absolutely going to adjust. You're going to notice that he's probably going to be about a 4 ERA down the stretch, which with some of the lines you're going to get, where you're going to be able to get like a +1.5 at -120, that's going to be great. And money lines as well, first 5 money lines with him. I think Wainwright's going to be.
He's got an 80 ERA his last 7 starts.
Jacob, I can't handle that anymore. You got to turn the TV off or fix your sound or whatever. It sounds.
Sean, he just came back from the IL his last start, so he's only had one start where he came back where he's had his Christmas. So all you got to do is just look at his last start and then moving forward. If he continues to have that kind of volatility, like there's still going to be like those blowups. All right, I'm wrong. Like he's old. Like he's definitely faded. But I think he is going to have a very good, strong finish, or at least he's going to have a good finish. Maybe not a strong, like 3.5 ERA type finish, but I think he'll be, 4. You'll probably see some splits, maybe a home road or, in division, out of division, whatever it might be. But I think Wainwright is absolutely a guy that I'm probably going to be on tomorrow. I mean, I'm just going to put it this way.
I mean, Italian's not a guy I want to bet on, but I don't want to bet on.
I think right now, I'll tell you, I'm probably going to be on the Cardinals tomorrow. I'll probably take the Cardinals first 5 for tomorrow. That's probably going to be a bet I'm going to be on. And you can check out what bets I'm going to be on Who Bangin' when I'm on the tomorrow. So I'll be on with the Big Ragu and I'll be on with Tommy Gun in the morning. So you can check officially when I'm on.
Jacob, I got to keep you on mute because you sound like you're underwater. You need to say something. Unmute yourself.
Or put in private chat.
No, I unmuted myself, but we're talking about baseball, and I am not completely familiar with it, so I'm just letting the people who know what they're talking about talk.
Okay, I got to put you on mute because it sounds like we're in the Twilight Zone. You guys hear that, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah. When you want to come on and talk, unmute yourself. Can't handle it.
My head's got like a migraine.
Yeah. I mean, my son.
Sounds like my fucking neighbor's house at 8 a.m.
Oh, too soon, Ryan. Too soon. That's too soon.
That is
too soon.
That's right. All right.
I had some. My neighbor sold his house. Oh, sorry.
I was just saying, Markel had a question for the panel.
What do you ask?
I was going to tell
Moneyline Markel.
Is there a chance the Giants take the NOS? No. Done. Done.
No.
Wow,
Sorry.
Fun talk. All right, cool.
Yeah, I know.
Good discussion. No.
Just said, is there a chance? I mean, fuck, even
no chance.
Even Lloyd Christmas had a chance.
All right, we traded one for another. We got another backstage. I hate this intro, but we're gonna play it. You're sadistic, Nick, for making this, but that's all right.
You hate me. Let's team up and kill Barney with an RPG and a 4x4. No more purple dinosaur. You hate me. Let's team up and kill Barney with an RPG and a 4x4. No more purple dinosaur.
4X.
You're saying that's Nick's voice?
I don't know, bro.
That's not my voice. No.
Let's be honest. It was you or Tim. When do you choose?
It wasn't actually.
No,
it's a random video off of.
That's
YouTube.
the last time I ever play that because I hate it every time I play it.
Well, we'll try to find you something better.
So the real Barney song would be better. I love you.
That's Barney's intro. That's a different story.
Dodgers
Thanksgiving
scored.
Barney's intro.
The cash to Toronto, Philly parlay, my biggest bet, 3 units.
Oh, well, here we go. We got to do something. Oh, we do this. That looks like a chicken from like when like
that's the second coming of Wuhan virus is coming out of that kid. He's gonna bite in that. The chicken juice is gonna go in his eye. It's gonna mutate, and we're gonna be locked in for another year and a half.
It looks like one of those chickens when like Wimpy from Popeye is in the desert and he's dreaming about food, and there's that perfect like chicken that looks like that from a cartoon.
I love how
that's a crazy fat bat. I never saw a bat that.
Yeah,
fat.
he just got back from swimming with his floaties. His parents tried to throw him in the river, and he survived.
You get that dope ass Dickie shirt though.
Dodgers on the board, 3-1 now.
3-1.
Yep, saw that. We still got this.
Well, you can get your 13 if you want it.
Nope, 12.5's fine. We'll be all right.
Well, who's this? Oh, that's the favorite.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay off of that shit.
B. Freeman.
I'm shocked you didn't have like a 1986 Boston Red Sox World Series champion T-shirt on.
All right.
What the hell is going on?
Nobody gets that joke.
It's because all the kids in Africa get the losing team.
There you go. Yeah, I thought I was hoping for
So
something
the
more.
New England Patriots went undefeated in Africa.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, they did. That was a hell of a run for them.
Oh,
Tom
and
Brady
congratulations. The Eagles won the Super Bowl last year in Africa.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And so did the Phillies won the World Series.
You know, speaking of, I mean, I'll tell you the truth.
You
like,
boys talk about the Eagles. Put respect on their name. It's enough.
DJ Big Boys talk about Kansas City.
Probably Mike,
I don't think Kansas City wins the West this year. I think Denver wins.
What? You know what? I actually like that look a lot, dude. Absolutely.
I think it's worth the sprinkle.
Their
I
win
said they're gonna be
total's
better this
12. I mean,
Their front seven though. The Broncos front seven does not have anybody. Bradley Chubb's not there anymore. It's a complete rebuild on their front seven.
I think if you
yeah,
get
but they have a guy who actually knows how to coach though. So
Yeah,
they don't have
that.
Nathaniel Hackett running your
I feel
offense.
like it's a 2-year thing though. Could
He
you
can
like
coach.
Imagine having Nathaniel Hackett running your offense right now.
Chargers and Raiders have no coaches. They don't have a coach. They'll just shoot themselves in for left and right. And Bieniemy's gone, right?
Yeah.
Where did he go?
Look, who cares about all that? The Chiefs are the.
No, where did Bieniemy go?
If all these shit, let me ask you guys a question.
No, I don't. I thought he left.
No, hold on. I'm looking that up right now.
Let me
I
ask
love
this
this
esteemed
shopping
panel a
stuff.
question. I've got a question for this esteemed panel. If all these shitbags play the Eagles in the Super Bowl, does it even matter?
Yeah, the Chiefs.
Eagles lose every one of those games.
Oh, he went to Washington.
I'd put you on mute if I
Are we entertaining this bullshit? Like, is it?
What is this?
You guys are fucked up, but I'm telling you the truth. Here we go. The Eagles.
Listen,
Who's
the
gonna beat
Eagles.
them?
I don't think the Eagles have a peer in the NFC. It's the Eagles conference. They could just kind of
And
take
everybody
it easy and
else.
just and get ready.
Oh, by
to
the way,
Francisco.
Nick or Tim, one of you two
who's
guys
saying
can
San
tell us-
Francisco?
What?
Listen, you're in California, bro. How can you say San? Their quarterback.
I'm
just
San
got-
Francisco. My
He's
team
just
is
not cleared to take practice. He's not even throwing the ball yet.
my team's the 49ers, and it's a big question mark. It's a big question.
Who's the quarterback? Put fucking Debo back there. I don't give a shit.
Well,
I think-
it don't.
I
I'm
think
going
Mr.
to say this.
Santa-
They're still a playoff team. I mean, they get to
Look at it,
playoffs.
They'll
what
be
if they make
9 and
another
8.
trade?
Get into
Yeah,
playoffs.
you don't
They're not going to be 9 and 8. They're going to be better than that.
They got good lines and a good D. So
Their
yeah.
defense will win them
Well,
10 or
that's
11
key.
games.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what like football kind of can turn into still. Like it still can turn into running the ball and playing defense.
And Purdy's still a question mark. Like he played real good. He played real well until he got hurt. Would he have won the game? Probably not. But no one knows how well he would have done in that
They have
situation.
3 guys there. They have 3 guys, and you know who tests crazy well for some reason, which was shocking. I was looking because I got the I'm not sure if you guys have looked at the Warren Sharp compilation. Like it just tracks like all those random ass stats all over. You know what quarterback like randomly does really well without pressure or without blitzes is Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
Surprisingly enough, like
He should be
crazy.
the starter.
Yeah.
Sam Darnold plays. I think they win games. Trey Lance is crap. Brock Purdy
Trey Lance is
poop.
crap. I agree.
You look at. I mean, I can
they
pull
got
it
caught
up,
in a bad situation. What happens is they go out and get a guy, or they think it's a guy. Then all of a sudden that year they go to the NFC Championship and said, "Oh, wait a minute, maybe we made a bad decision." Then they decide to start him. He's not good. He gets hurt, but they invested a first round draft pick in him. And now they're in the spot they were at. They got rid of Garoppolo, which is the right move. The answer to this question is none of these quarterbacks are stars, and none of these quarterbacks are going to lead them to a Super Bowl. They're still not going to be a bad team. They're still going to be the NFC's a weak division, and the Eagles are still great. But I don't know why people are like downplaying Purdy, because if Purdy already exceeded expectation, if he never plays another game in the NFL, he's still exceeded expectation. Yeah.
Hey, Scott Mitchell, he's great. He had a great day.
You don't know. He had one of the best runs of 5-game runs of the season last year.
But he was being exposed before, like the whole thing.
I had a great run getting laid on like 94 with hot chicks. That don't mean I'm a freaking legend. You know,
No, I'm not saying he's gonna. If he never plays another game, he still exceeded expectation. Is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, and I don't know how that's refutable. I don't know how it is. He wasn't supposed to play a game in the NFL. Mr. Irrelevant plays on special teams if they're a cornerback.
Irrelevant gets cut.
Who's going to be like? What are the Eagles going to do in their deep coverage? Are they just going to rely on their pass rush to get to the quarterback so that they don't get exposed with?
I don't know.
The fact that they have no safety. The Eagles do not have a bona fide proven safety right now.
You ready? New York Giants plus 675 to win the NFC East. I'm putting that out there now.
And I think Hurts is
I'll take your action, Nick. I'll take your action. Just bet with me. I'll take your action.
Plus 675.
I dismiss everybody's Eagles comments. They're irrelevant.
I know this is going to be a really weird and kind of like, oh, he's another one of those type of guys, but technically on paper, the Cowboys look like a very good NFL team.
I'll talk about that in a second because I'm a Cowboy fan. Darnold, I think he's going to be good over there. I think that's who they should be letting run that show.
Fair enough.
I mean, he wasn't terrible with the Jets. I mean, we got Jet fans here.
He should have been the number one draft pick. He should have been the number one draft pick over Baker.
He's on a team with a good coach who knows how to get the best out of quarterbacks, and he's got talent around him.
He is physically talented to the nth degree.
How old is he? He's like, 25, 26?
He came in the league. He wasn't even 21, by the way.
We were talking about quarterbacks. He brought up, it was DJs, like, quarterbacks come in. They draft these guys. You get drafted to a team in the top 5. That's a trash team. That's why they're drafted in the top 5. With a rookie head coach or a first-year head coach or an OC, you're in a total terrible situation. Now he's got years under his belt, and he's going to a Super Bowl coach.
But it doesn't matter who they start is the point. They're not going to compete against the Eagles. I don't think they will.
Could. I mean, here,
I'm a Niners fan. I'm a diehard Niners fan.
All right, here. Who is the number 2 quarterback in expected points per attempt last year when there was no pressure? Who was the number 2 quarterback?
Well, it's Sam Darnold, obviously, if you're saying
number 3? Who was number 3?
Baker Mayfield.
Brock Purdy. Baker Mayfield.
That's hilarious. That's a great stat. It means nothing.
Terrible.
It means nothing.
Baker Mayfield is number 57.
That means they have a great line.
Yeah.
Where did Jalen Hurts rank?
It means nothing.
All right. So who was the number one quarterback in expected points per attempt last year in the pocket?
I think if it's a great quarterback, I'll go first. The whole year.
Sam Darnold.
Huge.
Well, I'll tell you this. This is why I'm down on them. The Niners have a all-around, besides the Eagles and Eagles and maybe not even the Chiefs because they have Mahomes. Every part of their team is complete except for one place, including the coach, the special team. That's the most complete team. They don't have a quarterback. If you don't have a quarterback, you can't win a Super Bowl. You can't.
This is no shocking though. This is the absolute most shocking.
Eagles don't have.
How many teams in the past 20 years have won without a quarterback? 2,
I'm not a fucking
3.
witch on the post. I'm not going to take this.
It can happen.
It can happen.
Who?
Don't give me hope, Barney.
All right. Who in the NFL?
I hate the Niners.
Yeah.
Who in the NFL?
You're a Cowboys fan, right?
Had the number 1 expected points per attempt in a less than 2.5 seconds to attempt, meaning they got rid of the ball in less than 2.5 seconds. Who's the number 1 quarterback in expected points per attempt?
Daniel Jones, the GOAT.
Jalen Hurts.
You're never going to guess it. No, it's
answered every question.
It's Sam Darnold again.
Yeah.
You're naming you naming off these stats is like Mike naming off his trends about eating ice cream on a Sunday.
What day of the week
these,
are they
like, real
playing?
actual stats that matter?
Yeah.
Sunday.
Is this on Thursday Night Football?
No,
Jalen Hurts does not
who's the
rank as
number
well.
one quarterback on the number one football team this NFL season? I'll go first.
Daniel Jones.
Oh, Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, the Super Bowl.
Sam Darnold
Red
played 6 games.
Kingdom.
But he ranks
Played
that
6
way. That's the
games.
thing. Is Mahomes does rank like, no pressure, number 1, in the pocket, number 2, no play action early downs, number 4, layup throws, number 1, less than 2.5 seconds, number 3.
I'm a
outside
Joe
the red zone,
Montana
number
fan.
1.
I'm also a Tom Brady. I came around to him. I'll tell you what, if Mahomes plays 15 years in the league, he's the best quarterback to ever play.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they could look like that.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, Deshaun Watson ranks very
He's
low.
already
He
number
ranks
3. In
very
my
low.
mind, Mahomes is already number 3. He's over Peyton Manning. He's already, to me, he's the third best quarterback ever to play the game.
Don't sleep on the Browns this year.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Last year, Watson posted terrible
Come
numbers.
on.
Is he better than John Elway?
Yes, and I love John Elway. And John Elway saved his career at the end of his career because he won 2 Super Bowls, Saved his career.
Okay, athletic ability, though, I think John Elway was better.
Coming out of college, yes, because he was the dude. But have you ever seen a guy, the type of passes he throws? Have you ever seen a guy do that?
I'm a Mahomes fan.
Yeah. I saw it. I saw it in Napoleon Dynamite. He's Uncle Rico.
I still would put John Elway.
He could throw that steak over the mountain. He could do it.
You cannot
that had a
all
cannon.
those genes, man.
Yeah.
The family genetics.
I gotta get a cocktail, but a thought process here while I'm gone is
Jalen Hurts.
The Eagles don't go 6-0 in the first 6 weeks of the season.
I believe you. No, the Eagles are going. The Eagles are going to do well. I mean, who's arguing that? No one's arguing that.
I know, Alexis.
I'm arguing that they might have a problem. The fact that they don't have a deep somebody to cover the deep ball. I am arguing that.
I don't know.
They don't have a safety. They don't have a safety. Is their front seven?
They can slow the game down with their running game and Jalen Hurts.
But I am saying
when the other guy's on his back, if the other quarterback's on his back because he's getting sacked all the time.
I'm not gonna try to bet against it. Like, I'm not gonna bet their team total under or bet them not to make the playoffs or not to win their division. But there is a problem there. Like, the safety position in a league that is becoming more and more deep threat heavy, that could be an issue.
They're playing at New England opening. They should crush New England. I bet them already at 4.5. I think they should just. I'm not.
Who in their division is throwing deep? Not even Dak is throwing deep. There's no one throwing deep in their division.
With CeeDee Lamb and Dak.
To throw deep,
CeeDee Lamb's a short 10, 15-yard guy.
You need time.
Brandon Cooks is there as well.
They
Michael
have
Gallup is there.
pass rushers.
Sean, what were you saying?
Dallas now?
Yeah, we're talking about the Philly pass rush will negate them. For a guy to get downfield, the quarterback needs time, and
that's the question. And I don't have the answer, because if you're going up against a good,
what the answer,
line,
Mike? What's the answer? 2 words. What's the answer?
Allen Iverson.
Well, the question I have is
Jalen Hurts.
Of course, but the question I have is my over/under. If you guys had to go around the panel and say how many games am I going to take the Eagles this year? They got 16 games they're playing. Over/under, we'll set it at 11.
They might win 14 games this year.
How many times will I personally play the Eagles this year?
17.
Yeah, but it's a spread sport. It's not a money line sport.
They're
so
favored in 15 games this year.
I'll bet you I take them 3 times this year. Tops.
They're favored in 15 games. The only time they're a dog is at Kansas
They're
City.
an unbettable team this year. They're an unbettable team this year. That's
high probability. Patrick Mahomes is hurt that game anyways, and he won't even play. So it's going to be the Eagles rolling right out there.
High probability he's hurt.
Yeah, no, this guy, man.
Where did the high probability come that he's going to be hurt?
He roots for injuries. This is a guy that roots for injuries, bro.
You go to Kansas City off your bye week, so this is why I don't think Kansas City wins, because you got them in a good spot. You're coming off a bye week facing Kansas City.
Yeah, but there's no Patrick Mahomes. You got to factor that in.
No, he'll be right. He'll be nice and rested too. That'll be a nice over, because Kansas City's coming off a bye week as well.
Patrick Mahomes has to prove that he can lose his division.
goes
He hasn't
down
lost
the-
a division since he's been in the league.
Here's
He
what
won his
happened.
division every day.
Let me script it out, and we can reevaluate this. Patrick
until he
Mahomes, 2
proves
weeks
that.
before the bye week, he goes down, he scrapes his knee, his vagina got a little stretch. It's okay. It's okay.
Then
but what
Denver
happens
gets him.
is they say we got the bye week. We're gonna give him 2 weeks, maybe 3 against the Eagles because we know we're gonna lose anyways. And then we'll put him in. So Patrick Mahomes.
Wait a minute. Patrick Mahomes played legitimately hurt in a Super Bowl and just beat your fucking team. So I don't even know what you're talking about. He legitimately was hurt. He was limping all over the place. He limped his ass to a Super Bowl.
2 weeks before the bye week this year. Patrick Mahomes.
I don't know. Patrick Mahomes is already an all-time great player, and I fucking love him. And
sorry, my bad.
Eagles ain't doing shit.
Oh, there we go. Neither are the Packers, so that's okay.
That's fine.
Packers are winning North.
There you go.
They might. Fuck the Vikings.
Packers for the North.
The North is a shit show.
Bears. Here's a hot take. Bears.
I like their offense.
Justin Fields it just comes out of nowhere.
Dude, I'll tell you
their
what.
offense is actually could do stuff.
Yeah.
I do a lot of fantasy. I got a lot of fantasy, and I see a lot of dudes are throwing Justin Fields out there to crush it this year in fantasy football.
I agree, but I agree with 2 things. One is Justin Fields can crush in fantasy. 2 is you living in a fantasy if you think Mahomes is going to just get hurt and not play. So I agree with both of those.
Take the Cleveland Browns week 1 right now plus 2.5.
We already have them locked up on the site.
What if Deshaun Watson's a head case? What happens if that happens?
He played last year. He's fine. You're betting Cleveland because Joe Burrow's out. That's why you're betting. That's why you're betting him right now.
Oh no, I like Cleveland with or without Burrow playing.
I think Burrow will be back.
Steelers win that division anyways. We'll say that.
Hey, that's an interesting goal. I mean, they have some pieces. Like their defense could absolutely.
Hey, don't sleep on Kenny Pickett now.
It's an organization. We talked about organizations. It's an organization that always wins.
I mean, Tomlin's freaking fantastic, bro.
Him and Pete Carroll, the 2 most underrated coaches in the NFL.
I mean,
who did they lose on the front 7? They still have Hayward and they still have Watt. They lost.
They're like the Cardinals. It's like a team I hate. They just churn out and they just win. They know exactly what they want to do.
Cardinals in baseball.
Changed. Yeah, the Cardinals in baseball.
They're an organization.
Nothing's changed in 20 years.
40 years.
It's the same.
The Penguins.
They're the Patriots. They're the fucking Spurs. They're that team, bro. They're just a team that even when the Spurs were bad, Spurs had one of the worst on paper rosters, if not the worst of all. They still weren't the worst team in the NBA, and they were bad. Yeah. I don't know. I'm with you. Organization. There's culture that means something, but the Brown. Being high on the Browns. I'm not low on them. I think the Browns have. They've got maybe the best running back, but pure Balkel. I mean, them, Derrick Henry and Nick Chubb. I mean, all they got to do is hand the ball off every play.
Yeah,
What do you guys think about the AFC East this year? You got
what? The NFC East?
AFC. No, we already talked. Unless you want to talk
Bills
about
and Jets, man. Bills and Jets.
No, I can't.
Over on the
LJ loves the Jets, bro.
I'm a Jets fan. Dolphins win the division.
Man, please.
Yeah.
I want to bet on the Dolphins.
Fuck out of here.
I think Tua's getting his bell rung in week 1 by Joey Bosa. He's out for the year.
Tua is not playing the season.
Tua's not lasting. That guy, he's a hit away from being crippled. That guy.
He said that about Russell Wilson too.
It's the Bills.
Hold on a second. Russell Wilson just played like crap. Tua gets hit, and he's out. He's concussed.
That was a bad offensive line, though. I mean, that offensive line has it been improved? I got to look at my stats. If their offensive line is not improved, then yeah.
It is, but like you said, dude, one hit, his career could be over.
Yeah, but that
I was shocked he came back last year. Tim, right? How many times I say there's no way this guy's coming back? He couldn't walk. He was like,
have come back.
Fucking twins, bro.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Tua is. This is the thing we see with these quarterbacks from these great schools. They have such good offensive lines. They break records and shit in college football. And then you see these small schools, these other quarterbacks like Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes come in and be better players in the NFL because they didn't have the same defenses and offensive lines. Tua, that one game when he came back against the Ravens and had like 6 touchdowns and all this stuff, and everyone was saying, "Yeah, okay," and everyone said, "Oh my God." That just ruined that game for me because I was on the Ravens. But and they say, "Oh, he's so great." You know who had the same stat line as him? Identical. Another game that everyone said, "Oh, this is the turning point for this guy." Go ahead. I'll give you 3 guesses. Recent quarterback.
Jalen Hurts.
Who? Nope. Jalen Hurts. Jared Goff. Jared Goff had 6 touchdowns in the game. The same 600 yards, 500 yards, or where
that
the
was
fuck
with the
it was.
Rams, and that was a way better offense.
I'm just saying he's a bum. Tua is a bum.
I think a lot of people saw Jared.
I think Miami fucks shit up in the AFC East this year. Here's a bold prediction for everybody. The
Patriots
Bills
finish higher than the Miami.
No. The Bills love to smash quarterbacks. Look at the streak over history. Quarterbacks coming into Buffalo that are seasoned and have somewhat of a consecutive game streak going get fucked up. So between the 2 times the Jets have to play the Bills, wouldn't it make sense that God's almighty Aaron Rodgers gets hurt in week 1 because the Bills fucked him up, and 5 weeks later he comes back and plays.
No, that's not going to happen.
That's good. That's good if Rodgers gets hurt. I'd rather have Zach Wilson in there. But the problem is that you got rid of Elijah Moore, right? Who's the wide receiver got rid of Moore, right?
I love Alex's reaction.
No, it's Garrett Wilson.
You'd rather have who?
I'm sorry, but
Garrett Wilson is the main receiver over there.
Run it back.
Crazy about the Jets, man.
They got Alan Lazard and Reggie Cobb. That's who they want to bring in. Let's bring in.
And
we got another one. Oh, wait a minute. They took. Oh yeah, Lazard. But anyways, we got another one.
Yeah,
they also have Garrett Wilson.
The fucking Mormo Gritty right there.
Was that the last time he
I'll go
scored?
one further. Just an unbiased, unfiltered situation. Josh Allen's on the cover of Madden.
Yep.
Who knows the deal with that?
Madden first.
He goo runs out of his leg. Yep.
Every single season but one, the guy on the cover of Madden
Gets hurt.
Injured.
Yep.
You know who the one season wasn't?
No, it's
accurate?
It's really bad. I don't know if it's accurate, but
Brady and Mahomes did not. No, they broke it last year.
Peyton Hillis did. I remember all those fucking guys.
They got broken.
That was broke a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Every single
it's
season,
been fairly
look it
accurate.
up. Everyone got it except for one. The one guy that wasn't on the cover was John Madden, and he died that year. It's a fact. Look it up.
Tom Brady and Patrick.
Holy shit! Yeah, he got injured. All right.
Yeah, he's fine.
Everyone got injured, but one guy passed
Still
away.
a conspiracy,
What
man.
it is.
God
You know,
damn.
it's a tough
That's a conspiracy.
Jesus Christ.
He was on the cover and he died that year for sure? Is that accurate? I want to look that up.
I don't know,
In all
bro.
fairness, Josh
No, he died in
Allen
2021.
is on the cover of Madden.
I
this year,
thought
so
the
I don't
cover
think
came
Bill's
out
gonna
after
want
he died.
No, that's not
The
right.
85 cover had Joe Theismann on it.
I'm just saying, I don't think Josh Allen
Joe
goes
Theismann.
on.
Ruined a career.
2021. Who was on the cover
Nah,
of
man,
Madden
I'm not trying to be on it. I'm
2021?
just saying that.
Last year, Hamlin was on it.
It's 100% chance Josh Allen doesn't finish this season healthy.
Wow, he's right. He did die in 2021.
Mike is a sick individual.
Mike, you are.
He knows
He died before the cover came
No.
out, didn't he?
The cover was Lamar Jackson.
The Bills are in trouble.
No, you're wrong. No,
Bills
you're
are in
wrong.
trouble.
You're wrong. You're
He
wrong.
died before the cover
The
came
cover
out.
was Lamar Jackson 2021.
No, 2021 cover of
Was Lamar
2021 was. It says. Oh, okay, my bad. You're right. I'm sorry.
Lamar Jackson was
We'll
the
have to
cover
go
on
to-
2021.
You're right. My bad.
Madden was the
It was
cover in
23.
2023.
No,
was
Lamar
23.
Jackson got
2
hurt
years
in
after he died.
2021. It
No, he,
didn't-
he died in 2021, and it was Lamar Jackson. Madden was on the
No.
cover in 2023.
He was dead before it came out.
Yeah,
No.
fucking
He died the
Mike.
same
God,
year.
Correction.
fucking
Fucking
lying out
Mike.
here.
Mike, you're wrong.
Spreading
Correction.
conspiracies. Fucking liar.
Oh, there we go.
You look at it.
I'm looking right at it. It says Madden,
LJ,
got
look.
Madden right there. This is
Well,
23.
all that said, Buffalo's going to win the division. The Jets are going to make the wild card.
I'm with you on that. I like both of those.
Bills are
Like,
in
come
trouble
on,
because
man.
Josh Allen's
If
getting-
Rodgers doesn't get hurt, the Jets have a fine chance of making the playoffs.
Bro, their defense
Listen,
is
They got a good
monstrous, bro.
defense with a good quarterback. I mean,
We already decided the Bills are going to hurt Rodgers.
Well, I don't
And we
like
know
Rodgers,
Josh
but he's a good
And
quarterback.
we know Josh Allen's going to get hurt. That leaves New England or the Dolphins.
All right, who's staying healthy, Mike?
The Dolphins.
Who's staying healthy? My God.
I'm gonna make a bold set. The Dolphins might finish last in the division.
Justin Herbert's going to
The
get
The Patriots might win the whole fucking thing.
They're going to call him Herbies.
Look at Tone Meggins. Tone Meggins knows.
Herbies.
He's got Herbies. Josh Allen, I'm telling you,
You look
you
at
saw the
fucking
regression last year
lineup.
because Dabo left, bro.
Eagles
He's
and
not going to be
Packers
good.
have the same record.
I mean, if they keep running Josh Allen
You
like
think
he's
so?
a running back, he probably will get hurt. For real.
Oh, what a group of guys!
That's the run game
Tell
right
you what,
there,
though,
Josh
I
Allen.
think the Bills get Dalvin Cook. How about that? Break that fucker.
He's signing with the Jets tomorrow.
Who is?
Dalvin Cook he's at the
Jets.
All right, the Jets win the division. There we go.
Yeah.
That'd be a good move.
Dalvin Cook's going to do
Actually,
nothing.
if Dalvin Cook really signs with the Jets, I might put. I'm gonna do two. I'm gonna do two futures.
Dude, he
What was the other
plays
one that I didn't like? Who was the team that was only going to win 2 or 3 games? We just talked about
Dalvin Cook
it.
plays half a season. That's
No. You looked it up. Sean.
I read over the top. The Bills went for the
fuck
offense.
was it?
So it's his choice if he wants to play for either team because he's getting a ton of money.
You
off
said
of
this team's only going to win 2 games. You said.
Yeah, he said it'd be really cool to play with his brother.
No.
The Cardinals are going to be fucking dog shit.
No.
Yeah, I agree.
Dude, the Cardinals are going to be terrible. I don't know who's going to be worse than them. Who's going to be worse than the Cardinals?
Oh no! It was the Colorado. Buffaloes.
That's
That's a future bet, and I think the Jets, whatever it is, I might put. I don't bet futures. I might bet the Jets to win the division. If they get Dalvin Cook, give me a break. You got a great running back, a good quarterback, a good coach, and a great defense. What else do you need?
You're going to bet over 3 Buffalo?
The problem is their injuries.
Value is the whole thing. I could probably get plus 800 or plus 1,000.
Buffalo. Let me give you.
Hold on a second. We talk about the
They
Jets.
already have a good running back.
The Jets to win the division.
They already have Breece Hall there. They already got a good running back.
Yeah, is he not coming back?
He's there. Yeah, Breece Hall's already there.
Because freaking they let Aaron Rodgers.
Dalvin Cook is a dude, though.
Freaking old guys.
Yeah, for 4 games when he's alive.
Right? I agree, Barney. I absolutely agree.
There's value on the. If it's plus 1,000, I put $500 in it. There's value there.
As a Bills fan, let me share some insight.
Okay, go ahead.
Running back that we
Jalen Hurts
got hit by. He got hit by a fucking jet ski. He tore his knee and he's out. So the running back that we picked up to plug the gap is out. And we know Josh Allen's on the cover of Madden, and we know what happens.
Hines was not going to be your starting running back.
Just for saying that, guess what? Jalen Hurts is getting hurt week 2.
Oh, sorry, my bad, Barney.
Jalen Hurts is a fucking.
Barney hates the Eagles.
I was just going to say, because Mike's referring to Nyheim Hines, who was in a jet ski accident. He was not going to be the
Well,
starting.
Nyheim Hines is like a wannabe.
Teamer.
Yeah, he's like
not
a
their
4-string running back.
I like the Cook brother. I think the Cook brother was a great draft.
He's the guy you pick up when you have all your runners, your fantasy players on the bench or on bye week, and you pray.
He was the guy they picked up to teach that Cook brother how to get shit done with the pedigree.
The guy, Nyheim Hines. No.
Okay, whatever.
No, I don't agree with. I don't agree with that.
I have 2 words for you: Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts gets shot coming out of Atlantic City out of like a
Hard
Rock.
Look,
Whoa, we're getting way too dark. Fucking.
Well, he keeps saying every other quarterback's out with like a broken leg. So let's just go over the top with the Philly.
Yeah,
guys.
I agree, Sean.
He's walking in. He's Plexico Burris style. He walks into a fucking club with a gun in his sweatpants. Yeah.
He's got a whole fucking front office manager.
Jalen Hurts is going to shoot himself in the dick this year.
Here's the trick play for the Eagles this year. You guys know about the Philly Super Bowl. Jalen Hurts snaps the ball. He jumps down into a break stance position. He hikes the ball with his dick, and he throws it 40 yards for a touchdown to beat anybody that's out there.
Does he throw with his dick?
They win the game. Jalen Hurts' dick gets the touchdown.
This is who's talking. Was it Big DA talking about crappy fans and how Philly's at the top of the list with their nonsense?
Yeah.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah,
I've been on the siege all night.
Well,
And I'm Ron Burgundy. Go fuck yourself, San Diego.
I'll tell you guys the truth. When I first moved to Philadelphia,
Didn't work that well,
it was
but it doesn't matter.
A long time ago, and only sport I watched was hockey. I was a Flyers fan and I was a Sabres fan. When I moved down to Philadelphia, it was just the first thing, the city gets electric on game weekend. And they went to 4 NFC championships, I think, in a row. Man, what an experience. And it was fun. And the city has an expectation for winning.
What comments do you want me to post? I'll post whatever you want. Where are your comments at?
I'll post a comment.
He's got I'm kidding there, Gio.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Gio.
I don't know where your comments are. I mean,
Philly is the only place where they know how to do this thing. I think it's called tailgating. I don't know.
Here, I'll post all the comments.
Hey man, why are the Twins tied with the Royals?
What's me about the Rams? How's the tailgating going?
That's fucking terrible, but it's Los Angeles. They have one team.
Why was everybody on the Twins today? I didn't understand that.
Because the Royals are 0-9 off day rest. That's
not me.
I met Tony Luke one time. I met Tony Luke at a food show in Atlantic City.
No
He's
shit.
a tiny little fat guy. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Red Sox up 1-0.
Cheesesteaks all the time. Dude.
Yeah, they were all right. I mean, I thought my buddy's cheesesteaks were a little better, but
Tony Luke's isn't where it's at though. There's so many, But Tony Luke's is great because they're in the ballpark. They're in the baseball state Citizens Bank. They're all over.
Well, he was in the frozen food section in Jersey, so I gave him a shot.
No shit.
I mean, why not? I'll test it out. As embarrassing as this sounds, I don't even want to say it. Jersey Mike's chicken cheesesteak's pretty tasty.
Oh, yeah.
I love everything at Jersey Mike's.
I do like the
I just
Jersey
love the
Mike's
sandwiches.
How? What the hell? You shouldn't even say that if you're in Philly and going to freaking Jersey Mike's. I didn't go to Jersey Mike's down here.
Listen, I live fucking 5 hours away. I can't just go get a cheesesteak. There's 3 places that meet the bread criteria that goes into a cheesesteak.
Mm-hmm.
And fucking Jersey Mike's.
Jersey Mike's bread is pretty good. Yeah.
I get the chicken cheesesteak, a little mushroom, some hot sauce on it, put a little extra Frank's Red Hot, blue cheese. There we go. I'm happy.
Fuck, man.
Mayonnaise.
I'm going to give everybody a tip as it relates to Philadelphia right now.
Jalen Hurts.
Run out to your bookies and put some money on the Eagles to win the Super Bowl. There's your Philadelphia.
Well, your money away. Go ahead.
Fuck that. I agree. I'm not doing that.
Don't do that.
Hey,
I'm not doing this to spite you, but I do think Jalen Hurts.
We'll talk about it.
I mean, I do think they're going to be very good, but I think there's holes all over every single NFL. There's not one team this year I'm like, that's the best team in the NFL.
I'll give you my second play of the NFL season. Miami Dolphins to win the AFC East. We know Josh Allen's going down, and we know Aaron Rodgers is going down.
So then the Patriots win it. I mean,
yeah.
Can we get some?
Healthy on
can we get some probabilities on these? Let me look it up.
Annoyingly enough,
I've never had Jimmy John's, Nathan. I've never had Jimmy John's.
Jimmy John's is okay.
Right. I tried Firehouse Subs. It was all right.
Submarina's pretty good. Dave, would you Submarina?
Submarina's good. Yeah, they have those in the IE and San Diego.
Their ATC, their ATC, their ARB is very good.
Yep, Submarina's good. I had one in Lake Elsinore I used to go to. But I'll say as far as and I even like Subway's cold cut combo, which is kind of trash, but whatever. But
I just get their tuna fish. It's fabulous.
Oh shit! Wait.
It is pretty good. But Jersey Mike's is quality. I mean, it tastes fresh. I mean, it just tastes good.
Or if you go to a place that has like the boar's head, like the big boar's head.
Like the Italian Subway place, Italian sandwich cups. Yeah.
Boar's head. Or if you're in South Jersey, you get like Dietz and Watson down there. It's a Philly Dietz and Watson.
Yeah. You get I'm not sure.
But Boar's Head's still the gold standard.
Listen, Gold's Head oven gold roasted turkey.
Oh,
Forget about it. Shave it up, a little shaved on a roll, some lettuce, and extra mayo.
Hey,
Yeah,
Dave.
well, it's all about the grind, like the individual grinder places that when you call
what
them a
did you just
grinder.
call it? A grinder.
Yeah, a grinder.
Grinder.
Yeah,
Yeah, grinder.
Yeah,
I didn't know you were gay, Dave. I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Well,
well, that's what they're called.
Who calls you that?
Everyone else, grinder.
Hoagie's a grinder.
No, hoagie's a grinder. Other places they call it a grinder
They're subs.
or a sub. Same
They're
fucking
Italian
tomato,
grinder,
tomato. Yeah.
Yeah, but hey, Dave, if you're out here, there's apparently a place out here, kind of like on the coast in Carlsbad, that it's a family that moved over here from Italy, like straight up, like moved over from Italy, immediately opened up this shop because they found out that they could buy and get a long-term contract with the distributor in Italy when they moved to California. And
Yeah.
it was only during this like window that they could do it. And they signed up, they moved, and so they have a distributor that they go through in Italy for their tomatoes, their olive oils and stuff like that.
There was
So
a
when you're
place
out
where
here,
I grew
I'll
up that
take
was
you.
just like that. It was called Claro's, and you could go buy guanciale to make real carbonara, and they had prosciutto and a capicola and stuff that they imported from Italy.
Is it still there, though?
Prosciutto.
Claro's
Prosciutto.
was there 5 years ago. Prosciutto. No, that's
the
the
problem is that
that's
a
the
lot of
fucking
those places
stupid New
went out
York.
of business. A lot of them went out of business because of the
Yeah.
COVID. You couldn't
COVID.
ship. You
Yeah.
couldn't do like the shipping thing anymore.
They probably are, but it was an Italian market that had a sandwich, a little
dude.
bar. you
Yeah,
know?
those are the fucking best.
Yeah, the best.
The Italian market, like the bodegas, essentially, like from New York.
Or the Cuban bodegas that have the fucking Cuban
The
sandwiches.
Cuban sandwiches are great at the corner of the bodega, man.
Yeah, not even close. There's something about a pickle with fucking pork on it. Oh my god,
It's fabulous.
Fucking
Crushed
break.
that toasted roll.
Yeah. So
Look,
good.
I got it here. You hear the spit in my mouth? My mouth is
Yeah,
watering.
you're creeping me out, but I love it.
Yeah, I'm a fat guy. I'm like, that just sounds.
Well,
Ain't no
talk about
Cubans
food
down
right
here
now.
in Houston. Right now, say no Cubans around here.
Nah.
We can find some Mexican, no problem. They got good. The Mexican food's fabulous.
It's at every exit.
There's no better Mexican food in the country than San Diego. It's not even
Taco
close.
Bell.
Oh, no way. I don't know, man.
I agree. We are
Not
better
even
than
close.
Los Angeles. We are better than Los Angeles.
Los Angeles is second, but San
Los Angeles
Diego.
is good, but we are better. We are better.
Eat a fish taco in San Diego at a joint, and you'll never have a better meal.
Yeah, eat a
Like,
fish taco.
Can I be in the chat here since I've never smoked weed in my life? Is that all right?
that's fine. No,
I've never
I
had a
mean-
cup of coffee either, though. So
What?
We're not exclusionary.
What?
Yeah.
You've never had a cup of coffee?
Yeah, same here. Yeah,
I've
let's
never had
go.
a peanut. How about this? I've never had a peanut
Boom.
butter and jelly sandwich.
What?
Whoa,
You're not an
okay.
American. You're a
All right, that's
terrorist.
weird.
My
We don't
mom-
negotiate with fucking terrorists.
All right,
mother
hold
had-
on, time out,
my
time
wife,
out,
she's like,
time
I
out.
find that-
No, hell no.
No, correction. Nathan Cerna is right. The best Mexican food is from a grandma, Mexican grandma.
Yes.
100%.
And
100%.
abuela.
That is, abuelita. Oh my God. Yeah. That is the best Mexican food I've ever had in my entire life. It was a friend's girlfriend, and they had, I think it was like a prom thing or something, and somehow ended up there. The grandma made every one of her family recipes. Bruh.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Speechless right now.
Yeah.
Mike,
Yeah,
have
no,
you ever been
I'm
on
with you.
North
That's how
Park
good it
Road?
was.
That's
Speechless.
Exactly.
If you've ever had homemade chicharron, it'll change your life.
That was on it, yes. All the crunch.
Well, homemade chicharron, they don't take the meat off the skin. It's the skin and then the top layer of meat. So there's meat with skin. There's crunch and chew. It's the
And with
best
little
thing ever.
and they leave
Oh
that-
my god. Oh my
Hey,
god.
we're the girl.
I got a boner.
And she made
We're the girl.
she made like 5
Thinking
different
about a
avocado
Mexican
dips.
grandma. Sick
Yeah.
bastard.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
my friend's girlfriend. Yeah, Cheshire. It was my friend's girlfriend. So
Yeah.
like they were dating. I'm not sure if you understand how relationships work. I don't know.
Don't get him started, please.
Okay, my bad. But yeah, and she made like 4 different avocado spreads and dips for these things.
Ooh.
Oh, like she made.
You got my attention right there.
specifically-
Oh my god.
specifically for the chicharron. And then she had another one for a cayenne freshly made tortilla chip.
Ooh.
Like she made her own tortillas, rolled them out, and then turned them into a chip and had cayenne on it. That was one of them.
Yeah,
I got a question. I'm from upstate New York. What the fuck is a teacher room?
A pork rind.
Yeah.
Okay.
But a quality, not in a bad. They actually go to the store. They get the pork skin. They score it. They soak it. They do all this stuff.
Right.
And they deep fry it. But they leave. It's not just the skin. They leave the top layer of meat on it. So you have a crispy fried meat part with the crispy skin part. Oh my God, it is fucking.
Let me tell you. You want to talk about pig, man? I know some Dominicans who could roast up a pig and have it some pernil.
Oh, whole roasted pig is the skin.
Oh,
if you've had suckling pig before, like small, the piglets, if you've ever had one,
I got to try to put a pig in my smoker down here. I don't know. That'd be great.
Yeah, there's a place that has a smoker over here. It's a Mexican restaurant. If anybody knows it, El Primo. Anybody, the one off the 78. Anybody that's in San Diego that's in the chat.
I know the 78, but I don't know what exit.
Do you know where the Family Fun Center is? The Boomers.
Yep.
It's right there. You'll see the smoke coming up. You'll see smoke coming up.
Yeah, I know where that is.
The smoker has been in the family and used for over 70 years.
Oh, that's got to be nice taste.
It's like one of those barbecue pits that have been there for like 100 years. Yeah.
And they have the best carne asada you could possibly buy. Like the pre-marinade, if you just throw some Mexican lager and a little bit of lemon in there right before you throw it on the grill, the best carne asada you could possibly have. And they have ridiculous barbecue.
Barney's in upstate New York. All he has is like haddock up there. What do you just eat? Haddock in upstate New York?
Haddock?
Haddock.
Yeah, but they got bodegas.
My brother's in upstate New York, and like you go out to eat there, and everything's like
garbage plates, right, Mike? All these garbage plates.
There you go, garbage
plates. Let me tell you my suckling pig story.
Syracuse.
What?
Have you eaten a suckling pig before?
Yeah.
So, I have too. At a fine dining restaurant.
I used to compete in barbecue contests, and
of course you did.
Who hasn't had a suckling pig? Like nobody's here.
You and Jalen Hurts.
No, we ended up doing a Nemu. You guys know where Nemu is?
What?
Nobody knows where Nemu is? All right, so you dig a fucking
Nemu.
pig.
Yeah, I know what an emu is. An ostrich.
You dig a pig in the ground, right? So we tossed a bunch of sticks and shit in there, a bunch of logs, trees, and everything else. We let it all burn down to the coals, and we cooked a fucking suckling pig in the emu. Fantastic. It took about.
Wait, what? How'd you cook the emu? How'd you cook the pig in an emu?
Because we
flipped. Is that like a turducken?
Yeah, you put it in the emu, and then you throw the dirt and the soil and shit on top of it, right? You just let it go with all those
Why would
coals
you
underneath
put it inside of the emu?
Yeah, liberty, bibberty.
To smoke.
But why would the emu? Why is the emu involved?
Yeah.
You know,
is it
emu?
It's just it's got to be like a D.
We put it in a pit in the
Definitely
ground.
It's like
Go Google emu.
It's just
emus like the
fucking ostrich. All right, I know what it is.
Yeah.
So we threw it in the ground. We put a bunch of shit on top of it. We covered it with dirt and shit, leaves.
Well, that's why the luau. It's the same thing as a luau. It's the same thing as like a luau when they do the pork and the thing. But
I get it.
I had a suckling pig at like a fine dining restaurant. It's not. It's like a very unpita type thing because it's a baby pig. But when you have a piece of pork that's perfectly juicy with crispy pork skin. Oh my fucking god!
Anti-PETA. I like to club baby seals.
So do I. Look at my wall.
And eat
I have animals all over. I mean, fuck. I eat it. Fucking. I'll eat meat and I'll fucking.
Yes, it's home run. That sucks.
You hit something?
No, I didn't. I'm just saying.
All right, I don't care. I don't care. This is how I feel right now.
I like it, man. I actually not even like it. I love it. My dick is hard right now. That's how excited I am about this.
Yeah, 2-0. That's the second home run of the night.
Yeah, buddy.
Who hit that?
Casas.
Oh, okay.
The house.
Hey, Mike.
I just need a strikeout.
Swanson continues his RBI streak versus the Cardinals. 11 games.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's funny, isn't it? The way these guys go.
The Cubs are the team.
I didn't win against 7 in a row.
I didn't take the Cubs team total, which I've been on for like 5 games because they're not great against left-handed pitching. That's why I didn't take them today. But
I had the Cubs and the A's.
Yeah, but
Cubs are one of those teams. The 4 teams to watch. The Cubs are one to bet on.
That's the thing, though, is they weren't great against right-handed pitching for a little while either.
After the All-Star break, they've been absolutely demolishing.
But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
is if they're hitting right-handed pitching, it's kind of like how much of a sample size do you really need before you can trust them versus left-handed pitching? I'd be surprised if they weren't hitting left-handed pitching well the last.
No, I'm with you. I almost thought to myself, and it wasn't that bad. Their WRC plus was like 88. It wasn't abysmal. But the point is this team is an offensive team. That you take a team that's 500 and their run differential is like the 4th or 5th best in the major leagues. That means they're scoring a lot of runs, but they're losing close games. That's what that means.
Yeah, because the most they're good hitting is the right hand.
77.5 before the season.
Yep.
See what happens.
Well, we need that game to die. That game to die. We need them all to die.
Webb to get one more.
I could use Boston in the under 7.5. Cheers.
Yeah, how can we get on this Boston game in some shape or form?
I think the Giants are starting to hit better.
Giants live. You speaking my language?
Once I get my strikeout, I'll jump on some.
Giant Flag, are you about to pull on Mike M?
Fuck no, no.
Why? I didn't know you were on the Red Sox. I didn't know that.
Oh shit!
I'm just
saying about 3:30 a.m. your time.
I'm looking to win money. I'm not looking to. I mean, I don't. You know what? You know me. I don't fucking. You guys. I root for your bets.
It doesn't offend me. Do what you gotta do.
If I have a chance where there's value with it, Nick, you know me. When I see a team that I think is better than the other team and they're down, I'm looking to bet them, regardless of what anyone else has.
I'm the same way. Right away. It doesn't offend me. By the way,
the Red Sox got 1 on, no outs.
All right. So what do I bet?
I would take
live over Padres Rangers.
I gotta look at something for tomorrow. I gotta break my slump.
Yeah,
You're gonna go eat a jar of mayonnaise. We know what's going on.
Somebody say the over in this game.
Good luck, guys.
All right, thanks, buddy. Good seeing you, buddy.
Good seeing everybody.
See you,
Sean.
And by the way, shout out to the chat. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. I know this has been. If you're not, are you not entertained, Russell Crowe? Give me a break. All this fucking talk. I mean, how could you get these minds together? These brilliant minds.
You get through the bottom of this 5th in the Padres Rangers game. That's a live over if I've ever seen one.
Okay, well, I'll jump on it blindly just because you said it. How about that?
Well, here, how about I give you some stats to back it up?
No, I want it blind. I don't want to hear you. Oh, Jalen Hurts? Okay, I'll do it.
Dodgers score. Who scored it?
They did?
Fuck. Don't like that.
I don't like that either.
I know, right? We got under.
You can stop giving me information like
Freeman?
that.
Give me a Freeman score.
Nah, Freeman didn't score.
Rojas.
Yeah, 3-2.
We can still do that. We can still do it with that game.
Yeah, I'm not doubling down on the under. I'm just going to take the under, and I'm just going to accept what I did. So
yeah,
it
wasn't a bad bet, bro. I'm telling you.
We're
but
live.
anyways,
The fucking guys exactly what you look for.
Padres bullpen has been better recently, just because they have added Robert Suarez back, and that's the guy that we did pay a lot of money to be injured for the first 3 quarters of the year. So yeah. But he is back, and he has extended our bullpen quite a bit. But if you're getting into the 6th, the 7th, those are not Suarez innings. And if you're having any reliever outside of Suarez and Hader, that's an over.
Moose, you're a Padres guy. Moose, as a Padres fan, what I want to know is why the fuck aren't all those guys smashing the ball all over the place all the time? I don't understand.
Right.
They got Machado, Tatis, fucking Bogarts. They got
Soto.
All right. Well, here
Soto
to answer your question, I'll ask you a question. Typically, how many hitting coaches do teams have?
3
I
out.
have no idea.
One.
Yeah. You look up every single team in MLB; they're all going to have one person listed as their hitting coach, and we have 2 guys for our hitting coaches.
Can't have 2 wives. Yep.
It's more chefs.
What's the division? What's the division between the 2? How do they decide?
I'm on the over. I just hit the over blindly because Moose said it.
I was going to say wait till the end of this inning. But
nope, I did
I'm
it.
just in the Padres position. I don't understand how teams
because of Jalen Hurts.
Well, the other thing is the baseball intelligence of this
5.5 over.
Fucking atrocious. I was talking earlier. I'm not sure if you were on with us, Mike, but There was a situation yesterday or in the last game for the Padres, and this is a cataclysm of our entire season. The Oviedo had 3 induced balls because he kept on coming set and the batter wasn't in the box. And he was clearly flustered. He was throwing behind batters. He was hitting batters. And Manny Machado comes up in the most obvious of obvious take situations and swings and grounds into a double play. He hit the ball hard, but he grounded right into a double play.
Fuck.
You have to take in that situation. You are telling the pitcher, you have to show us that you can throw a strike repeatedly. And at no point the Padres did that. They didn't do it at all. And then Oviedo settled in, and boom, now all of a sudden they have a pitcher on the mound that has good stuff who has found himself. That's what happens all the time. There'd be if you had a hitting coach that came up and said, hey, take. Wait until he throws a strike, get into 2 strike counts, force him to show you he can throw to the zone. And it doesn't happen. Our IQ is fucking atrocious. It's terrible. So that's your answer.
Real quick, does anybody have a look at the Yankees over 2.5?
That's a 2.5.
Yeah.
Right now?
Especially if this goes to extras.
For the 7th inning, I would take the Red Sox. I would take the Orioles live, and I would take the Red
It's
Sox.
minus 172. No, thank you.
Yours is? Oh, mine is 135.
Well, I go to a different book, man.
Moose, that's a great explanation, Moose. I didn't know they had 2 hitting codes. I just, for the life of me, thought every fucking time I look at my dashboard, they're all rated high.
Mike, I'm telling you, it is infuriating. It is like being a baseball coach and having coached at a higher level, and even just fucking high school. At high school level, there are things that you tell your guys, and you get pissed when they don't do it. That happens with our Padres, or my Padres. You will think like, okay, there's no way Manny Machado's swinging in this situation. And he swings. You're thinking like, all right, he's going to shorten up with an 0-1 count and try to put the ball in play. Oh, no, he's taking a full daddy hack. Okay, he's absolutely going to make sure that he's waiting until he sees a strike. Oh, no, first pitch swinging. It happens routinely, and that's bad baseball.
Yeah.
You got the wrong side, Barney.
Was that the test to see?
I'm not good with mirrors, all right?
Yeah, it's the opposite way.
Can't you tell?
It's all right. All right.
I just know I take a lot of fucking Manny, Soto, and Tatis, and they fuck me. I take.
They
Xander
also got paid.
Bogaerts.
Well, Xander's had a wrist issue.
Game over 2.5. I don't care.
Mike, if you want, I'll send you the list of complaints that me and my good friend have made about the Padres. We've made a reason every single time the Padres have done something stupid, and we're on reason number 632 at this point.
As compelling as that sounds, I'm frustrated from their hitting perspective. They have so much talent, and they're just they can't pull it together.
That all being said, Ha-Seong Kim, him developing. Do you guys know who the number 1 WAR player is behind Shohei Ohtani?
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts.
This guy.
Yes, that's who it is. Ha-Seong Kim. Very good. That's Ha-Seong Kim.
Hey, that's my guy. That's my home run guy.
He's on my fantasy team.
But that's crazy.
That guy is.
I never would.
Oh, I know. I definitely know who that guy is. That guy.
He got on base again, stole another base,
Ling,
scored a
ding,
run.
ding.
Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, 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 ding. But yeah, you can't get me started.
About to win this game.
That Ling ding was legendary because that fucking asshole, whoever it was after him, backed it up.
Toddy.
What?
Toddy home run.
Toddy, like
we're getting the over. Oh yeah.
I got that. The Padres' first 5 run line.
Hey, there you go. That's
There
the cash.
Good job. He's not just doing
they were big
Gatorade
favorites
and
for
DQ commercials. What a fucking guy.
Let's get that first 5 over. Let's go.
Although, the other point I'm going to end on this. I'm not going to talk any more about this. The times that the Padres have been clutch, the bullpen then blows it. All right, that's it. I'm done.
All right.
You sure?
The last time I'm going to talk about it is.
Probably not.
Is
I'm gonna finish this beer, then I got to
Eagles
start
to the Super Bowl.
capping.
All right, that's the
Jalen
last time
Hurts. Yep.
It's the last time I talk about Jalen Hurts, LJ. I'm done.
Oh my god.
That's bullshit.
Oh
Well,
shit! Yeah, they are. Rockets
I hope-
coming back 5-7.
Yep. That under was stupid.
Under.
Royals have the bases loaded with 1 out in the bottom of the 10th.
Oh, keep me updated on that.
I have the over 9.5. I also have the Twins -1. I would like for there just be a sacrifice fly, and then we go to the 11th.
The Twins is part of the hip to be square play of the day. Toronto already cashed. I need these fucking Twins.
Oh, it's
Let's go.
Toronto and Minnesota. I thought it was going to be Minnesota and LA.
Yeah, you know, when we were on the show,
Minnesota.
it fucked with my head for it. So I had to make sure I was right.
I did not
You
like.
know, I wanted to take the Red Sox. I thought the Red Sox were a great spot, but they're not a dog. They're a dog. So let's go Red Sox. Red Sox and under though, Nick.
Yes,
That's fine. I just need Webb to get one more strikeout. That's all I care.
Hey, there you go. Hey, let's go. Hey, you know,
Well-
Dave, you know what?
What?
You really have to hand it to a blind prostitute.
Okay.
Nice.
Did you get it?
No.
They're blind, so you have to hand it to them.
Come on.
You have to hand your dick to
Oh,
them.
there we go.
There
That's
you go.
horrible. That's horrible.
Well, just because you're dumb and didn't get it, it doesn't mean it's a bad joke.
Okay, it's a great joke. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Professor Comedy over here.
No.
Who has the credential? All right, who has the credential?
True. It's true.
Hey, by the way, congrats, Steve.
You.
I said on
Yeah, I literally convinced myself that I wasn't getting it.
No, man, you done
I
good.
was like, I'm a fucking moron. I can't even add correctly.
Oh, come on.
What happened?
Nothing. He's over here
Oh,
playing.
I thought that was Nick going with the
Nothing
the game.
happened, and that's huge news for a bunch of unders.
What do you mean nothing happened?
Fuck.
The Orioles are at bat. Great Orioles live spot. Well, it's not a great spot because they're going to probably strike here. If they don't score here, I'm taking the Orioles.
Oh,
live again.
Royals, let's go.
They did?
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh, wow.
Jeez,
Okay.
It's 3-2, basically.
Well, they had the bases loaded with 1 out. What did they do?
It's still loaded.
Grand slam.
Granny.
That's at 9.5.
All right, so I won my over, lost my Twins -1.
Fuck the Twins. Twins.
They won?
Yeah.
Oh,
the
you
Royals
gotta
did.
be kidding me, bro.
Royals hit a
Grand
grand slam.
slam?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Walk off grand slam.
Bobby
Motherfucker.
Woods.
I'm going to bed. I'm losing too much money.
All right, buddy.
I'm
6
still
to
winning.
win at Emerald Downs, Jedi
So
Knight.
what about Aussie horses, LJ?
Huh?
So what about Aussie horses?
Oh no, I don't do horses.
I got the 6 to win at Emerald Downs, Jedi Knight. How do you not bet that? Let's go.
Oh,
I'm gonna wait to see if the
When
Dodgers
is
get
that?
this first 5.
Like right now, like it's off already.
oh damn. You
because
should
they
have
got their
told me. I
bats
would've bet
coming up.
Jedi
I've been
Knight.
waiting.
I just looked at it and I got in.
I took this first 5 under 5.5. LJ, what did you have?
Yeah, I
the
took that
Dodgers?
too. I told you, I took it, but
Oh,
I also
shit.
have a small
Oh,
sprinkle on
fuck.
the Dodgers first half.
Yo, that's a
Money line.
sweat and a half. Oh my god.
Oh, Red
You guys
Sox
got
first
5.5?
5. Red Sox first 5.
Fuck.
Yeah. We're sweating.
Sweating over here,
We're
dog.
hashing it out.
We got
You got
Chance
the
Freeman.
lineup, too.
And
We got Mookie up.
6 is gonna make its push right now.
Yeah. And I need Freeman to hit an RBI, so it's not a opportune situation for me.
Well, let him
Dude,
hit it
I
after
swear.
let him hit it after the
Stupid
fifth.
5. Get up.
Yeah,
Dude, I
I'm
swear,
looking for a Mookie hit.
next
I'm not
half.
sure
Yeah.
like how it works out so consistently, but it feels like the top of the lineup
One's gonna
comes
pull
up
away.
every single time I have an under in the 5th
Right?
inning.
Right?
Like it's like without fail, like
Yeah.
oh, the
Oh,
5th
yeah.
inning's coming around.
Well,
Oh,
usually it's a
1,
low.
2, 3s for both sides.
Single Mookie. Starting it off.
Let's not say it.
And
Let's
for
say
those who
fuck
pay
the
attention
enthusiasts
to
and
Six is
and here's my guy. If he hits a home run, I'll be okay with it.
Yeah,
If he
right.
hits a home run, I'll
And
be
for
okay
those
with
who
it.
pay attention, you can cash Hamilton Tiger Cats +3.5 and +155 on the money line.
Is that you? Who
Yeah.
did that? Hey, there you go. Congratulations.
Is it a
I tell
Well,
one.
we'll play one for you. Hold on.
Hell no. To the no.
Yeah, I like that one.
What the fuck?
Was that college field hockey?
Fuck
yeah.
Hell no.
Hell no.
To the no.
You drinking a White Claw?
No.
Oh,
Here we go. We
even
need
better.
nothing.
I was just
or
there.
Freddie.
It was hot as fuck.
Freddie's struck out or he grounded out.
Rounded out, double play. Yep.
Love
Here
it.
we go.
Oh shit!
Let's
Absolutely.
go. One more spot
Damn,
for me.
Dave. You have an under a what? You have an under 11.5?
I have 9.5 and 11.5.
Oh my goodness, because under 9 now. Wow.
I need the 9.5 for the posted bets.
Wow. And you 5.5? Are you guys gonna get that one? Oh, let's keep our fingers crossed.
For the Padres, I have the Padres 5.5. I have the Padres over.
Oh yeah, dude, you're gonna get that one. Fuck, man.
I lost that Texas over.
It's still 5.5, but it's juiced to the over.
Yeah, it's the top of the 6th.
Trey
I
Turner
really wish they
struck
hadn't
out.
scored a run there because I wanted at 5.5. It's now a 6.
Anybody know?
Anybody know what?
Trey Turner struck out or not?
Oh, I don't know. You bet him to strike out?
No, I have Webb to get 4 for my 5-guy.
Oh, there's your 5.5. Am I taking it?
No, he did not.
Webb has. What do you have for Webb?
I need him to get 4. He's got 3.
For a parlay or just?
Oh, he's in.
Yeah.
What's his pitch count?
74.
Oh, he's going back out. He's going back out.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, because he's up. Yeah, they'll
Well,
let him pitch.
And the Giants want to get to their back end. They do not really
still
want
got
to go.
Devers, or am I that far behind? Oh, Devers.
Well, it's middle of the 6th. Whatever happened now,
Yeah,
I don't know.
saw it. Yeah, I just saw the Devers.
But he'll go out again. He's 75 pitches. Wine time. What's up, dude? Another great night. It was a
I
good
really
night.
want to take that over 5.5 now.
I had a fucking
Jump in, bro.
Great night in baseball.
Which game? Looking at that
Padres.
Over? Padres? Oh, yeah, I have the over in that game. That's not looking too good.
Yeah, but there's a 5.5 hanging.
I just got the 5.5.
Yeah, I got 8.5 pregame.
Well, double up. Let's go. Mike and I can teach you how to chase.
Yeah, we got it.
What just happened?
I don't know.
Under 5.5. Dodgers and Reds first.
Well, I'm more on the under, so we'll fucking celebrate. Yeah, it means something.
That's what I'm talking about. This shit means something to me, man.
Oh shit! What's up, Jax? Oh. My esteemed colleague, I am day drunk. Get ready to see my dick. Right?
That's right.
That's
Brian.
We're ready to see it.
All right.
So you know what's crazy about that play is I took the Dodgers, Yurfie, and the first 5 under. How about that?
I did the same thing, Mike. I took the Dodgers Yurfie in the full game under.
Some ballsy shit.
All right. Well, I'm gonna call that on the night.
All right.
Here you go,
Talk to
LJ.
us.
Good work, man.
Appreciate y'all, man. Like I said, Dave, the hardest working man on stream. He's on every fucking stream. So shout out to Dave. Let me come on. And getting ready for football season. Gonna break down the divisions starting in August. So I'm gonna get all the schedules with everybody so we can go and break down this NFL, man, and make some cash. So appreciate y'all, man. LJ from H-Town, Tim, Barney, Mike, Moose. Y'all boys keep cashing, man. Y'all have a good night.
All right.
All right, buddy.
Nick, I think he left you out there, but that's okay.
I know. He said Tim.
It's all good.
Hey, Dave, I got a catchphrase for you.
Yeah.
Can't you call yourself the R. Kelly of sports gambling because you're on every stream?
There you go. Well, R. Kelly's my man. R. Kelly's my catchphrase. It's the freaking weekend, dude, and we're fucking.
I mean,
And you love streams.
Shout out to Moose for making one work there.
So
We know you love streaming.
Stream is on everybody else.
He's on everybody else's stream too. Yeah, exactly.
Except for he never joins mine because it's too early in the morning for him, apparently.
Well, fine. You know what? Next week I will come on.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody here heard it.
I've known Nick longer than everyone here on stream, and I've never been on his
help you
show.
out.
Oh, God bless him,
how many times have you been officially asked in like a message or a request?
Never.
There you
I
go.
put that out so many times.
Oh,
I don't know.
Prove it. Pictures that it didn't never happen.
I don't.
The reason why is this: I told him I don't want to go on stream that early. This is the thing. Like I'm a guy that have the luxury of I go to sleep.
He's got to do his makeup and his hair and.
No, I go to sleep at 2 or 3 every night, and I don't wake up until 7:30 or 8. That's what I don't want to be all whatever, but I'll do it though for you. Just for you.
I mean, well, my point was going to be.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say my point was going to be that it's more of like, oh, we have an open invitation to everybody, but there's no specific invite. So it's kind of like, when do you actually want like have it scheduled? So that'd be my thing.
It doesn't matter. I don't care.
I've invited him on the back on the like the behind the scenes.
It's true.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
I'll go on. It's fine.
I went on today. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed spending time with the boys.
That's a great show.
That's what Mike's gonna get.
It's true.
Besides the Jalen Hurts thing.
Yeah. At least he didn't mention Jalen Hurts on the show.
I did.
Get him out.
But if you guys want to talk about it, Jalen Hurts MVP stats are up. The second biggest guy to take action for Jalen Hurts or against Jalen Hurts. Anybody know who it was? It's not Jalen Hurts. He's already the number one guy. The second biggest guy.
Deshaun.
Joey Burrow. You fucking guys are a bunch of fun. At least Barney
I didn't even know what the
responded.
question was. My bad.
Barney, thanks for responding. Joey Burrow. Guess who's fucking
I would have never guessed that.
Guess who's already down and out? Joey fucking Burrow.
Jalen Hurts.
Oh. No, Barney. Jalen Hurts is winning the Super Bowl this year. He's not going to be down and out. We already talked about that. Don't get me back on that.
So when Jalen Hurts sprains his ankle week 3, what are we going to do?
I said week 2. I'll hold myself.
Week 2? I give him week 3.
I'll tell you, boys, what you can count them up. The number of times I take the Eagles to cover the spread this year is 3. You can take the under because that might not cover.
I'm looking at the Patriots week 1, actually.
Yep, there's a high probability I don't take them at all this season. I'll take them on the money line in some props and shit like that, but I don't think I'll be taking them. They're going to be like 14, 17. They might. I'll tell you what. Here's the prop bet. Who's going to have a higher point total spread this year? Jalen Hurts or Patrick Mahomes? All fairness, that's a legitimate question. What do you guys think?
Biggest spread?
You mean points they're responsible for, or
No, the spread for Vegas. Who's going to have a higher spread for Vegas this year?
Ready?
17.
I'll go look through the schedules and I'll be able to tell you my guess.
I mean, it should be Jalen. Chargers are going to.
Barney, I'm with you. My vote's Jalen Hurts. I
I
haven't looked at the schedule.
The one time,
But I think that's a fair question. I mean, of all teams, who's going to have a bigger spread? You're not going to see them all, but
I think the Chargers are going to regress.
I hope they do. Fuck the Chargers.
I mean,
I like.
I mean,
they're my ex. They're my ex. So they're my ex team.
Fuck
those guys. I fucking hate those guys. Fucking Spanos.
Chiefs, I don't see the Chiefs are going to be that big of favorites most games, actually, because they have a tough schedule this year.
It's going to depend on how they come out.
Guns, yo, what's up, Guns?
167-13 at this Aussie race.
I'm trying to.
Randwick, race 5.
Oh, that answer. By the way, that answer is easy. It's Jalen Hurts and the Eagles on week. What we have 17 weeks? No, 17 games, 18 weeks. Week 17, the 31st. They're at home against the Arizona Cardinals.
167.
That's about to be an 18.5.
So the question, some guys in the chat asked, what was the question? I said the question was, who's going to have the bigger spread this year? Will it be Patrick Mahomes or Jalen Hurts?
Probably Jalen Hurts. Yeah,
Jalen Hurts because the Eagles have the easiest game between the two teams. They're at home against the Arizona Cardinals, who are supposed to be the worst team in football.
Is this just
I don't see it a situation where a team can be a bigger spread than that.
I mean, that's not a like a blockbuster like I mean, come on.
It was just a question, and we.
Well, no, is it for week 1 or is it like for all season? Like,
the answer to that question is 2 words: Jalen Hurts.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Barney's.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's too. I think that's just too difficult a question.
Guns is implicating himself in a crime, but that's okay.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, just Control Alt Delete.
That's right.
Guns, do yourself a favor and pop some future bets on the Eagles, and you'll be able to cover that bail money, brother. It's all good.
And I'll fucking run out of money week 1.
Court system takes a long time to work its way through. You'll be plenty fine. By the time that cash is out, you'll be good. You pay whatever you got to pay.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done my futures yet, but I can tell you I'm probably not going to be too much on the Eagles.
The Eagles are going to be unbettable a lot of games.
That's
why I think I'll bet them 3 games or less.
Yeah.
Because usually there's no value.
And that's some weird sort of humble brag from Mike. I know what he's saying by that. I see right through your bullshit. I get exactly what you're saying. But here's the deal.
Dave, can somebody mute Dave? We don't need to hear what he has to say.
I can mute myself.
Dave, what'd you say for Randwick?
That is off already.
Oh yeah, it just went off. Never mind.
The 16713.
Yeah, I was looking 167.
13's up. But anyway, we still got 27 people viewing. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. We've got a celebrity Guns. Hey, Guns, if you're I know it's late for you. It's almost midnight. You're more than welcome to come on. I'll send you the link. Let me know. When does the statute of limitations kick in?
I don't know. 5 years.
Mel's here. Hey, Mel.
Here's the question for the chat. Let's see what your answers are.
Stars.
If someone's going to beat the Eagles in the Super Bowl, who's it going to be? Throw it in the
Literally
chat.
anybody.
Hey, let's go around the panel. And if you don't know about hockey, it doesn't matter. Who's more likely to win the championship?
Stars.
The Cowboys or the Stars? I'm gonna go. You'll go ahead. All right.
Stars. That's easy one.
Barney.
Stars.
Mike. Jalen Hurts. You have to pick, bro. You have to pick one word. Stars or Cowboys? Come on.
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts. Okay. A Moose.
It's cracking.
Cowboys or Stars to win a championship next year? More likely.
Like what kind of stars are we talking about here?
The Dallas Stars, the hockey team.
What team?
The hockey team, the Dallas Stars or the Dallas Cowboys?
Right, it sounds like you have something in your throat. A what team?
The Dallas Stars.
Yeah, what about
Dallas has a better chance.
The Dallas Stars or the Dallas Cowboys? Who's more likely to win a championship next year?
Like, what are you talking? Like the Dallas All-Stars? Like you put all of them together on one team?
Dallas has a better chance of winning the championship if they draft Jalen Hurts in NHL and he goes out there and wins the Stanley Cup for him in the fucking
asking me a
NHL.
hockey question. Are you fucking serious?
The whole point is you don't know about hockey, but you have to say the Cowboys are never going to win it, so you see the Stars. You missed the joke. You're thick. It's the Stars.
I answered it for him.
The Cowboys to win the Super Bowl.
The only way Dallas wins is if they draft Jalen Hurts.
Stars.
No. I know when the Dallas Cowboys are going to win the Super Bowl is
when Jerry Jones dies.
Is 6 feet under.
Yep.
As long as he's breathing, they ain't winning shit. The first year he dies, I'm betting them to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but he's.
I love the morbidity bet. I love it.
No, he's signed.
I know, right? No, but it's serious though. He's ran that team into.
I have no clue who won that race.
But he's on the Walt Disney program. He's going to have his head cryogenically frozen, so that when they do win the Super Bowl, they're going to put him on some some homeless person's body, and they're just going to let him walk around the city.
Yeah, I can see that happening.
Yeah, he's on that Walt Disney program.
You can't argue that unless Dallas, the city
of
Dallas. Oh my
God! Don't say Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts to the city. There's no chance they.
You can remove him. Next time he says Jalen Hurts, he can just.
If Jalen Hurts rides
it all right.
If he rides at 6 horse in this next race, I'm taking it.
Is the next horse named Jalen Hurts? Because if it is, I'm out.
Right. At Eagle Farm.
Oh, come on.
I don't like that race. I'm not betting it.
I'm not even looking.
Eagle Farm with Jalen Hurts, really?
It's Eagle Farm's next one.
All right, hold on. What's the Randwick? You got Randwick.
Yeah. I don't know who won the race, but
He did drop that. How the fuck? What idiot?
Oh yeah.
That's some 5th grade shit, dude.
I need one more Padre run.
Hey, you got it's 4-0.
Yeah, I had the team total over 4.5.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
Well, you got what is it? Second and third, nobody out.
Emerald Downs a 5-horse race. That means we can pick a fucking favorite. How about that?
And you're getting to the potentially top of the lineup soon. No, you're not. No, you're at the bottom. Never mind. That's not a good place to be.
Oh, we're gonna fade that fucking motherfucker.
Oh no, you got Grisham coming up. He'll be fine. He'll do something here.
Dude, what the fuck is this race? Whack-a-niggle?
Whack a monkey.
Whoa.
Wara Nakabil. Never seen this track.
Fucking Grisham. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. I swear, bro. I just hyped you up and then you fucking did that shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You are ahead of me. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and he pops it up. Are you kidding
the
me?
fucking shortstop. Get the fuck out of here.
Come on, Rizzo.
Remember when I was talking about the baseball IQ?
Yeah, popping the ball up. I mean, that's terrible IQ. I would try to hit it more on a line drive.
Well, you
6
just
horse
want
at
to hit
Emerald.
as high as possible. Distance doesn't matter at all.
Well, look at it. Like you can see the type of swing he's taking. He's trying to hit a fucking extra base hit there. That's an extra base hit fucking swing. He pulls off of the ball and then he fucking gets under it. If he just stays through it and tries to simplify and drive it the other way, into the air, that's a fucking run. But because he decides to go ego mode, he's gonna pop it out to the fucking shortstop. So
Guns picks. He's promoting the show. We're gonna do it. Self-promotion. We're gonna do it.
I thought you meant in general.
You do you, bud. You do you.
I thought I had. Oh, there it is. 2 questions. Can you give us an idea? I'm interested to know. I mean, you went from a trailer to a house, and you bought it through so how lucrative can it be?
It took me 4 months of doing OF to buy a house.
Holy crap!
4 months.
I'm farting in the jar, bro. I'm farting in the jar. That's it.
Nobody wants your farts, Dave.
Trust me, there's freaks out there.
He's not wrong. Like, I have a filming partner, and people have reached out to me to ask for stuff from my filming partner.
Oh, like cum?
You should say semen.
You should clip the part where he doesn't know if he's talking about people.
I tried to, but our producer decided to say that he. Anyway, fucking. I live in a world of non-professionals. That's all I have to say.
Oh, here comes the Dave rant.
No rant. That's all I'm saying. The end.
We've all had one, Dave. You're entitled to one. It's your show.
No. It's all good.
Mike has had and is currently still having his fucking Jalen Hurts rant.
Yeah, he wanted soiled panties and he didn't understand what soiled. You don't need to shit in something. When you go to like a hotel. Yeah, if you go to a hotel or a hospital, hospital, there's a bag full of all the nightgowns. It says soiled on the side. Yeah.
Dave, you might want to check in a little bit on the Padre game.
So we got it. Did we get it? Do I have a boner right now? Nope.
You might.
Base is loaded. It is half chub.
Middle of the lineup coming up. Tatis.
Ooh.
Soto. Machado.
Which means absolutely nothing.
God damn it! You're not supposed to beat me to the fucking punchline.
Well. That's
I was gonna say
Moose,
which means a fucking double plays coming up.
See, one thing I'm surprised is Moose Money Bets is on the show, and I'm the only one wearing a Padre hat.
Yeah, fucking strikeout.
San Diego State.
You catch something?
Fucking A.
Logan Webb.
Logan Webb. Okay. Well, we'll do it. What do we got? Okay, let's go.
What he said.
Those are rats on the. Have you ever seen those skewers? They're rats for sure. They're rats. Not even.
That is the
screwing
training
at?
regimen for Olympic swimmers over there. That is one of the
They throw him in the pool, plunk, and you see if he can get to the side.
start swimming.
Oh shit! They got the bases loaded.
Nick, you might like this. You know what my buddy and my nickname for Fernando Tatis is? Oh, there you go.
What?
Tartis.
Tartis?
get it.
Because he's
I don't get
retarded?
Because he's pretty retarded. I mean, he just Kim walked on a 5-pitch walk, and Tatis immediately swings out of the dirt. But then he drives in a run. A couple of them.
Oh, yeah.
What's the score?
It is 5-4.
5-4.
Five.
I'm sorry, 5-0. 5-0. Sorry, 5-0.
One more run.
They didn't get two.
No, it was a single. He hit it really hard.
I know.
That's fucking 100+ exit velo there.
How do you not score from that though?
Because he hit it like 110 miles an hour out to right field.
Yeah, and then the guy can throw it in real quick. Yeah.
Couldn't do
Yeah,
that.
fucking Dave can throw
I'll
something.
take it. There's the team.
You're
total.
welcome. I will
Yeah, there's your
translate
team
for
total.
you.
What are you complaining about? Now you got Soto up.
I need the full game over 8.5 now.
Chestshire strikes me as a foot guy. Yeah, he does. Feet are disgusting, and that makes sense. So we will play another video. Nick, what do you want? What do you want?
Guns, do you not see my picks? That's
right.
how
This one? That one. Which one do you want?
Oh yeah, there's the let's piss off our Bangladesh.
The Sri Lankan
Sri
crew.
Lankan.
Yeah, what the fuck? All right, we'll play this one.
I'm actually very high.
Yeah, Terry is very high.
Actually, he's very pissed at me right now because I posted out my winner on Hamilton. He was on the opposite side, and I put a very catchy thing because the Ottawa quarterback is named Dustin Crum. In the last 2 weeks, Ottawa's come from behind both games and won in overtime, and they called them the Crumbacks. So I said, "There's no Crumback tonight."
Yeah, well, I gotta say, he's too sensitive. He's more sensitive than I am. Way more than I am.
We're gonna love a Dusty Crum.
Dustin Crum, yeah, he was a Toledo quarterback. I want to say there's a MAC quarterback in the
bases loaded with one out. Come on, Padres, you mother.
Nick swept the bat.
Couldn't do it in the fucking first five for me. That's why I don't like first fives. Bullshit.
As far as what?
He is Mr. First Five, bro.
I like first fives. First
five worldwide. Yeah.
Well, hey, hold on.
There's
Domingo
a
Ayala
first
has a
five.
claim to Mr.
Did
Everything.
Soto
for
just
baseball.
hurt himself on that swing?
What do you?
No, he's had a he's had a thumb injury. They actually sent him in for an MRI.
AKA Positis.
Oh, come on. It's
Sandy
fucking baseball.
Vagina?
You go play 162 games.
No, you're right. I can hardly walk up the stairs.
Positis, but I'm not fucking to be able to walk up the stairs.
What? I said it's hard for me to walk up the stairs.
Yeah, but then
That's
you're
all
like,
I
it's
said.
Positis because you just got hurt. It's like, dude.
If I was a baseball player, a major league baseball player, I would not fucking have a thumb issue.
There you go. Reason number 633. Striking out on only one pitch being thrown in the zone when the guy has been showing that he's walking more or throwing more balls than he has strikes.
He fucking sucks. I don't care who you.
You want to check tape?
That'd be a hitting coach thing.
Hold on, I have the tape right here.
And I'm Ron Burgundy. Go fuck yourself, San Diego.
Yeah, dude,
Giant overpaid
fucking incompetence.
Comrade, that's the best. Fucking comrade. Hey, who thinks that
let's go, Manny. Fucking Manny Mo. Manny motherfucking
What just happened?
Mo. Manny Mo.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's 0-1 count.
Can someone tell me what just happened?
I don't know.
7-0.
All right, well, thank you. So
7-0.
we can play some more, okay?
You make me sad.
What?
Psych!
That's right.
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
Hey.
Thank you. Thank
Shout
you.
out to the boys. They had an opportunity to use that today. That was excellent.
Yeah, we used that clip today because somebody came in saying we steal picks from Sean Higgs. I think that was what they said.
Something like that.
Well, do you?
No. No.
We're trying to win here. What do you mean?
I mean, if somebody says it, you should also follow it with, which is not true at all.
Yeah. No, I secretly message him every single day. For him to let me know whenever he posts a play, so I can go ahead and copy it.
All right, did I end up winning that bet?
You took 5.5, didn't you?
No, I'm looking at of course I won that one. We already played it, but I'm looking at my horse bet.
Well, I should have been on that with you, bud.
No, I didn't win it.
4-2, Reds, Dodgers.
Yeah, Dodgers were a mistake tonight.
Harbor. Oh shit! I didn't watch that one either. Emerald Downs Race 5. Let's see what happened in that one.
Oh, Nick Martinez is in?
My horse got
More
second.
Over.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
More over. All right, Dave, I got to run. I got to go get some dinner, and I got to do my capping for the show tomorrow.
All right, buddy.
So
good to see you.
Yeah, I'll be on Who Bangin' in the morning with Dommy Gunn and Big Ragu. So check it out. If you're not subscribed to the Who Bangin' channel, be sure to do so, and you'll be able to see all the bets I have. So shout out to all the guys on the panel, Dave, Mike, Nick, Barney, everybody out there in the chat. Guns, what's cracking, dude? It's been a while. Looking forward to college football, seeing the glasses on some streams. Cheshire, everybody. Peace out, guys.
Well, there you go. We're winding down, but Boston's up 2-1.
Dave, did you hit that Randwick race or no?
No. I had one horse, the Emerald Downs. My horse got second instead of first. 3-2-1 versus 6-1.
Just curious where my looks at.
That's okay.
They did good at Saratoga today.
Did you, Mikey? How'd you do today overall?
I was one off of a massive pick 4.
I don't know. It seems like I got a lot of checks and I got a lot of dashes. So I'll tell you what, Boston under 7.5 with a plus 350 will help. Let's go.
Yeah, big time. Definitely.
I'm having a massive
A
baseball.
lot of dashes and a lot of checks.
What do we got here? Newcastle. They like the 1. I like the 1. They like the 3. I don't like the 3. They like the 8. I don't like the 8.
I'm watching this Gunner at bat first.
10, 11, 6, or 5. No, I don't want fucking that stupid horse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 6, 10, 11.
That game is still 0-0 between Baltimore and New York.
Something happened. The game just stopped for me. Must be changing somebody out.
Why is
1, 6, 10, 11 at Newcastle?
Why is
Are they taking Peralta out, or he just come in? I'm confused. Whatever.
Yeah, we got it already. We got it.
Well, the Giants have first and second with nobody out.
It's not good. Or is it good? I don't know. I'm not on that game.
Not.
Not for the under.
Yeah.
Or for the Red Sox.
Yeah. Or the parlay between the two at plus 350.
Oh, bases loaded.
The Mariners were such a spot today.
You got something else in this game, Dave?
The only thing I have going is I have 2 bets on the under in the Dodgers game, and it doesn't look great.
What was that at? 7.5?
9.5, and then I got 11.5. Let me look.
You can double play here.
Yeah, I got 12.5. 9.5 and 12.5.
Oh, something happened.
Red scored
If
again.
I pitch.
Red scored again.
I'm sure I'm late on that one, but
Well, I
Can we grab the Dodgers live at plus 750?
5-2.
Sure,
red.
yeah, that's a great bet.
I took the live under 12.5. I'm still hoping that comes through. It should come through. It looks good.
Yeah, no, I had the 12.5 live under, and I have the.
What you just play, Dave? Newcastle.
I've got 1, 6, 10, 11. He hit him. That's how they scored.
Yeah.
All right, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a. Could be worse.
I'm
Could be
okay
better.
with
Could
that.
be worse.
I've got
At least
my.
you gave it up by getting some meat. You know, I mean, you can't just give it up for free. You got it. Someone's got to take a whack.
So I've got my what we talked about before, Mike. I got my every game. I pick a hit player parlay going. I got Gunnar Henderson and Max Muncy left,
Yeah.
but it doesn't look good.
I'm rooting for you. Let's go.
It ain't gonna fucking happen.
Oh, we get Alec Manoah tomorrow
I don't know how to feel about him
against Reed Detmers.
Toronto's
I think he's going to be better. I just don't know if I want to back him or not, but I think he will be better than he was, obviously, in the beginning of the season. But that doesn't say much.
The AL East was so bad in the AL East this first half of the season, and all the teams bared their weight going against non-divisional opponents. I think Toronto gets it done. It's their turn to come up against the divisional.
I think Toronto goes on a run here. I really do.
Ooh, nice scoop.
I'm hoping, and I'm hoping the Yankees can come through, because that'd be really nice for some of my futures. Where if the Jays and the Rays win tonight with an Orioles loss, I get the Rays winning a half a game then, and I get the all of a sudden Toronto's 4.5 out, and they get 4 games this coming up against the Blue Jays after this weekend. The Jays, all of a sudden, don't look now. Toronto could win this division.
Yeah, I think the Rays are gonna start sliding.
I think the Rays pick it back up because I think they had their little slump. They're going to turn it around. Maybe it's with this series against Houston, but I think they turn it around.
I had 3 of the top 4 horses, but that didn't matter. That 5 got in there. I had that 6 at 36-1. That would have been great.
That's beat.
Womp womp.
Wow. Yeah, whatever.
Come on, Boston. Strike this fucker out. 2 strikes, 1 ball, 2 outs.
2 strikes, 1 ball.
2 outs, though. Don't forget the 2 outs part. Come on. Get this fucker out of here with runners on first and third, too. Come on. Do it.
4. I'm guaranteed at least a plus 2.5 unit day.
Boston College over 5.5. Wouldn't know. Don't take futures, but why not? Who cares?
I think that's one Moose is on.
Yeah, that's a Moose type bet.
No, I remember seeing him post it.
Got out of it. Let's go, Red Sox. I wouldn't take fucking futures out. I wouldn't play Boston College regardless.
That's what they're horrible. I mean, they're so bad.
Is
That's
Flutie
fine.
still there?
Is who what?
Is Flutie still there?
Yeah, Flutie. Yeah. Is his Matt Ryan?
Forgot Matt Ryan was a Eagle.
Golden
Eagle.
Yeah.
Golden Eagle.
Golden Eagle.
I corrected myself
Put some
immediately.
respect on his name.
Golden Eagle.
Who do you think will have the biggest points for their side this year? Boston College or Virginia Tech? Which of the 2 teams will have
Syracuse.
more points for in a game?
I like that
in a
answer.
particular game?
Give me the orange. Give me the orange, Syracuse.
Yeah.
No,
I'm a Syracuse guy. I
don't know.
like me
The
some orange.
question is Boston College or Virginia Tech?
Fuck them.
I'm gonna go with they're both gonna be mediocre as fuck, but slightly Virginia Tech.
Yeah, I think Virginia Tech too. Anybody else? Nope.
I still like Barney's pick with the Syracuse Orange.
I'd blindly say Virginia Tech, but I don't know shit.
I'll be right back. 60 seconds.
Take longer. It's okay.
That's right, Barney. You said you're upstate New York, right?
Yeah.
Where upstate New York?
Talking Syracuse.
I'm an hour from Syracuse.
Oh,
Good news,
okay.
I pulled Barney's Syracuse
My dad grew up in Camillus.
Okay, yeah.
So
Who do
I
you
grew
think
up
will
with
have
I grew
more
up with
wins
Syracuse.
this year, Barney? Syracuse or Buffalo?
Syracuse.
I don't know anything about Buffalo, so I can't say. I don't know.
Oh, we're not holding your fucking
maybe
feet to
Buffalo
the fire. We're
only-
just asking.
Maybe Buffalo because they have an easier conference.
Yeah,
I honestly never believe in Syracuse because
Syracuse, I don't trust their football.
I can't until I see something happen for sure. Still things
All right,
fall in place.
the $1 million question: Michigan or Ohio State? And before you answer it, keep in mind Jim Harbaugh is suspended or is
I
Jim
don't
or
care.
John? One of the Harbaughs is suspended for like 5 weeks.
I don't care.
Who's going to have a better record?
Even
Ohio
with,
State?
I think even if Harbaugh coached, it doesn't matter. Ohio State.
Yeah.
Because regardless,
fade you boys.
Michigan's going 4-0 in those games,
I'm gonna
with
fade
or
you
without
boys.
Harbaugh. Do we
Ohio
really think
State made the
Rutgers?
coaching change, and it's not the same. It's just not the same program.
I mean, do we really think Michigan loses to someone like Rutgers or UNLV
No,
or
Michigan's
Bowling
not gonna
Green?
lose it, and hopefully they're
Like they stacked their preseason their non-conference schedule.
Gunn says Ohio State for my nuts.
I would
shit.
I would be willing to take a shot with Ohio State to win the Natty.
How many nuts you got?
Dave, the question was who's going to have more wins, Michigan or Ohio State this year? Who
I haven't
do you
looked at
think?
their
Now,
schedules.
mind you, Michigan's got Harbaugh suspended for like 4 weeks.
I don't think that matters that much, but that's okay.
Ohio State because
Michigan football schedule.
Michigan
I need
will
to
lose
look at
2
their. I
games.
need to look at their off.
Michigan will lose 2. One to Ohio
It's off
State,
the
one to
cuff.
East Carolina.
It's not a
Pirates
fucking
will
hold
lose
your
4.
feet to the pedals. It's just an off
Well,
the cuff.
Can I look at their schedules or not?
Yes.
Go ahead. Go
Okay.
ahead. Whatever you need. Go ahead.
Yeah, Michigan will lose to Ohio State and East Carolina.
They're basically playing the same team, so it really doesn't make a difference. But yeah,
ECU.
ECU
spot
money line
in the
week 1.
playoffs.
They're going to shock the world. They're going to go
We get the
into
fourth
Ann
spot in the
Arbor.
playoffs.
Oh yeah, ECU for the playoffs. ECU to win the whole thing. They're gonna wipe the floor with Michigan. Plus
Fuck,
36.
I'm all for it, dude. I
minus
put so
36
much
and a half.
money on ECU. I am a ECU fan at this point.
Pirate.
Fucking A, bro.
Ohio State.
you guys are all wrong.
It's Jalen Hurts. Come on, Dave.
Jalen Hurts doesn't factor into this particular question. I'll tell you what, Jalen Hurts has 2 fantasy championships in fantasy. So there we go. He's 2-0. He's looking for the big one though. He's looking for
That's
his
my fault for
big
bringing that up. I'll take that blame.
Yeah, because the only person who here cares about him is it's Mike M.
Yeah. All right, I got one for you boys.
Okay.
Oh
Who
my God.
will have more wins next year? This is a toughie. Georgia or Alabama? That's the question everybody wants to know.
Neither of them are getting beat out of conference, so because they play cupcakes. So I'm gonna, bro. You have to, if without looking at anything, you have to say Georgia. I think
Georgia until proven otherwise.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have to take Georgia, and I would never bet either. I would never bet that ever in a million years. It's just not a good bet. But I say Georgia.
Bama.
If they played 3 times, say they play in the season, they play the SEC championship, and somehow they meet again in the overall national championship. Who
Georgia.
goes 2-1?
Bama wins all 3.
Georgia goes
Georgia
2-1
until
at
proven.
a minimum.
I'm with Nick on this. Georgia until proven otherwise. I mean, how could you?
I think Georgia goes undefeated until goes 2-1 at the minimum, potentially 3-0.
Who the fuck is
I'm
this
with
guy that
Barney.
keeps
I think
showing
Georgia
up?
wins all fucking three.
I'm with. I think Georgia is an unstoppable force. I mean, how could you ever bet
Movable
against them?
object. Yeah, they're.
Yeah,
Hey,
I mean,
does anybody know who this guy is that keeps showing in the fucking Texas Rangers game?
No.
In the gray cardigan?
No.
He's showing him like 4 innings in a row now.
Are you checking out guys in the stands, bud?
Fuck yeah. I just gotta get something, man.
Okay.
I need a dick twist, man.
Yo, dick twist.
This is a good point. Didn't Tommy Reese go to Notre Dame? Didn't he? He wasn't he the coach of He wasn't something with Notre Dame. I'm looking him up right now. He went to Notre Dame. Of course, Guns would know. Yeah, Tommy Reese is garbage. So there you go.
I don't even want to do this.
You've never caught Bama on more of a downswing and another team more of an upswing. I mean,
This guy, oh, he's not a cardigan, it's a jacket. This fucking
what is wrong with you, Barney?
Why do they keep showing this dude? It's fucking pissing me off. Who the fuck is he? Am I that old?
Nick, do you want to fix Guns' last pick, or do you want me to?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Just take a look at it.
No, but Reese is
No, not that one. Not that one.
Saban is not confident.
Nope, not that one. The next one.
Well, this one.
No, not that one.
What?
Does any one of them say Jalen?
That's the one. That's the one. You were just on it.
I didn't see it. I'm not seeing that one.
You were just on it. It's an inside thing.
What? I don't see Jalen
They
Hurts
lost
anywhere.
a lot. They lost a lot. Put that one on.
Don't listen.
Here's the thing with Alabama, though. They don't rebuild, they reload.
Fucking guys.
But who cares? Ranwick.
We know at the end of the season, it's gonna be a crazy college football season. It's gonna have a lot of fun upsets, but at the end of the year, Georgia, Alabama, or some SEC school is going to win the national championship again. It happens every year. We think otherwise. It never happens. The SEC always wins.
But TCU is so close.
The fuck they were. Ohio State gave Georgia a much better run. I thought Ohio State was going to win that game outright.
TCU was like 2 plays away from winning that game.
So Ohio State, they kick a field goal and they knock off Georgia. But yeah, TCU was so close that game. I remember I made so much money off that night because I had Georgia every which way and to Sunday and all that fun shit.
Fucking great.
Like I had them first quarter, first half, full game, team total over.
Yeah, dude, I fucking smashed everything I could find.
I anything I could bet on Georgia, I did bet on Georgia. And then I bet the under in the game and it hit because they missed an extra point.
Shit.
Okay. He's saying, okay, fuckers, take the over 10.5 wins. For who? Georgia?
I don't have the brain
Georgia's
power.
10.5? That's it?
1-5-6-7 chalk ass at Ranwick. Chalk
Yeah,
ass.
I can't do that race.
Yeah, I did it though.
Orioles win 1-0.
Gross.
That is gross.
Very
actually.
gross. Santander
3-1 Red Sox. I didn't bet the that Yankee game.
Did I hear the Orioles won?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
I'm tired of the fucking Orioles. They're killing my futures.
Santander walk off.
Gross.
I'm good with it. I don't care. 2.5 units today. I'm happy with it.
Yeah. I was just hoping both the Jays and the Rays were going to gain a game on the O's. That would be nice. Get the Jays with it 4.5.
It's gonna happen. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that time where the Orioles go through a slump.
God damn.
I don't know. I'm still waiting for this Red Sox game to calc out, but
3-1 Red Sox. That's nice.
I had 19 and a half games, 19 and a half units, give or take.
Yeah, you barely. You said 19.84. You said 19.84, and I gave out 19.6.
If this Red Sox under comes in with the Red Sox winning, I'll be up like 5 maybe. So after 20 plays to pick up 5 units, but it's all going to hinge on this last spot. That's pretty good. I'll take it.
Ain't bad.
It's not great, but you play volume. It's a difference in the volume game. Oh, Peterson just whacked a home run. Is that 3-2?
Yep.
3-2. It's a volume business, though, boys. You took the shot. I took shots at plus 265, plus 225, plus 125, plus 130. Hey, what are you gonna do? Get fucked. How about you get fucked, Dave?
I didn't do anything.
Fucking Jalen Hurts.
What? You guys want to talk more Jalen Hurts? Who do you think's going to have the
No,
most?
we don't want to hear about Jalen fucking Hurts.
I got a legitimate question. Who do you think's going to have all more purpose yards this year? Passing and rushing yards combo. Obviously, Jalen Hurts is the first option. The second option is going to be Patrick Mahomes, and the third option is going to be Josh Allen.
Jordan Love.
Daniel Jones.
Justin Fields.
Yeah, I'm going Fields.
No, actually, I'm actually. If anyone's gonna, it's probably Jalen Hurts.
I actually like the Justin Fields option. He's gonna run for fucking. He's gonna set the record this year for run.
He'll run 100 yards a game. It's gonna be insane. But I will say that the only person that can do it is it's gonna be Josh Allen. That's it.
No, they're gonna tame him down this year.
You think so?
Yeah, I really do.
Who did you say? I missed it.
Oh, Josh Allen.
Allen.
Why aren't you factoring in his Madden curse? Why is that not a thing that you're factoring
I think
in?
they're going to tame him down just for that reason.
It's every season. I talk to my buddies around here that are huge Bills fans. They don't even like other teams. They don't like even sports betting. They say he's going to get hurt in training camp. He's not even going to make the start of the season.
What just
Why
happened?
aren't you factoring that in?
The fuck Bills fans are you talking?
2 finished 2. Did I have the?
It's the Madden curse, dude. I'll fucking pull
have
it
the
up. I'm going to
fucking
pull it up.
Stupid mother.
I'm going to give you boys the rundown on the Madden curse cover. Let's go through here. I'll give it to you.
We've all been.
Oh look! I typed in MAD. It says Madden curse by year.
Well, no shit. We all know it's a thing.
Everybody knows. All right. This is going back to 1999.
Oh my
Garrison
God.
Hurst. In 2000, Barry Sanders. In 2001, Eddie George. In 2002, Dante Culpepper. In 2003, Marshall Fork. In 4, Vic.
Marshall Fork. I love that guy.
Lewis. 6, McNabb. 7, Sean Alexander, coming off that beastly season where he was the biggest dick motherfucker swinging around everywhere. And Vince Young, the game that ended Vince Young's fucking bullshit NFL
Fuck Vince
career.
Young. I hate that guy.
In 9,
I fucking hate Vince Young. Fuck that guy.
the Bills. In 10, Troy Polamalu and Larry Fitzgerald. Both those motherfuckers got hurt that year. In 11, Drew
So
Brees.
Jalen Hurts is going to get hurt.
Shoulder.
Emerald Downs, a 3 to win.
12,
Peyton
Peyton
Hillis.
Hillis. 1
Peyton
year
Hillis for sure.
phenom.
Peyton
Calvin
Hillis. That's
Johnson.
fucking name.
Didn't he go to Cincinnati, Peyton Hillis? Or he went to Alabama? He was
Cleveland.
Alabama.
Cleveland.
Adrian Peterson from recovered from an ACL tear to almost break the
Arkansas is
record,
where it went, not Alabama.
but he ended up dropping and getting hurt at the end. Richard Sherman, Odell Beckham Jr.,
Jalen Hurts.
Rob
Put
Gronk,
Jalen Hurts on the Madden cover. Do it.
Tom Brady in 2018. Does
I can't
anybody
wait for
remember
that
what happened
next
to
year.
Tom Brady? Fuck you guys. I'll go
Yeah,
through the
fuck
whole
Vince
list.
I'm
Young.
looking forward
Vince
to the
Young can
Jalen
eat
Hurts
my
cover.
dick. All right,
2023.
three horse at Emerald Downs. Get up.
125 at a Otaki.
John Madden.
Fucking a Japanese race.
No, it's New Zealand. It surprised me too.
Sorry.
I
The
thought it was
the
Japan.
Ford might come up. No, the three is gonna bust open. Come on. Don't die off, 3. Don't die off. Oh, the 3's going backwards. That's real nice.
Solid top 4 hook. Fuck
Wow,
you.
that's real nice. He
One
just,
more
he just
inning.
died.
One more inning.
Go.
I'm not like any of this shit.
3-2.
Get up.
Red Sox over the Giants.
Eat the fucking mushroom. What are you doing?
I don't want-
Just give up. Just give up. How about that? That's a good strategy.
What are
Just
these
give up.
racetracks?
Get up, 3. Get up, 3. Fuck them. Get up, 3. Get up, 3. 3. Hey, he ate the mushroom. The 3 horse won. What do you know? There we go. That's a cool $180. There we go. There we go.
There's a 1-9 favorite here.
9-5 favorite. 1-9 on what?
Oh, man.
The Valley. Another place I've never heard of.
I see it, Cheshire. Let's go. Freddie.
Some
Couldn't ask
contest.
for a better spot for Freddie. Base is loaded. No.
Who's more likely to make the playoffs this year? Commanders or Capitals? Capitals.
But neither. More
That's a
likely.
good question. That's a good
Capitals
question,
for
Mel.
sure.
Thanks for coming through.
I think Capitals for sure. Cheshire
No,
Cat, weigh in. Then the Commanders, they're going to finish last.
I think both these teams have potential to finish last in their own.
She said
division.
more likely. Oh,
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. What's more likely, 0.01% or 0.5%? Like,
yeah,
it's
0.5.
not
Caps.
likely. Capitals, sure, but I mean, actually, no. I'm gonna say the Commanders. I'm gonna say the Commanders. Here's my only reason why.
I agree with the Commanders.
I think
No
the
explanation
NFC.
necessary.
I think that's
The
easy.
NFC, the NFC wild cards are going to be weaker, I think, than trying to get into because when you look at the Capitals in the Metro Division, Carolina's got one spot, New Jersey's got another one, the Rangers got one, and then the next ones come down to Pittsburgh or the Islanders. I think it's more likely that the Capitals finish last place in the Metro. Actually, there's the Flyers. Okay, second to last place in the Metro. Then the Flyers are going to be terrible this year, and Mike knows it. So it's not a jab.
That's the best
It's not
thing.
going to be bad.
No point of consideration there. No.
Hey, no, you guys are insane. The Commanders, you just.
I mean,
you
I think
lost
it's
it.
The Giants. I think 3 teams from the NFC East make the playoffs this year.
Yeah, the Eagles
That's
get
the
last
Eagles,
in the
Giants, and
race.
Cowboys.
3 teams.
Same as
All right,
last year.
fuck this stupid question. You guys are idiots.
The
All of
Eagles
you.
are getting last place.
No, I think the Eagles finished second in the
Bernie,
division.
we already
There-
talked
there
about it.
hasn't
The
been a
Eagles already
repeat
won the
winner in
Super
20 years.
Bowl. It's on to everybody else at this point. We're figuring out everybody else.
Flyers got a better chance.
You got a new podcast with Guns. If you do a fucking podcast with Cheshire Cat, God bless you. If you don't end up in a rubber room at the end of it, that's all I gotta say. I love Cheshire Cat, but he drives me nuts.
Pimps, the player of the day, Freddie Freeman with the
Yeah, the under was fucked there.
plus 150.
You got it. You hit it. You hit it.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
Let's play something.
I can get the Dodgers.
Let's play something.
Fuck yeah! Disney World! Fuck yeah! Porno! Fuck yeah! Valium! Fuck yeah! Reebok! Fuck yeah! Fake tits! Fuck yeah! Sushi! Fuck yeah!
Value.
Fuck yeah.
5. Who got second? Come on. Come on, dude. Come on, give me second, please. A 30-1, just one. Come on. Oh, fuck.
I should have grabbed that. I think it was
Give
like
me that 1
plus
second,
900
baby.
at one point, the Dodger money line. I think they're going to come back and win.
Maybe we take it right now.
Please
What
give
is
me
it?
that
Well,
one.
the problem is I'm on the under the other
Oh, no,
under.
I'm not taking
12
it
and a
now at plus
half.
140.
Please.
No,
That's not happening.
Yeah, that's not good enough.
No.
Not the fucking-
Especially when it was plus 750 earlier.
Yeah, I want the under. That's what we're doing. 12 and a half. It's at 13 locked up. It's probably gonna whatever.
Dude, give me this. Oh my god.
Oh my god, he says.
Dude. My 26-1 got first. I just need my horse in second.
There you go. Which race?
That fucking, I don't know.
Fagushi Goosh, the fucking
happy.
New Zealand, yeah. The Kiwi race.
It wasn't. Wait.
You know what you don't?
Fuck yeah!
Well, there we go. We cashed another one.
26-1 over a 5-2. Let's go.
That's right.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
No dick twist!
Oh my god, dude. It was MMA.
Oh my god, dude, this MMA fight. There's a guy that I follow. I follow on Instagram that's called Nerd Dork, and I sent stuff to Nick and Tim, and they don't they don't ever say anything. But the guy talks like him. Yeah, bro. He talks just like that guy. Yeah, this is pee, dude. This ain't pee, bro. He has a bottle of squirt. This totally ain't pee, bro. Yeah, this ain't pee, bro. Dude, I have this all over my face. It ain't pee, dude.
This ain't, oh, is that fucking? He's drinking the squirt bottle.
Yeah, exactly. The nerd.
I just watched that today.
Yeah, fucking. I need to put those on there. They're the best.
This ain't pee.
We can fucking.
Oh fuck yes.
Fuck yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, the Twins are about to hammer Lyles tomorrow. Jordan Lyles, one of the worst pitchers in baseball, gets the number 2 team against right-handed pitching in the last 30 days.
I need
There you go.
San Fran to get shut down in the bottom of this ninth, boys.
Got to go back to the right
Bottom
side.
of the ninth.
Yes, Guns, Lyles Day.
I'm not looking at the chat. I gotta find this fucking thing.
St. Louis, Chicago feels like such an obvious over. Jameson Taillon and Adam Wainwright. Feels too easy, right? Both teams are smashing right-handed pitching. Wainwright's very, very iffy.
I don't know if this is too far back.
Freddie Freeman was my ribeye play of the day. It's big. Where is my fucking
Yankees first 5 potentially?
I'm going 1-3-4 Newcastle.
I gotta find this clip. I'm losing money by finding this clip, but that's fine.
You're fine. You got 5 minutes for that.
Astros first 5. Ooh, I like that, Mel. I really like that.
Kraken. Seahawks are done.
I think the Seahawks are live to win the NFC West. The 49ers schedule looks like complete hell. I think both these teams can win the division. More likely, if you're looking at odds, I mean, the Seahawks. But I would not talk you off the Kraken at plus 950 to win that division at all. I really like that question, Seahawks or Kraken.
Wins a Kraken. The Seahawks are fucking done.
I'll go out on a limb here, Mel. I'll say the Kraken. Release the Kraken.
Yeah, I go with the Kraken. Look at Gino's reputation, man. How many times?
When you're looking at the Seahawks, when you're looking at the Seahawks, the only one they have in their competition in their division is the 49ers.
Okay,
the 49ers have one of the most difficult schedules I've seen in a very long time.
Look at the Gino's career. We're back-to-back seasons with his ratio. It doesn't happen.
Panger saying the Vikings win their division. I think the Vikings are the Packers.
Mel asked a good question. I don't know the difference.
That division's all over the fucking place.
What the Seattle
and Kraken? That's a tough one. I think Kraken because it's running it back the second year.
I think Kraken for sure.
The Seahawks are very live to win their division, though.
I don't.
I mean, who other than the 49ers, who's done any competition in that division? Yeah, that's the only competition in that division.
All right. Here we go.
Yeah, this guy.
Oh, yeah, look what your boy got, dude. I didn't even know they bottled this stuff, dude. But I've been hearing a lot of people talk about it, so let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. One-handed.
Why are his fingernails painted?
That's not pee.
Why aren't your fingernails
There's no way that's pee, dude.
He takes another sip.
That's not pee, dude. I could have this stuff all over my face, dude. Whatever. That's not pee.
Fucking idiot.
It's not pee. Oh, yeah. Look what your boy got, dude. I didn't even know they.
Fucking idiot. Fucking dopes getting rich off TikTok and fucking Instagram.
Why is it saying it's pee? I don't understand.
Because it's Squirt. The name of it's called Squirt.
And he got views for that? He got people paying.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the Dave.
I got a whole game called This Isn't Shit. Let me find something.
So you gonna piss on him? The fuck?
What a shit.
This
Wow.
under
That
is
goes
this
to
under.
say
Fuck.
State of society.
No, it's,
We're one out away.
It is
One
scary.
out away. Nick. 1 out away.
1-2-13.
One out away.
Dodgers are plus 200. What do we think?
We'll talk.
Are they out of the inning?
I don't know. I think I have 12.5, and I think we're fucked.
I think the
it's only the 7th. Wow.
You think the under is going to happen at 12.5?
No.
I don't know, but I know the Boston Red Sox and the under plus 350. Nick,
You think you think they're not going to score another run in the Dodgers game?
Red Sox win.
There you go.
and the under plus. That fucks up all record keeping because you're up and you're down and you're up and you're down and then someone fucking slides a plus 350 in there and you're up. That's it.
Well, let me ask you guys: do you think that if in this Dodgers game, if the Dodgers tie it up, the under is fucked, obviously. So do you go with the Dodgers right now for big? I mean, how couldn't you? Unless you think do you think there's no runs going to be scored in it at all?
Dave,
no,
I think they get runs. From a trend perspective, Dave.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're on the late stream, and it's the Dodgers.
All right, go. I'm done. I'm done with that. We're done. We're putting in a big We're putting in a monstrous bet in the Dodgers.
Okay, I think I won't figure out how I want to approach this.
Is that the answer you wanted?
You got to know the key words.
Is that the answer you wanted?
Jalen Hurts. Just helping you figure it out. We'll figure it out together, buddy. I'm in.
All right, I just put a ridiculous bet on the.
Yeah, they're plus 183. I mean, what are they thinking?
I have 200. Yeah.
When is Jalen gonna pinch it?
This book's gonna shut me down if I've.
Okay, so here's how we're gonna do this.
Well, I just graduated grade
betting all the sites.
There it is. All right, it's okay.
This is a little different than the time that Dave and I have made magic happen before because we're running out of time. But I think it's the right crew assembled to make this magic happen. So let's go.
I got it plus 180. I don't know what you
Yeah, plus 200.
Yeah, I'm trying to grab this. Let me fucking bet it.
So we're also saying over.
Well, it has to be over now. I mean, like I'm ditching. I'm ditching my underbets. Yeah, the underbets are done, and maybe the over is another one too. In fact, I'm gonna.
Well, that's why it looked good when I said it, and then it jumped up wicked. So
yeah,
I'm out.
Oh, I got a bonus bet. I'm gonna put my bonus.
Well, look at you.
I don't know where it came from.
It's all locked up.
Now I've got more money to bet on UFC. Great.
It's because the dickheads just fucking struck out. It's all right. I'm still gonna take them out here. For my bonus bet.
Went for a big score here.
Why is this all? I don't
You can't
understand.
get all the sites if you don't get all the sites. Oh, this one was a good day. I don't know how that happens. I try to play the same shit.
I grabbed the Dodgers money line at plus 180, and I sprinkled a smaller bet on the run line at plus 800.
Bitch.
That wasn't meant towards you, sorry. Yeah, give me the monies. I like that.
What are we doing? What are we
I
doing?
wish it was more. Holy fuck.
Why can't I see this in MLB? That doesn't even make sense. Are they switching pitcher in the middle of something? Something's happening.
In what?
I'm feeling good, though.
I think it's the
Because
bottom of the. I think it's the bottom of the eighth. I think they're switching to the bottom of the eighth. I think this Senzel got fucking K'd out. I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing.
Yeah, and now I can't watch it on Bet Online. MLB Network is only radio, so I don't know why I can't watch the game.
They want you to bet in the blind. We already bet in the blind. We don't need their help. Like the Dodgers, you know what happens? The trend. Here, you fuckers don't like trends. Here's your trend. When Dave and I line up and the Dodgers are down, we fucking strike.
That is true.
You say you're on trend?
It's like 2-1 or 3-1 or some fucking crazy shit.
Yeah, but let's look at the units.
We're up like literally like 4 combined. We might be up like 8 or 9 grand on the Dodgers, fucking because we slammed the shit. The one time I won $3,000 on the last time. I mean, it's I'm a degenerate, you know.
It's a thing.
But here's the deal. Like, I mean, talk about slam spots. I think in slam spots, I'm like 9-1 in my last 10. There was one this last week that hurt, but I can't tell you the last time besides that one that a slam spot hasn't come through.
Those slam spots always come through.
Well, not always.
Get to the bottom of the eighth. If I can get 3 runs, I'll be thrilled.
Sluts.
Fucking 3.
The plus 350. Nick, I was going to pass. You heard me on the show. I was like, I don't know. And then we talked about it, and I was like, all right, I'm going to take this plus 350.
Hell yeah.
Palapa.
It was big.
All right, let's see if Newcastle comes through for us.
The fucking Riley.
Weird races late. Yeah, we can get some weird races for you. What do we got? We got Emerald Downs coming up. Is that going to get weird? I don't know. Let's look.
It's not great.
I can't believe that no, it's not great at all.
Emerald sucks.
So you just bet the favorite.
Walk this prick and get me to low.
Oh, the favorites. The favorite's fucking gonna fucking rape everyone.
Let's get a Texas Grand Slam here. Is anybody on the under?
I'm on the over. Is that really like they have bases loaded right now?
Bases loaded, 2 outs.
Oh, I just want a base hit. Just a single driving 2. Give me the over 8.5.
I need Nate Lowe to get an RBI. We need a fucking.
It's 7-1, so I just need 1
Walk
run.
Walk this prick,
blonde haired little fucker up there.
Walk this prick and bring Nate Lowe up and let him fucking get one. It's a plus 215. I'll take this fucking Nate Lowe.
53.
Let's go. We're right there. We're right on the cusp.
Nope.
Where's it? The 7. 3. 3, 2. No.
It's over.
We're betting the three horse at Emerald Downs straight up at 8-5. That's what I think we're doing.
Morphettville 1-2-13.
Morphodite?
Something like that.
Just like an Lean on Me. He's a morphodite.
The fuck is Lean on Me?
I'm wondering the same thing.
It's an 80s movie with Corey, what's his face, and
Corey Hurts?
with Phoenix, the guy that died that was Joaquin Phoenix's
Phoenix.
Yeah, Lean on Me. Yeah, the movie. It was a movie.
What was it called?
Was it Lean on Me? Hold on. River Phoenix was in it. It was Joaquin Phoenix's brother that died of heroin. Was in it.
Oh.
What the fuck was it called? It had
bottom of the order for the Dodgers. Outstanding.
Stand By Me, not Lean on Me.
Stand By Me.
It had the cast. Come on, give me the cast. There's
It's
a bunch
okay.
of fucking.
I think we're checked out.
Yeah, well, we're kind of just you're physically, not mentally at this point, right?
I was just curious.
River Phoenix, Jerry O'Connell, Corey Feldman, Kiefer Sutherland.
Yeah, we all know Stand By Me. That's not when you said it first.
Yeah, I couldn't remember. It doesn't matter. But he goes, but Corey Feldman goes, he's an amorphodite.
Yeah, I don't remember the fucking line, so goddamn.
Well, you should. You're an amateur.
It was fucking 30 years ago.
Here's one, Mike. A question from Mel. Who's more likely to finish last in their division, the Bears or the Blackhawks?
Blackhawks.
I'm going to say the Chicago Bears, and the only
They
reason
win the
why I'm gonna
division.
say that is they have it's easier, I think, to finish last in that division because I think the Vikings could be better. I think the Packers can be better, and the Lions are supposed to be decent. And
the NFL division is
the Viper Room. Yeah, he was there with
Also, you got to keep in mind in the Blackhawks division, there's this team called the Arizona Coyotes.
The what?
They're always trustful.
And the Coyotes will not be good.
I don't care. I win a lot of money betting on them. So I don't care.
I think the Bears, they're going to be better than the Lions, the Packers, and no.
No, I agree.
Blackhawks.
I agree. I think the Bears could win that division, sadly.
They could, but yeah,
I
the
look
division's
forward-
not Justin Fields to light it up. That's a
I look
tough
forward
question.
to
That's a good
seeing
question,
the.
Mel. Another
I look forward to seeing
fucking
Bedard.
star on Mel's side with another good question. That was a good one. Made me think. I just feel like the Blackhawks with the rookie they got in there,
I think they'll be improved.
Yeah.
The Blackhawks?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you can't get much worse than they were last year.
No, I didn't know which team we're talking about.
Yeah.
Jay, I did.
And they have the dude. They have the dude.
Bedard.
Come on.
And they brought in Taylor Hall too to skate with him. So I think that would be a decent top line.
I hate Taylor Hall, though. I think he's a fucking loser.
I did not watch the new
but
Indiana Jones
He was
film.
still a number one overall pick.
I watched it, Jay. I saw it.
Sucked, didn't it?
It was okay.
Well, if you're still here and haven't hit the like button, please hit it. We're going all over the place. The Joaquin Phoenix and all the fucking.
How do you hit the like button from here?
You just close your eyes and press a button.
It's
You
okay,
gotta
Jay.
believe.
It's the end of the franchise. They buttoned it up, and it was one more money grab.
Reggie
As soon as you
Green.
look at it through those eyes, it was okay. It was one more money grab for Harrison Ford. He did okay.
Exactly.
I mean, he struggled on some of the running scenes, but it was a money grab, and I can appreciate that. I
Should've
watched
been
it for
done
free.
before.
I don't give a fuck. I pirated that shit. Here's a question for you guys.
No,
Who's
God.
going to have more rushing yards this year?
No, don't
Jalen
do
Hurts.
it. Don't do it.
No. Tua Tagovailoa
Oh my God.
Nope.
or Josh Allen?
Josh
Daniel
Allen.
Jones.
Barney, go fuck yourself. You didn't know that was coming.
Jo-
Tua or Josh?
You know the
Who's
answer.
gonna have
Jalen
more
Hurts.
rushing
Daniel
yards?
Jones.
No, it's an AFC East question.
And they got into a.
You know the answer is Jalen Hurts. He's better than all of them.
It is Jalen Hurts, but what? Anybody have an opinion?
No, Daniel
It's
Jones.
Josh. Tua's gonna get hit in the first game and be done. His career's over.
Dave, you have an opinion on that one?
Josh Allen.
You boys are all wrong except for Barney. Josh Allen's on the cover of Madden, and he's not going to make it through the whole season. So even if he comes back, Tua will step up and
I said Josh
get all those rushing yards. Now you know.
Tua's gonna get hit in the first game. His career's over.
Yeah, well, Josh Allen.
Same thing with Jalen Hurts.
My buddies think Josh Allen doesn't make it out of the training camp.
Jalen Hurts and Tua Tagovailoa, or how the fuck you want to say his name. Both their careers are ending in the second game.
I don't know. I don't know what to say. I hope not. But
Hey, there's a 1-2 exacta. Suck a dick.
Suck a dick.
New Zealand.
Suck a dick. Suck a dick.
You're 2 for 2 in New Zealand.
How did what just hit? What just hit that I got paid for? That makes no sense.
How's
Red Sox under?
No, I don't even know what just happened.
Are you rich?
Beyond my wildest dreams.
What was the Padres? Oh, the Padres Rangers.
Padres
game.
over 5.5?
Yep.
At
That hit.
7-1 final.
I just got
paid.
smashed with a fucking comma.
Smash him
So
up.
finished up 1.6 units today. Hope you do.
All I gotta say, Jay, is just I know you've been posting all these Seahawks plays.
What's impressive?
Be
What's
careful.
impressive with the Mets lineup is Mookie just scored in the last inning, and he's already up in the next inning. Let's go Dodgers.
Yeah, he was. It's right. He was seen with the lead singer from Red Hot Chili Peppers, Anthony Kiedis, in front of the Viper Room, which I think Anthony Kiedis' dad had ownership in. The Rainbow Room. I don't remember. It was a Hollywood, whatever the fuck. River Phoenix died in the 90s of a heroin overdose.
The Viper Room. That was Johnny Depp's old club, right?
Yep. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. And he died out in front, and he was supposed to be a better actor than his brother, and his brother's a pretty fucking good actor.
Yeah.
The brown water. Brown water.
Oh, right. He's a really good actor.
That was a different brown water.
How do you take a hair lip and make him a leading guy? You know.
That's impressive in itself.
Yep.
Hair lip Phoenix instead of River Phoenix.
Joaquin Hairlip Phoenix. We should make fun of him. He's actually a really great actor.
What? It's legit. It's all right.
Yeah.
Science.
Yeah, we
Science.
should make fun. We should make fun of people for things they can't control. That's the best. That's the best thing to do. You know.
Yeah, that's why nobody picks on me.
Yeah.
It's science. No one's making
I'm
fun of
4/4
him.
retarded.
It's science. It's science. It's a fact. It's a scientific fact. Oh Jesus! What happened at Emerald? The 4-1. The 4-1, and we lost. The 4-1, and we lost. That's what happened at Emerald.
Fuck Emerald. I don't like playing that shit.
Yeah, well, I don't. You know me. Ranwick's up. The
Yeah,
3 to
I know.
5. I'm not even looking at it. I can give a fuck.
I'm fading that fucking, but I don't know what to do with it.
In fact, maybe we should let's just take bombs at Ranwick. We'll do if we can get it in. We'll just eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
3.
3, yep. 3.
But I don't know what I'm gonna do with it.
3
and
3 7 3 7 16 and 2. Who cares? 2 3 7 16. I can give a fuck.
Yeah, fuck it. You're right. I'll put a split. Who cares?
If I can get it in, come on. Load up.
I got Wagner Nagel this one. I got the
2, 3,
3,
7, 16.
I had the winner.
We got it in. 2, 3, 7, 16. 18-1, 6-1, 7-1, 26-1. Let's go for a bomb. What's $24 amongst friends?
And the Dodgers are out in the 8th.
There you go. That's what we like to hear.
Ooh, Mel. Who is more likely to make the playoffs, the Giants or the Islanders?
I don't know the Islanders, so I can't speak.
I would love to say both. I would love to say both make the playoffs.
Really?
I'm going to say the Giants.
Giants.
The Islanders, I think, have a potential for.
I would say neither.
I'm going to say the Giants. The Islanders are going to compete. The Islanders are a wild card team at best. And the Giants, I think, can compete to be to at least be a top wild card team.
Because
I'm going to say the Giants.
Because Jalen Hurts is Jalen Hurts.
When Jalen Hurts sprains his ankle in the 3rd week, it won't matter.
Oh, my big toe.
Ow, my pussy.
That 4. No, we're fucked. The 4. The 4. I had the 2 and the 7, which were there. The 2, the 7, and the whatever. It doesn't matter. The 2, the fucking 4 was fucking fuck off.
So happy.
All right.
Dick.
We're going to.
I'm gonna say the Islanders. No, my answer is the Islanders. By the way,
He's biased.
It's a horrible question, by the way.
I think it's a great question.
yeah, I think
It's
it's a great
neither.
question.
The
I
answer is
think Mel's
neither.
been asking great questions all night.
Yeah,
great.
I like that we're
Not a
bringing
bad
a little
question,
hockey
but
into
just-
it. I like we're bringing a little hockey.
So no live look on the Dodgers game.
I've already got the over.
I'm
I
bet
already got
way
the
too much on
Dodgers bet, but I'm not very happy about it now because I sprinkled the run line as well, which isn't going to hit.
I have one for you guys. Who's more likely to make the playoffs?
No.
LSU or Jalen Hurts? No, I'm just kidding. LSU or Ohio State? LSU or Ohio State?
What are you kidding me?
Ohio State.
Get out of town.
I think that one's
Your
rather
answer,
easy.
James. What do you got?
Ohio State.
Yeah, town isn't a fucking answer. I'm not.
Ohio
talking about
State.
you.
Ohio State.
Barney,
What?
Ohio State or LSU? Who's got a better chance of making the playoffs?
I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea. I haven't looked at any schedules or nothing.
Just off the cuff. No one's holding their fucking feet to the
The
pedals.
top
What's
4
your
teams in the country, Ohio State.
Ohio State or LSU?
Yes.
LSU.
I agree with Barney. I'm going LSU. And here's why. I'll give you a reason why for LSU. This is your boy Brian Kelly's couple seasons deep now. He's been drafting. He's been recruiting. LSU,
Also,
he loves. He's got 2 quarterbacks at LSU. I'll tell you what. Take either one of the LSU quarterbacks to win Heisman this year. I think it's a spot. There you go.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm done. Somebody else can speak.
You sure?
I have a better
Wait,
question.
You want me to talk more about LSU and why I think they're going to win the
I
championship?
just took the Dodgers money line live. I don't know why, but
I was looking actually at LSU, FSU as 2 teams to take long shots on natties with.
Who's in?
Oh,
All right.
Oh, I like it. Oh, we got a
I
graphic
already have some.
Which side am I going on? The top or the side?
Bonus.
What is
I
this?
only have one that I know. I think I know right away. Here's
What are
one.
you cocksuckers
I
doing this
think-
immaculate grid thing?
Well,
that I don't know about?
There's multiple you can go with for Tigers 200 strikeouts. There's the obvious ones. There's Verlander and there's Scherzer.
Yeah. And there's Nolan Ryan for the Rangers. I think Nolan Ryan got 200 for the Rangers. Yeah,
I think there's also Yu Darvish as well as a good one for the Rangers.
But let's just go for making it and not trying to go crazy.
I think Yu Darvish for the Rangers.
How do you not have Nolan Ryan for the Rangers?
I think Yu Darvish will be a lower percentage, and I think he's in it.
LSU is definitely going to get in there. Overall.
Do you want me to choose? Do you want me to do that?
We'll see.
Wait.
Yeah, I think Darvish did it.
I think
Has anybody watched the basketball
Hedge
tournament?
your Ohio State bet.
There you go.
I don't know what you guys are playing. You guys playing reindeer games right now? Are these the reindeer games that happen? Put a picture of Jalen Hurts up there against anybody else.
Who got 200? Oh, who was the guy? Ubaldo Jimenez, right?
Him, Herman Marquez could be a decent answer too.
I think it was Jimenez.
Dave, I'll send you a picture to put up there, Dave.
There
we
go.
don't give a fuck about Jalen fucking Hurts enough.
Yeah.
It's honestly gotten old now.
Well, fuck you guys.
I've never heard.
So who else we got? We went ding 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 ding. But what else do we want to put here?
Ching 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 chong.
Tigers, Reds, Nick Castellanos. He hits a long fly ball, deep center.
And shit. Wait. Canada stories.
What was it? No, he was a Red Sox. I was gonna say Rodriguez for the Tigers.
No, yeah. Did Jason Kendall play for any of these teams?
Pirates.
Oh, obviously, that's the one I'm thinking of.
Other than that, I don't know.
Pirates, Tigers, Brandon Inge.
Yeah, that's shit.
You think so? Was it I or an E?
INGE.
Wow, 6%. Pirates Rangers. Pirates Rockies is impossible. How the fuck do you know that? Did Brett Saberhagen play for the Pirates? I don't think so.
Hey, nobody in the chat cheat either, by the way. I don't want to see that shit.
Yeah.
Nobody knows what the fuck you guys are talking about.
It's the immaculate grid. It's a team. It's a player that played for both of these teams. You got to match the grid up.
Yeah.
I just, Mike, give me that.
Good word.
So, Mike, I tried to ask you, have you ever been far enough north to have direct subs?
No.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I've had Drex. Yeah, out of Syracuse.
Okay.
Yeah, Drex is definitely good, dude. You know, the problem is I've been.
Eric Young play. Did Ellis Burke play? Did Ellis Burke or Eric Young play for the Reds or the Pirates? I think Eric Young played for one of the two.
Dave, if you keep playing fucking tiddlywinks, I'm gonna take my leg away.
Well, then take it away. We're playing a game. Did Ellis?
I don't know any shit. You
Vinny
guys
Castillo?
are youth historians. I don't even think I could play this with hockey or football.
They do have hockey and football too.
Say
Yeah, I don't
football, I'm
think I
better at. Even though I know more baseball, it's weird.
If you give me the free,
I think Eric Young. Did he play for the Reds? Jesus
Dude,
Christ!
My memory's so fucking shot.
This is a tough one.
I'm taking your fucking Syracuse card away with your bullshit.
Reds,
What's wrong with
Rangers.
you? You're fucking
Josh
part of the tribe. You're fucking sitting there selling.
I don't think Josh Hamilton played for the.
Not enough people buying. You
do
gotta
it?
start fucking buying,
Sure.
dude. That's enough.
What are you talking about?
I'm glad we could have this talk.
I don't think
but
he
next
played.
year I expect to hear about you.
Wow.
Wait, why am I losing my Syracuse?
I forgot he
I'm
played
so
for.
confused.
Did he?
Because
play
your
for the
fucking anti-remarks are unacceptable. You're fucking.
Did Adam Dunn play for the Rockies?
For what?
I put you on warning.
For what?
I think he played for the Rockies.
You're all about fading Syracuse. You're fucking fading Syracuse. You heard me. I heard you.
I picked him when you even
Eric Young played for the Reds. Did he?
No, we were talking about Boston College having a shit season, and you were
All
talking
right.
Syracuse.
And I put Syracuse in there.
For shit seasons?
He didn't. Eric Young Sr. did not play for the Reds. We just lost one.
This one's gonna sound weird, but this is one of my little cheat codes because he was on a bunch of different teams. And I think he was on Pirates Rockies. Octavio Dotel.
Fuck. Dominic
He was on the Reds. He was on the Reds.
He was on the Tigers. And he was on Pirates Rockies, I believe. Octavio Dotel.
Wow.
New Zealand's paying tonight.
Are they?
Fucking A.
I can only my 2 books I have for New Zealand only let me do like first and second place. No exactness.
Eric Davis. Yeah, not Eric Young.
Here we go. Bottom of the 9th. What's going on in this Dodgers game? Are we
need it. We got one more to do this. I don't know. Josh fucking the Hill. What the fuck's his name? He played for the Pirates.
Rich Hill?
Did Rich Hill play for the Rangers?
Hmm.
Let's just do it. Who
I
cares?
think he did. I think he did. I think he went Rangers, Pittsburgh.
No, we didn't.
No. Wow.
We didn't do it.
No, was it hold on.
What are the other
Felice, Mike Moustakis.
Connor Joe. Oh, it's already 2 outs in the.
See, Nolan Ryan was the main one for Texas. We knew that one. All right. Oh,
wow, already 2 outs in the 9th.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah.
We're fucked. That's okay.
Exactly, Flea. I don't know why they didn't try it.
It's Jalen Hurts. Yeah, of course.
Is it
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts is the answer.
You know, if I don't have to hear that guy's name for a long time, I wouldn't be mad. And the Reds win.
Fuck. Dude, we haven't even gotten to football season yet. You wait.
All right. Let's shut this down.
Yep. I need to record some videos. 1 a.m.
Does anyone have anything to say? Do we want to plug anything, or do we just want to go, or we can?
I'll plug something.
Go ahead.
No, come on.
Jalen Hurts. Let's go.
Jalen Hurts and the Philadelphia Eagles to win everything. All the spots in every fucking situation. Jalen Hurts. It's my spot. That's all I got. Jalen Hurts. See it? Get to know it. Like it. Love it. And fucking cash it. Damn it.
Hey, talking about cashing it, we cashed the live Dodgers under 12.5.
I lost.
Fuck yeah, we cashed it.
Yeah, we did.
이거 오늘 처음 먹어본다.
베스킨 짜리완!
I want some ice cream. All right, Barney.
Jalen Hurts. Hurts second week. Worst quarterback in the league.
All right, well said. All right,
Dave, I think you should go around and just everybody says what title they think Jalen Hurts is going to win this year in the league. Let's start.
No, we'll go. We'll do this. We'll do that after. Go ahead.
Daniel Jones and the Giants for the NFC East. That's where I'm going to go off on. The Giants for the NFC East and the Eagles under their win total.
All right. So what are we going? What are we saying? What are we doing?
You do
We're all going around the horn describing which title we think Jalen Hurts is going to get this year.
Which title? What do you mean? Which title? I mean,
Which title? Whatever the title, whatever the league record, whatever the championship, whatever he's going to get.
Nothing.
Everybody go around the horn. And we'll
Not a
describe what
goddamn
Jalen Hurts
thing.
is gonna get.
Backup quarterback.
You want me to go? I'll go next.
you go first. You go first. Go ahead.
Somebody call me. All right. I think Jalen Hurts is going to set the record for rushing and receiving yards by a quarterback in the NFL. Who's next?
Receiving.
Most injuries in one season.
No, I'll go with something realistic. I think he
most broken bones in a football game.
I think he
Dies.
No.
First player to die on a football field.
I think he goes to NFC Championship and probably wins it.
No, I'm talking about receiving, rushing, passing. What's he going to do? We need a title.
What do you mean record? I mean,
unless you're saying they're going to win the Super Bowl, and that's a title.
he's not getting the most passing yards. There's no way in hell. I think
the Super Bowl is the title. If you're
I think Justin Fields gets the most rushing yards of any quarterback by far.
Ever.
We're asking about Jalen Hurts. The question is on Jalen Hurts. What title is he getting?
He's going through that.
I don't think he gets anything because he's going to be Patrick Mahomes is going to raise another fucking trophy. That is the best team with the best quarterback with the best coach. If the Eagles play the Chiefs 100 times, the Chiefs win 60 times.
I'm getting more and more sold on what we talked about before. The Browns. Deshaun is getting his first trophy.
And I won't hate.
That's nuttier than the Eagles. You guys are nuts. You guys are
Jalen Hurts is
Ever since we talked about that, I've been studying it. I fucking like it a lot.
Jalen Hurts is getting the passing yards, the rushing yards, the quarterback record for total yards, and probably each of the yards.
He's going to do that all in the first week.
They're going to be on their way to an undefeated season. I said it. You heard it right here.
You're on
right
crack.
now. Timestamp this motherfucker.
He's never going to get the passing yards, but maybe rushing.
I'll give
He's
you
got
10
the
grand.
fucking two best wide receivers in the league.
I'll put it right here, and I know maybe when we're sober we should do this. I will bet $500. Okay. I'm going to say $500 that Justin Fields gets more rushing yards than Jalen Hurts.
No, I think Justin Fields will be up there, but I think at the end it's going to be him versus.
I think he's gonna be damn close to the record.
I think he goes for like 80 a game or some crazy.
That's why I think it's a season for Fields or for our guy Jalen, rushing and passing yards as a quarterback. It's a perfect time for somebody to go off there and have stupid numbers. Numbers. 14,000 yards.
I have a headache.
Fucking 20.
All right. We love everyone. Shout out to the chat.
Except for Jalen Hurts.
Hurts. We love you guys. We're getting off.
Shout out to everybody but Dave, Nick, and Barney.
Yeah, shout out to everyone. Shout out to everyone, which means Mike. Shout out to Jalen Hurts, the best quarterback ever to play the game.
Shout out to
We're out of here, and we're